We are live. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby.
You don't have a big time receiver to lean on.
Boom, 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 boom. Load in, just doing some shit real quick.
First down, baby.
For that how to get kyber crystal thing, that short just keeps getting videos.
You put the defense in down, and you're gonna be good. And
Parts, power, and the mechanist.
on the table for every play.
Rev those engines, honk those horns. It's time. No, from July 16 to August 13, she'll visit your village daily. Vehicle parts bundled. Claim your UTV racer before August 13th.
Sure. That doesn't mean you can't.
Because Switcher, Batman.
People do it all the time.
Hey!
Consistently.
You out of your goddamn mind, boy? Huh? Sorry, Swish. I didn't even say your name. You're a good boy. Swish, you're looking at me like, what the fuck did I do? July 16th, July 29th. Okay. Where am I at? Oh shit, I'm here. Well, that's a new stamina bar. It's weird every time. Oh shit, we got multiple people here. The mechanist. Let's go. I like that new. I like that new stamina thing.
If you keep running past a certain 5 or less, you're in good shape. Yeah, that's very true. First down, everything we shoot the Eagles. John will see what it all looks like to everybody. I'll take a few comments if you have any, and then we'll shoot the checks. Appreciate everybody being here today. Don't forget to hit that like button.
How come this doesn't say Little Indian Porg? Okay, let's go talk to this guy too. Is that Faye or whatever?
A lot of list talk. I'll be glad when list talk is over, though. Yeah, good, bigger discussions on the game as a whole. That's always good, because I did think Gruden's comments were
Actually.
Well, I love somebody with that kind of gravitas and blind stage job. Just, guys in the game want to protect the game, but when you're out of it and you can tell the truth, it's funny how things change quickly. Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, J-Mac, good stuff, and I will catch up with you tomorrow on a Football Friday. Thank you, brother. All right, see you on. Thanks. All right, thank you, man. There's that Mac down the hall.
You think they fixed the teleport?
After 25 years in this house, it was time to replace the old.
Let's go. What happened?
Then they prepped the opening. The new window was carefully positioned and adjusted and fully sealed with insulation.
Okay, here's this one.
Nothing rushed, every step checked. And seeing that level of detail made me realize how much proper insulation really matters long term.
Welcome into Philadelphia Eagles Now. My name is Chase Sr. As always, no matter where you are, how you're rocking with us, I appreciate you for making today's show a part of your day. And it's all made possible and powered by our friends at Price Picks. On the docket, Eagles General Manager Howie Roseman. You know he's always aggressive. He has made so many summertime moves over the last couple of years because he has 2 more moves in store and is Howie on the prowl. Let's get it underway.
I think so. There's usually one more thing, right? Might be speed rods. Just keep filling those up.
Aforementioned moves that I teased up, the return of Brandon Grant when he come back to the Eagles for the end of the season. And how about he
Let's get it.
Ryan Thomas Jr., one of the best, if not the best Eagles beat writers, proposing that in a recent mailbag, which I think is very fascinating considering the player and the type of team that was for this. Again, with the return of Brandon Grant here recently, he was on Good Morning.
Oh, I need to get fish sticks a weapon. Be good, Swish.
And then on October 20th, as a depth signing, which ended up helping Philadelphia at edge and at defensive tackle when Jalen Carter went out with that shoulder injury.
Kill him, spark a blunt.
Plagued by 2 shoulder injuries last year, the Eagles signed BG on October 20th. So he came back last year for a 16
Look at fish sticks with his bare hands out there doing work, baby. Fish sticks. I'll never forget when he strip sacked Brady. Dude, my dick got the hardest it's been in like always since then, honestly.
Never thought that he was going to be more than that. That was the direction that the signing was going to lead him being a depth piece.
Be there in a few. Hell yeah.
I actually thought he could have played a little bit more. And Fangio said after the 2024 season, BG, you don't need to retire. You were still playing at an elite level. BG, of course, announced his retirement, came back in October, and he gave this Eagles defensive line quite the punch. He played 113 total snaps, 67 by way of pass rush snaps. He had 3 sacks with the Eagles, which was top 5 or 6 on the team. He also had 11 pressures, 8 hurries. He was good against the run. And as I mentioned earlier, he fulfilled a role for this ball goal, which was needed at edge, but also at defensive tackle. The Eagles.
So this is the other spawning place. He just isn't here. The stone brick or whatever. Every time I think I'm not going to get no more Bright Core, I just have to remind myself that I'm going to. Because I remember having chest full of marble, chest full of glass, chest full of like everything. And I use it. You know, like... They're really good.
On the interior of this line, the Eagles are in a solid spot. There aren't a lot of teams across the NFL that have 3 players in defensive tackle, like Morrow.
Is that motherfucker floating? I don't care.
Ty Robinson is an unknown. Dave Hall is a fringe roster type of player. The Eagles do like Byron Young. Uar Bernard, I don't think they're ready.
Dude, that Uar Bernard, I got high hopes for him. They got the guy from Africa, and he's never played football before in his life, but he's a beast.
Fantastic player who I think is due for double-digit sacks this year because he's going to have some help along the defensive line, and he's healthy. You've got Nolan Smith as a proven depth. Arnold McKinney has been up and down. AJ Epinesa didn't have a good round. You've got the Keyshawn James in the 7th round. Brandon Grant could fit into this rotation. The timing here is very important. That's what he talked about.
Fuck my back.
He said, I don't know what the team's going to do, but I don't want to go half the season like I did last year before return. I would love to start in the beginning if I can. But if training camp doesn't happen, I think I'll probably wrap it up after that. I'm taking my time, honestly. This is it. If it's this year or if this is it, I'm just really enjoying my kids right now, working out.
I hope he comes back for one more. I'd love to see him come back for one more.
The home run derby last night. Dean and Big Dom, what a spectacle at Citizens Bank. Philadelphia proving why it is the best sports town in America. And of note, as I'm recording this on Tuesday, July 14th, Eagles report to training camp
Soon.
14 days.
14 days? Yeah.
Right now, Brandon Grant would like.
Yeah. I think he's like 13 now, huh? Goes to Diego.
So, look, a little bit of pressure, if you want to say that, on Howard Rose. Because he doesn't want to put this team halfway through the year. He likes to get activated early instead of having to play catch up. So, with that, let's talk about the whole question here. What say you? Always want you to get involved down in the comment section. Should the Eagles sign Brandon Grant? Type sign, type pass down in the comment section right now. Still to come. How about a blockbuster trade?
Is this motherfucker floating?
Thomas Jr. will get in the back in just a moment with today's Philadelphia. Now, it's possible thanks to our friends at Price Picks. Sign up today. Download the app. Use the code down in the description. Price Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports pick. That's why more than 20 million users have signed up. Line up. Hop on board right now. Price Picks is very easy to use. You just make it more or less. Well, and with the World Cup semifinals getting underway today, Spain and France playing at AT&T Stadium, otherwise known as Jerry World or the World Cup Stadium of FIFA, Dallas Stadium. We've got a World Cup lineup here that is on your screen, and that is an example of how a lineup is put together. I've been loving the World Cup. A lot of you have as well. Today's show is that my Price Picks get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup, but you have to use our code CCSA. If you want to submit the team picks, by the way, you can select winners, spreads, and totals. Alright, the top of the second half of the show.
Have you seen the average auto insurance rate in Colorado?
Nope.
Crazy. I don't know how anyone can afford to live there. Coloradans are paying over $2,300 on average for full coverage auto insurance. That's over $190. Most of my clients driving in Colorado could be getting full coverage for 80% less than they're paying now. And many people have no idea. If you're paying only $75 a month for car insurance, I'll tell you one thing. It's not just car insurance. Gas is up. Groceries are up. Cost of living in Colorado keeps climbing. Everything is getting more expensive. So when you're already getting squeezed on everything, why keep overpaying on a bill you can actually use around? I work in personal finance. I've done this for over 20 years, helping real people manage their money. And the number one bill I see people overpay on is their automobile. Not because they chose a bad plan. There's existing discounts they already qualify for and don't even know it. We got to do the same thing with every client. Discounts sitting right there waiting to be applied, and they have no idea. Safe driver discounts.
Where was it? I thought there was some more stuff over here. Maybe I'm going crazy.
Dozens of them untouched.
It's right here.
That's why I built my website. It finds every insurer you qualify for, so they get applied to your rate. Here's a quick test.
So this would be really easy to do a bridge like this. It's just one over.
One of my newer clients in Denver, Ryan, was paying $200
This would be a really easy, honestly.
for just one car. He had a clean driving record the last 5 years, so I told him to try my website. His new rate came back at $68 a month for the same coverage because he qualified for the same driving account. He was overpaying over $160 every single month for years and had no.
Not for years.
And he's not special.
Oh, he's not special, guys. Guys, 5 minutes only. That's all it takes is 5 minutes, guys. It shows you exactly what you qualify, guys. Do you own it? Oh, yeah, it is. No. But the Eagles are going to get Max Crosby. I think it's all but done, to be honest. Bro, when did I get a fire relic? That's really cool, though. Because now I can use that as Fish Stick's new weapon, and without even using one of mine. Is there more over here? I just know I have a couple extra spots for breaks, huh?
A couple of bad seasons, and unfortunately that happened under Eagles legendary head coach Doug Peterson. And then obviously before Doug with the whole Urban Meyer disaster, Trevor Lawrence really wasn't put into a position to succeed. But when, as a young player and as a quarterback, taken with the #1 pick like Trevor Lawrence was, you lose your confidence. Sometimes it can be a wrap. Lawrence is on track. Got your offensive-minded head coach. That defense last year was elite. This is a Jags team that went into Denver again this year. Dump trucked the Denver Broncos, which was a statement win.
You dump trucked them? I'll dump truck you. Sorry.
They gave a little bit of a bag to it. Parker Washington really came on last year. Like this game coming out of Penn State. Getting rid of Brian Thomas Jr. I don't think he's wise. Yet, some really good draft compensation doesn't make sense. Keep in mind, too, by making that A.J. Brown trade, Eagles do have that future first-round pick in 2028. So that is a carrot that they should dangle in some of these trade negotiations. I didn't love how Jacksonville took Nate Forfeiture, the tight end out of Texas A&M, so early in the second round, but clearly they think that he is a weapon as well. And then at running back, I think they're in a good spot, even after losing ETN in free agency. You saw the numbers there with what Brian Thomas Jr. did year one, and then the drop-off in...
So I was recently, like, watching some videos. If you have one of these bus stations,
as a player, I just think it was a weird year. I think that
it counts for like 130 bills.
Still for Brian Thomas Jr. Now, we're talking about this because Jack Berman put together a mailbag on The Athletic. And he was asked this question by a reader.
And every square, it is right, every square is 4,000.
The Eagles to Super Bowl
But if they're connected, then it can be different.
Could bring the Eagles to the level
And like
of the
every
Rams. Of course, that question
entity
being asked
has
by the
like
Rams.
different
Made that trade for Myles Garrett, and this offseason they
like a
addressed
different amount of numbers it's
weaknesses on
worth.
that team the last couple of years in the secondary with a multitude of things, right?
Kind of hard to
Including
explain.
the high-level trade for Trent McDuffie, and of course they gave him that contract extension. So Berman responded by saying this: the Eagles roster is among the top 5 rosters in the NFL. If their offense improves and Jalen Hurts plays at a high level, they should be a Super Bowl level player without Brian Thomas Jr. So I'm not sure there's that one move available that pushes them over the edge. But how about this from Berman, friend of the
Hi,
show,
what's up,
who
Ruben?
joined us from Indianapolis.
I'm gonna put this stuff away,
If Brian Thomas
and then I'll show you
available, I
my new
still
house.
think that
It looks so
the
good.
Eagles in a mention,
I'm proud of
they
my
don't
house,
have
to
in the
be honest with
passing
you.
game. Before Kyle Pitts signed his contract extension, I would have mentioned him because of the mismatch he could create in the passing game. Of course, Kyle Pitts got franchise tag. Then what was it last week?
You gotta rate it though. You gotta rate it fairly too.
Extension by Atlanta. I think it's interesting that Berman wrote
Dude, look at all these. I got 4, 5, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I got 23 legendaries. That's crazy. Is there anything else in here that I need to put away?
Whatever, but Berman
Copper,
knows what he's
iron.
talking about. He's written 2 books on the Eagles. He's got a good
I don't think
relationship
so.
with Howie. He's got a good relationship with Jeffrey Lurie. Right after the Eagles made that
Bamboo, maybe? Did I put that away yet?
Berman was the only person who got
Okay, let's make Sticks a sword.
about why he made that trade. So he's tapped into this organization. Now, just like we asked earlier, do the Eagles need Brandon Graham? It would be a move that they don't necessarily need to make, but it would benefit them.
What the hell happened?
Same thing with Brian Thomas Jr. Now he's going into year 3, former first-round pick. You could exercise that 5th-year option, and so he would be under contract for the next.
You ready to see the house? I think it looks really good, dude.
More savings your way. Sign up for the Safeway app, browse the weekly ads, and start saving with proof.
Yeah, so I do find out that you want to start placing these on the outside of your village,
And can earn points on
just because they're worth so many points.
automatic cash off and more.
Like, if you place one of these down, it counts for like 130 floor pieces.
Free curbside pickup or convenience delivery. Safeway, fresh food, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
It's going to be one of the tips that I'm going to start using. So this is my house.
We finally moved from California to Colorado.
Oh, how you doing, Raven?
Except for one thing. I'll get to that part in a second because it almost ruined everything. Yeah. But first, we went out on August entertainment. $3,800 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment in Silver Lake. Now we've got a bigger place in Denver for right center back. An actual house, right? With a yard, a driveway, space to rent.
Years, if you make that trade, especially if you give up a first rounder, it's probably operating under the train of thought that you're going to give him a contract extension at some point in the future.
Do it. That's good. That's good.
Is in a really good spot. Devontae Smith has.
I did get the new vehicle, too.
Wide receiver 1. You trade up and take Mikhail. Because you think right away he could be wide receiver 2. You traded for and gave a contract extension to Dontavian Witt. So you've got Smitty, who's a more slight player who plays bigger than his size, has every route in the route tree in his back.
This might take 5 minutes. Not even gonna lie. Bus stations have been taking forever.
Signs with Wicks, who's also going to give you a physical presence and is a really good blocker. Marquise Brown is that.
You been playing Lego?
And I like it, so do the Eagles.
So what have you been building, dude?
Darius Cooper as a young player going into year 2, and then Johnny Wilson going into year 3, who had a pretty good spring. He didn't play last year because he hurt his ankle and hurt his knee, needed surgery, and I think, frankly, the Eagles missed him as a big-bodied guy who's a really good blocker. So I think you've got 5 solid wide receivers on this team. But outside of Devontae Smith, you don't have a...
Yeah, I've been playing hell yeah. What have you been building?
And if he becomes wide receivers...
I'm telling you, the idea of doing a 1 for one of your house, you should do it.
That's a hell of a season.
It's so cool.
Philadelphia right now.
And it looked so good. That wasn't bad. It didn't take very long. Okay, we're already here. They must have fixed it. Oh, look at that. Right now I'm making a display spot to display fish trophies. So I seen a rumor And there's a rumor right now that apparently they might be doing what Brick Life does and letting us use like fish aquariums for the legendaries. If so, dude. So are you ready? You have to judge it on a scale 1 to 10, by the way. You're not allowed to look at. What's that? You can't look at it yet.
Welcome into Philadelphia Eagles Now. My name is Chase Senior. As always, thank you so much.
You ready? So you come in.
Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, throw us a like.
You get your counter right here. You get your closet, and I keep like so it's lagging like a motherfucker. But I keep like silk fabric in here and like vines and like just stuff like that and this stuff in here. And you come in, you get your kitchen. You got your floating microwave, which that's a bitch. You don't even know how hard that is to get that to float right there. And these cabinets are floating, which they're not supposed to be floating. Like these cabinets are like there's supposed to be something underneath them. Then you got your washer and dryer, your washer, your dryer. You got your dog cage, you got your mirrors, you got your coffee table or your dinner table. You got your coffee table, your couch. This is a dog bed. This is my computer. Little cabinet. Got the TV, the smaller TV underneath it, just like I have. Now here you got, these are the 4 weapons. Like, so these right here are the original weapons, like, from day 1 of the game. This was the first ever sword I ever made. Like, ever. This is the first purple sword, or purple axe I ever made. This is the first axe I ever, or pickaxe I ever made. And this is the first axe I ever made. Then you come out here, you got a little extra storage for weapons. Then you come in here, you got your bathroom.
You can also apply for your spouse or close family, but you gotta do it
on this front.
You got your shower. Right here is where you got like your water heater and like your furnace and stuff. Then you got your bedroom, TV on the wall, your shelf over here, your shelf over here, your closet with a little extra storage. Your bed, this is like a litter box I have for my cat. But like I have it for storage, because I put like these in here. So what do you think of the house? And then you come out here and you got like a workstation. So like you have like this common like crafting and your rune forge and your cauldrons and this. And then you have like this little area like for the village square down here. This building might go away. But then back here you have your garage. And I'm keeping like wood or granite in this one and wood in this one and like just like a place to work, you know. I just did this one day, I was bored. And then like right here you have like your juice factory. So like you can like put milk in here, then you got cheese in here. Looks awesome. Dude, didn't I do so good on it?
A lot of questions there. Can't wait to see how it all plays out. It's much clearer at the running back spot. Saquon Barkley is playing in this Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay outside zone running scheme for the first time in his career. Interested to see what that fit is going to look like because sometimes the better backs who play in this system.
Dude, I'm very happy with it.
One-cut runners. Saquon is more of a patient runner.
Yeah, it came out really good. Dude, I agree. I think it's my favorite.
Together those really explosive plays. So I think Saquon can have a bounce back year after last year. I don't think the offensive line was very
If you knew how similar this was to like my apartment, you'd be like, holy shit. You'd be like, holy shit.
very dynamic. And we'll probably see Will Shipley mixed in, catch a balls out of the backfield as a return man.
I wish I could put a PS5 right here,
I think last
and then that PS or Xbox right here.
physically just wasn't as explosive. That's what you expect after rushing for more than 2,000 yards and leading the NFL in carries. But I was actually pretty surprised how durable he was, how good he looked given
Yeah,
the
dude.
workload. But you look at how running backs have usually
I tried on it for sure.
after leading the league in rushing the following year. They've normally struggled. Another year removed from that.
So this right here, I seen like a design in real life, and I just copied it. But it came out, it's like really easy. You just put like 4 walls, a roof, a stair next to it, and you can create like one of these bar things, and it comes out really well.
Wide receiver one, Makai Lemon dealing with a hamstring injury throughout the spring. He's expected to be ready for training camp. The rave reviews are there. There were some practice clips.
Okay, what should we do today?
He has
I guess we can build a new car.
special short area quickness, acceleration, burst, and
Where's it at?
explosiveness. That's going to operate and play very well out of the slot. A lot of people inside that Eagles building, huge fans of what Dontavian Wicks did throughout the spring of what he's done in his career. 6'2".
Wait, will this fit in here perfect?
Well, blocked well, will drop some passes, but gives you some physicality.
Because before I couldn't fit anything, so I just threw this in here to make it look like I was working.
And I don't think this is crazy to say. I think the Eagles right now, as compared to last year, are deeper at wide
Obsidian.
than they were even with A.J. Brown.
The new car isn't bad.
Devontae Smith is
Have you drove it?
to assume the role.
Here, let me go get the stuff to make it.
He's been a wide receiver one, in my opinion, since he's come into the NFL. He's got that repertoire. He's got the arsenal. And I think this year, he can have a Jackson Smith and Jigba type of season. I've been saying that since the winter. Today's show made possible thanks to our friends at Prize Picks. Use our code HMA.
A little bit. Here, I'll make it real quick. I'll mess with it.
Lineups, Prize Picks, the number one daily fantasy sports picks app in North America. The only one that you should be using. Come on now. Download the app. Use the link down in the description of today's show. Prize Picks is available all across the country.
I need to get my new chest moving built.
Totals as far as your team picks go. For instance, you like the United States to win their next match in the World Cup. Boom.
Is it expensive?
U.S. as a winner. You can also make
Oh, I have everything but 1 obsidian and 7 mahogany. Bet.
So download the Prize Picks app right now. A World Cup long Prize Picks lineup. Lionel Messi has already gone over 3.5 points. He's got 5 goals in Argentina's first 2 matches. Incredible. Kylian Mbappe scored again. He's got 2 already. And then Bruno Fernandes more than 1.5 goals. 6x multiplier, $10 to win 60. Have some fun with it. Get
So, baby.
$50 when you play. $5. Pick more, pick less. Prize Picks.
Will that get rid of all of them?
Show that
Hopefully that got rid of the other one. Because I didn't want to pick up that one in my house.
I was expecting Eli Stowers to come in as a second-round pick and be tight end too. Hasn't been.
You should you should do it one of your house too. I'm telling you, they come out like really good, and they feel homey.
He is firmly in that tight end 2 spot right now behind Dallas Goedert, who's coming off a career year. Sean Mannion knows Johnny Munt very well. Johnny Munt has played in this offense under Kevin O'Connell, under Sean McVay. Some iterations of it with the Jacksonville Jaguars as well. Johnny Munt is one of the better blocking tight ends in the NFL. The Eagles certainly missed that last year. Just a little bit surprised that Eli Stowers didn't do anything throughout the spring. When the pads come on, that's when the athleticism will come alive.
It's a good red build right there. I wish it didn't have the white on the bottom though, to be honest.
Huge year coming up with the big boys up.
Oh, that's a new engine.
Average last year. Landon Dickerson was bad. Cam Jurgens not good. Tyler Steen, one of the low bright spots. Lane Johnson injured.
I'm not gonna lie, every time I look for a floor piece, I'm just gonna hope it doesn't have those little studs on it. Because then you can do so much more with them.
Eagles' success on offense this year hinges on the play of the offense. If that offensive line can even
What the hell just happened?
in 2020, I think this Eagles offense, once again, is a really good unit. Top 10 to 12 unit in the NFL in year 1 of this scheme. If you can't run the football, though, and if you can't create separation, yards
Where's it go?
contact-wise for Saquon Barkley, and then that offensive line also impacts the pass game, it could be a year where the Eagles just have to fully rely on that defense. It's not a sustainable way to play football. Some depth questions along the offensive line, but we're going to keep an eye on the development of Markel Bell. Brent Johnson could play both tackle spots. I want to see how Cam Williams, Miles Hinton, Drew Kendall.
They look cool. I'll say that much. I like the red wheels too.
Signing of Mike best defensive tackle trio in the NFL, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better
Is that the
one than
back?
Oro Ajomo, Chorin Davis, and Jalen Carter. Fantastic three-headed monster right there. Will Ty Robinson make the team? There's been some early buzz that he might not.
I like the exhaust too.
Look like
I'm sure you could do something with those in a house.
years.
Okay, let me try it out.
Well, and really the big
I have no
question
power.
is training camp comes around. Will Jalen Carter get a contract extension done with the Eagles or not? Will they have him play this year?
I'll
And
be
also
back.
2027 to exercise his fifth-year option. But he's under contract for the next
Where's
2
my
seasons.
deck at?
Big storyline for this Eagles defense as the days and weeks go by.
My son in my Cybertruck here in Jefferson County, Colorado. Yeah. 3 million views as of this morning. The comments are exactly what you think they are. Yeah.
Dude, that one short I posted is gonna hit 5K views.
Cybertruck to grab
Cause it's getting like at least 75 every day, and this went from like 2 to 4.2K or something like that. Like it's in the algorithm or some shit.
filming. He caught the whole thing. That's how it
Oh wait, did I not move these over yet? These might not be here.
going to file the claim and ride it out.
These might not be here.
My son got over
Cause I'm pretty much moved everything from here.
108 hours, and I got my own pile too. And the messages were brutal. Hope you have good coverage, Law.
As the days and weeks go by. Along the Eagles defensive line,
I think there's food in here. That's pretty much it left. I don't think these are here. No, not. Which means they. Dude, okay, so this is gonna be annoying. They have to fix that. I even picked one up to see if it would fix it.
He's good against the run like Phillips. He's a really underrated pass rusher. Has more sack production than Jalen Phillips. And the
I need 4 batteries. Right here. Right here. Right here.
Inside this Eagles defensive line room, and then him playing alongside some of the interior defensive linemen, I think that he could have a great year. I think Jalen's son is a prime breakout candidate for the Eagles. We'll do a breakout candidates video at some point this week. We're doing all types
Dude, I
of content.
freaking went and got a bunch of dirt,
Retiring last week,
bunch of
so
snow,
I think
bunch of sand.
Vanessa, I think, are
Forgot I did that. That shit took forever.
of course. And then Keyshawn James Newton, can he make it? Nolan Smith, really good rotational piece.
Actually,
As for Jonathan Grenard, I think that he can have double
need to do a couple
sacks
things right here.
this year, given how good his counterparts are along the defensive line. But everybody else on this defense, you hold up in coverage, quarterback has to hold on to the ball a little bit longer. Jonathan Grenard can get home. At linebacker, John Campbell coming off that shoulder injury, more on him in a moment. Looking for Zach Vaughn to bounce back a little bit. I thought that he was good last year as compared to being a first-team All-Pro and great in 2024. Had that nagging knee injury. So I just want to see how Zach Vaughn is moving laterally. Look out for Jeremiah Trotter Jr. to challenge John Campbell. I don't think that Campbell is a lock to be a starter if Trot is playing well.
I guess I can put love on it. I skipped it once, but
really good
it'll be alright.
teamer there. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and his ascent and his play. A big reason why the Eagles were willing to let
Fuck
Nicole
it.
Dean walk to the Las Vegas Raiders, where he signed for about 12
Where you at, Big Sticks?
here. So Campbell is an excellent athlete. I mean, the way that he moves vertically, you can use him as a blitzer. He can hold up in coverage. Solid, but not great against the run.
Let's go drop these mythics off.
That changed to number 11, taking over for A.J. Brown. And how about that? A.J. Brown writes on the wall a photo of himself.
Be good.
At the Eagles practice facility. Says,
Stop
"If
it."
you ever do it here." Then his number gets replaced a couple of days later. At cornerback, this is the best cornerback trio in the league.
Hey!
Mitchell on the outside.
The fuck's wrong with you? Let's watch a video from 2 weeks ago too. Are you a fucking crackhead? Huh? Jesus Christ!
This July at Renewal by Anderson. Pay nothing. And I mean zero zilch nada. For
Oh shit, I gotta do all my essence, right? I forgot all about that.
patio doors or your front entry
Do that after I run around for a little bit with my car.
And no interest until January of 2028. And Did you know over 60%
BRB?
of customers
Okay.
choose to finance? It just makes sense. But hold on. Why choose Renewal by Anderson in the first place? Well, we use an exclusive window frame material. It's called Fibrex. It never needs painting. It's twice as strong as vinyl. And it was designed to handle extreme temperature swings while repelling moisture and the elements. Speaking of the elements, summer brings warm weather. And warm weather brings
Unfiltered. I'm not so, I'm sorry, unapologetic. I'm not trying to talk about him. Unlike anyone else. But knowing y'all will probably make me. This is the Stephen A. Smith Show. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Your boy is back. He is back. Welcome to the latest edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you as I love to do every weekday from 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over the airwaves of Sirius XM. Mad Dog Sports Radio. Number to call up, as always, is 888 Mad Dog 6. That's 888 Mad Dog 6. That's 888-623-3646. 888-623-3646. I've been gone for the last week and a half. I took my daughters to Wimbledon, right? I saw Coco Gauff losing the Thriller. You understand, the tiebreaker. I saw Sinner take out Djokovic. I sat in that hot sun in Wimbledon in 90-plus degree weather, having an absolute blast with my baby girl. Okay?
What is baby girl?
Hamilton in the theater in England. That was phenomenal. Leslie Odom Jr., the brother spectacular. Brother spectacular. Whole cast is, okay? I did that. I had an absolute blast. Came back. You understand, from the UK. And obviously, I had to make sure I had my final dental procedure. Finally, it's over. I'm in good health. I'm feeling great. I missed y'all. I hope y'all miss me too. 888 Mad 688-623-3646. Let me get right to it. We've got World Cup stuff to get into. We've got baseball, all-star classic to get into, which was anything but. We got a whole bunch of stuff to get into, but I'm going to start off fresh off vacation with my wheelhouse, which is basketball, and that of the one and only LeBron James. Let me say this. I'm sick of this damn story. I didn't say I was sick of him. But don't tell me that this brother don't like drama. Don't tell me he don't like to spin. Don't tell me that he ain't about marketing. It ain't that damn hard to make a decision. You know exactly where the hell you're going, LeBron James. You know exactly where the hell you're going. Like he's
Not bad.
contemplating.
A little slow. It needs some thrusters, but then would it work as good as the question? I wish you could roll over stuff without breaking it. It's not bad. First impression is like a 7 out of 10.
If LeBron James got a deal with cold weather again, it damn sure ain't gonna be in Minnesota. It ain't gonna happen. Let's stop it. That winter there is beautiful. He ain't doing, as much as he loves Ant-Man, he ain't doing that to play with LaMelo Ball and Rudy Gobert. He ain't trying to do that. That ain't what he's trying to do. I don't blame him. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying something right now. I've been on this road for a long time. I know I don't look it, damn it, but I have been. And I'm here to tell you, let me be very, very clear. Winters in Minnesota is different. Okay? Let me be very, very clear. My damn nephew Josh, that brother ain't been to Minnesota. See, he talked to you about basketball and all of this and all that. He picks and chooses. He's worse than me. He ain't been no damn Minnesota. He knows I'm supposed to be down. He knows I'm supposed to be down.
I like how easy it gets in there.
All right? Golden State. You ain't winning the Golden State. Steph Curry is phenomenal. The babyface assassin, greatest shooter God ever created.
I think this would look better in here than it. But this kind of gives us room to walk around.
Golden State Warriors have been the last 3 of the last 4 years. They ain't been winning. They ain't gonna win that. Now LeBron was that would be special. And if somehow, somewhere you got Anthony Davis against out of Washington, that would be a different story. But you ain't winning in Golden State with just LeBron and Steph when you got to go against Shea Butter and the crew in Oklahoma City and Wemby and the crew in San Antonio
everything is getting more expensive. So when you're already getting squeezed on everything, why keep overpaying on a bill you can actually do something about? I work in personal finance. I've done this for over 20 years, helping real people manage their money. And the number one bill I see people overpay on every single month is their auto insurance. Not because they chose.
Bro, if I hear one more goddamn auto insurance fucking commercial this day, I'm gonna fucking blow my cock off.
Ain't gonna happen.
You're back? Hell yeah. It's okay.
Now you can bring up the city of brotherly love. You ain't get no credit for that.
Let's see.
You go to the city of brotherly love, you know everybody's gonna be looking. Is B gonna be healthy? Is LeBron and JB gonna buy because Jaylen Brown didn't go?
Are you playing right now?
What we gonna get Maxey to a number 3 option? LeBron accepted being a number 3 option.
Yeah, show me what you've been working on. Does it climb hills? Yeah, pretty easy. That's good. I like how it sticks to the ground. It's okay. So, I'll rate it like, overall, I'll rate it like 6 out of 10. Because I would have rather had like a house. Or like builds. But it's good. So it's okay. But like if it would have been a house or builds, I would have been happier. Like if we got 4 new houses. But it's okay. I could see like creating like a arena for him. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's solid. As a car, it's like a 7.5.
The weather is marvelous. Totally true.
Maybe 8.
But not only is the weather marvelous,
They look good too.
do you know that depending on your money, your money is spiked anywhere from 11 to 14%? If you're coming from New York or California to Miami, and I'm not.
What should I do today? That's what I needed to know.
Lord have mercy. Miami's a Betty. I'm gonna get Sammy Sosa.
I'm shitting in the middle of the floor like I'm a dog.
It's special. Different animal. Totally true. That said that. You know what Miami is not for LeBron James? Who, from what I'm told, still has a crib. You know what Miami is not to LeBron James? It's not home.
What do you think of my chairs?
Akron, Ohio.
I couldn't find no actual chairs that look kind of similar, so I made my own.
One they built for him years ago. Before he left. It's not home. And I'm going to tell you why. I would never say he's a fool passing up on Cleveland because of Miami. Nobody.
You think it does look good? Okay, good. What about my dog cage? How would you make my dog cage look better?
I'm going to tell you.
I got my 2 trash cans, just like real life.
Is the better choice for LeBron James. Because there's no downside. LeBron is so deified and so beloved and deservedly so in the city of Cleveland, in the state of Ohio.
I custom did this to my coffee table.
He can do no wrong.
And then this table. And the computer desk.
They're already going to hang a statue of him. LeBron has been so great to that part of the country, they should do a statue now while he's playing.
I'm sure put some stuff away. Where's my deck at?
He's that deified. He passes gas, they gonna call it perfume.
He passes gas, they're gonna call it perfume. That's hilarious.
He can shoot 0 for 20, and they'll have 7 different reasons for their loss being somebody else's fault other than him. That's how beloved he is. The coach will work for him. The executive will work for him. The owner will work for him. The players will work for him. You talk about ownership, he'd have it. Literally, figuratively, spiritually, morally, ethically, whatever. It's all his. He can do no wrong. 52-year curse erased in that area of the country. They couldn't win with the Browns. They couldn't win with the Indians before they became the Guardians. Hell, we don't know if they won softball game. But that man brought a championship.
Fuck, I need to put these away too.
That man right there, LeBron James.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on
No
Odyssey
way my charger's going out.
through July 19th.
It's in perfect condition.
Available
Okay, it's
with
working
detail.
now.
Terms apply.
No, it's not. It's like... It is working, but... Okay, there it goes. That's
There's
weird.
gotta be an easier way to find a credit card that's right for me.
Well,
I literally don't ever use my phone when it's on the charger. It definitely shouldn't break. Because sometimes, like, I have, but...
Find a credit card that's right for you with Intuit Credit Karma.
Parakeet and Tiny Pink had full separately. Whenever he comes back,
You know how long it's going to take for me to transfer everything here?
he's everything to them.
I guess I could start a new storage unit. It doesn't have to look like a chest, I guess.
He goes back. Cleveland. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. Everybody's sitting there going, how you gonna fit in? How you gonna fit in with James Harden? Please. How James Harden gonna fit in with him?
Ah!
You know how James Harden gonna fit in with him if he's smart? By doing what the hell LeBron James wants him to do. You ever saw that movie with Coming to America? When Eddie Murphy, you understand, was introduced, and you know what? His father, the great James Earl Jones, you know, was sitting up there and was talking about him sowing his wild oats. And he had, you know, Eddie Murphy around with concubine. And he asked the woman, what you want? You? That's James Harden when it comes to LeBron James. I didn't say
I'm gonna go farm arrows for a second and farm materials. I'm gonna go do the Storm King for like an hour, 35 minutes. The amount of stuff you can get from this thing is nuts. I can get like 500 or 600 arrows guaranteed. I have 239 right now. Watch what I have when I get done with the Thunder King. Oh fuck. Or Storm King. Fuck, I forgot the things. Fuck, and I forgot to put these away. I'm slipping.
Who's already delivered what the others haven't. Donovan Mitchell and James Harden just got swept by the New York Knicks in the conference final. Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, with the U, the LeBron James. Kenny Atkinson, Mr. We actually won 2 games because the data analytics said so.
Ha! That was hilarious.
With the U. That's how it has to be. This is LeBron James we talking about here. For Cleveland. He can do no wrong. You talk about ending your career. You talk about a swan song. That's nothing to talk about here. That's why y'all all should be annoyed that he hasn't made a decision yet, that he's dragging this along. He's just as bad as Jerry Jones at this point. Anything to have headlines. You know exactly where the hell he's going. What the hell is all the suspense about? Stop it.
Stop it.
Having said that, if he decides to go to Miami, there are questions about being a member of the Miami Heat. You can't deny that.
They got a minimum of 2 roster spots open, $10.5 million below the first 8-man hard cap, $7 million LeBron James deal still leaves room for a 14th player under the threshold. So they'd be all right in that category. Your pitch would be him, Giannis, Adebayo. You got an athletic, versatile front court, elite defensively, no doubt about it, and they pick up the load for him where he wouldn't have to be a stout defender for the most part. Fast break would be terrifying, we all get that, but shooting and spacing would be an issue because they'd be thin on that front. All they got is Tim Hardaway. All right? All that you got. Davion Mitchell is...
Boom.
I like this kid. Boy, he can defend.
Okay, let's go grab 10 Eye of the Storm. It's the Eye of the Storm. It's the something of something.
Tim Hardaway Jr. love the fact that Dad allowed him to have... I mean, listen, Dad, you don't want somebody wearing your uniform number that got hung to the rafters. The exception you make is for your child that has your name.
Yeah.
Like, I never understood why that was even a story for a second. Like,
Dude, he came out and he goes, my son is not wearing my unretired number. Like, what?
Let your son, who has your name, wear your jersey. No, that was always ridiculous. I knew that storyline was going to change. There's no way that Tim Hardaway Sr. can justify Tim Hardaway Jr. not wearing his dad's number for the same franchise he started. That's ridiculous. Should have never been a story. So I always knew that was going to change, which it did, thank goodness. Having said all of that, however, when you look at that, there's some question marks, even though LeBron James with Giannis, with Adebayo, could very well win the East. Nick's still in the way, baby. Ready? Champ.
Stephen ain't telling them.
Here's the difference between Cleveland and Miami.
What's the difference, Big Speed?
From a basketball perspective, LeBron might be a better fit because he'd be desperately more needed on the basketball court in Miami. With Cleveland,
How is this going out? I just don't understand. This Charger's like not old, but not new, or not new, but not old. Like a month or 2, 3 months. It's literally in perfect condition.
I'm here to tell you right now. Akron, Ohio, but that's not the biggest issue.
What's the biggest issue, Big?
If LeBron James goes to Miami
Okay.
and helps them win in Miami,
The Big M.
Pat Riley gets credit.
Oh my God, it's doing that shit. Oh,
It's Pat Riley that
fuck.
went out and got Giannis, and then LeBron.
It's doing that shit where has yours been doing this, Raven? Where the bus takes forever sometimes.
Riley,
I couldn't think of the second word there.
champion as a coach,
The
champion
porter.
as an executive,
Teleporter.
that has pulled it off again in his 80s. It's Pat Riley who will have done all of that. That's Pat Riley. And LeBron is just the latest player he acquired to help
Dude, it
elevate
sucks.
their franchise and the Pat
It'll go.
Riley
It's just
If you know anything about
20 minutes later. 20 minutes later.
he insists upon it. And because that's his reality, that's not something he would want to do. Now, could he be swayed to do something differently? Yes, because the names that exist in Miami, surrounding areas, is unlike most things on this planet. So that's true. But with LeBron, that ain't necessary. With LeBron, gotta be something. With LeBron,
You gotta show me what you've been working on, dude.
we're talking about past Steph I believe he is able to play at 25.
Hey, he wins one more, he ties Kobe. I promise you, he wants to tie Kobe. Cause then, oh man, if he gets 5, you know he's gonna play like 4 or 5 more years chasing the 6-1. I will. Hell yeah. Did you ever work on the mountain project? In the snow?
He can't stay out west. And in the east, Philly, Cleveland, Miami,
Beep beep beep.
that's an oxymoron, I know that. But if Joel Embiid is at 60%, 65%, that's all you need for LeBron, Jaylen Brown, and Tyrese Maxey. You don't need it. That's what I'm telling you right now. You can win it all. But you can also win it all with Cleveland, Jaron Allen, and then the moment. And Donovan Mitchell, helping LeBron James. Yes, you can. And James Harden being the third win and being satisfied with that because the man ain't been back to the finals since 2012. It has to be clean. It's Miami if lifestyle is in the equation. But everything points to LeBron James going back to Cleveland, Ohio. And if LeBron James is in, where does that put him?
Nope. I don't know what I said. Oh no, you didn't work on it.
Number 2 behind the Knicks. Number 3 behind the Knicks in Miami.
Dude, I need like ideas to build. That's what I need right now.
Philly, if you just go with what you got in Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey, DJ Edgecombe, with a hopefully healthy, somewhat healthy for Joel Embiid. All of those are legitimate questions. I'm here for it. AAA Mad Dog 6 is the number to call. Just 888-623-3646. That's my opening salvo back from vacation.
Dude, Mezzo built like a dance floor. You should see it. It's nuts.
I'm disappointed that France got thoroughly outplayed by Spain.
I don't know if you uploaded it. I know you sent me pictures, but dude, it's nuts.
Spain took them out. Now you got England going up against Argentina today, starting at 3 o'clock time. And it's amazing what people be saying about the Argentinians.
Argentinians. What they be saying, Steven?
How they treat people and stuff like that. You got a lot of people root for England because they don't want, nobody wants Argentina to win. Me, I'm looking at Messi. I'm like, this brother's special. But either way you slice it, the biggest story about...
Oh, Kamara. I seen NFL, I thought I said Kamala agrees to restructure contract. I'm like, what? The fuck? What?
About Lamar Jackson, about Aaron Donald and others. We'll talk about that. Baseball, classic, All-Star game was last night. I was not thrilled. And certainly, baseball's All-Star festivities has lost some of its luster. All of that and more is worth getting into, and I'm here for it. You're listening live right here to the Stephen A. Smith Show, Sirius XM, Mad Dog Sports Radio. AAA Mad Dog 6 is always the number to call up. That's 888-623-3646. Reminding you, my man, the one and only Ken Ron from the It Is What It Is podcast, filled in tremendously so on First Take for ESPN during the NBA playoffs. He's going to be here at the top of the 2 o'clock hour, so I'm looking forward to talking to him. We're going to get to your phone calls and more in just a minute. The AAA Mad Dog 6, 888-623-3646. Few lines are open my first day back. Few lines are closed. Some people are on, but I still got some room for some more callers. So stick around. Feel free to call in. Your boy is back right here on the Stephen A. Smith Show, Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio. Back before.
Got a Walmart Express delivery order for Blues soccer fan number 3.
What's the worst? Waiting for this.
Did you just order this?
And I know it's gonna work because I've waited through it before. Mine isn't that bad. Dude, mine is every time. Bro, I can't see shit on a jack on a Friday. Do you see anything? 20, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 29, 8. Oh, I'm fucked. How long does yours take? Fuck, now I'm in another portal. Fuck. It varies. Sometimes it feels like a normal speed, and sometimes I'll sit for a minute, waiting. Yeah, dude. Don't you think it's a good idea for me to move, like, to live at my house, though? And, like, have, like, the storage unit next to it? And, like, have that as my new main area? That was, like, one of the ideas I thought of. It's actually, so like some parts are easy, some parts are harder. I bet like knowing your building, like how you build, you could for sure do your house. I thought about doing like a McDonald's too, because I think I could do it pretty good. Or like a restaurant, you know? I think I could do it decently. Bunny rabbits on my screen. Where we at? The hell you think I'm at? My bed? Huh. I can't even open the door. I can walk through it though. I'm home. What? So I've been thinking about getting rid of this right here. Like this area right here. What do you think? Should I leave this area right here or get rid of it? Because my thinking is I won't need any of these workshops if they're in my storage unit, which is going to be like behind it. Like it might even be like, it might be like right here or something. Or does it look decent? If it looks decent, I'll leave it. I would keep it until you figure out how you want your storage to look and where you want to build it. That's a good idea, to be honest. Until I get it, and that's a good idea. And then if I have a spot for them, I can just delete it. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I was gonna delete it one day, and then I was like, man, I spent quite a bit of time placing these lights and everything. I guess I could leave the path if I do this, like, if I build the storage, it comes out good. I could always, like, or I could repurpose it. I could leave the building up, and I don't know. We'll see. That's a later project. I'm just gonna use this bus station right here since it uses so many builds. I'm not gonna place my own. This sticks with the Dragon Noble sword, make it sword. I forgot about, we have songs we can play. I forgot about the songs, Raven. We have songs we can play. Yeah. Dragon Noble drawn back. Cardinals on the wing. Dude, Cardinals are doing so good. We had 4 All-Stars. I'm so proud of them. CC, and we won the home run derby. I'm from the ice, but the heart's still strong. Stacking walls. Hello. Turning nothing base to a throne in the clouds. The Shin Rider. Football. Get quiet, Lego Fortnite. Bricks in my hand. But I never fold. CCS legend with the Dragon Noble bow. Philadelphia grit. Chicago trenches in my voice. Birds bow, let them birds out the fin. Ninjago spit. Dragon Noble tip, make the bosses deceased. Bricks flying. The CCS in the zone. Studding walls. Hello. To a throne in the clouds. Dragon Noble bow. Bricks in my hand. Cardinals land every plane. Dragon Noble quiver, reloading my game. Ops talking heavy, but the base getting heavy. Dude, Sticks just killed somebody. I heard it. Cardinals hard through the pain. Cardinals flipping the script again. CCS.
still climbing, forever spinning. Now the stars align, collabs on the way, dragging up a ball, still in they play. Infinite islands, community dreams. I'm the sniper architect with the birds on the team. Painting the pictures, but the victory sweet. Eagles fly over.
Cardinals under my feet with the bricks.
In the mix, turn survival to scripture.
It's the book of the
For the dreamers in the fight, staying true.
CCS forever. And Cardinals crew.
Dragging up a drone. Eagle sky,
Cardinals strong.
can't touch with the heart already weathered.
Yeah. CCS. My music. Is it this one? Yeah. Snap, click.
Snap, click, put it up, no cap, Lego world, cut the bricks, real trap, says it on the map, yo.
This one here goes crazy. This one here goes crazy.
Day one survival to Ninjago Odyssey, we never stop grinding.
From day one
Chess leaders on the way,
to Ninjago, we will never stop grinding.
frozen fish sticks forever slide.
Frozen fish sticks, forever sliding.
Lego bricks from 23, built the game up from the dirt. Dragon Opal, boat on back, purple lightning make it hurt. Ninja suit twisting Ninjago, December 25 with your goals. Cardinals red, Eagles green, we fly high, never soar. On my six, I see my face the pack. I watch the Teslas of chaos, we still running in no cap. Overflow, elements flow, headshots and bricks to dust. Lego Fortnite King, Chicago drill, and the Odyssey we trust. 7/7/2023, whole Fortnite flipped the Lego move. Survival semi failed to die. I was there with the first load. Grind resources, scrap the paint. Wolves howling in the night. Stack the wood, found them up. Turn nothing into height. No Ninjago, yeah, just pure Lego vibes exploring every cave. Fight the storm in the breaches. Pure lobby in the grave. Mindset consistent with Lego stadium. Strip they loot, turn the hills into a blue. Go for sticks, join the squad early. Posing aura, keep it cool. We build empires in the grass. Rated case, followed every move. From bare bones on to massive updates, we evolve with the map. Dragon Opal waiting in the chamber, but the foundation was the trap. Lego bricks from 23, built the game up from the dirt. Dragon Opal, bow down back, purple lightning make it hurt. Ninja supers, ninja, December 24 with the gold. Cardinals red, Eagles green, we fly, never soar. Frozen sticks, on my face, icy follow, freeze the pack. Monster embers of chaos, we still running in no cap. Overflow, elements flow, headshots turn bricks to dust. Lego, Fortnite King, Chicago drill, and Odyssey we trust. Fast forward December 11, 25 rise of the ninja hit different. Ninjago island loaded, I went full mystic, dragon opal bow clip, elemental master purple flame, one draw, one shot, leave ops rebuilt in shame, sanctums rated, iced and lightning, earth shake when I stomp, those are fish sticks, freezing foes till they drop, cardinals on a banner.
Frozen fish sticks sliding behind, freezing foes until they drop.
Chaos, get the push. Embers of chaos, April 26. Fire rose, but we extinguish quick. Mastered every element, turned the whole island to our brick. From the very first Lego dropping 23 to now, June 26. Undefeated grind, stream lit. Every update we adapt and fix. Yeah. From the sandbox birth in 2023. Ninja rebirth, Dragon Opal singing through the years. Fish stick sliding, permanent. Cardinals and Eagles on the crest. We the legacy, no forfeit. Lego for that Odyssey forever, we wrote the whole story. No forfeit. Lego bricks from 23. Put it up, brick by brick. Dragon Opal boat. Ninjago 25, flip the script. Cardinals, Eagles, third gang up. Frozen fish sticks on low. Opal glow. Shine bright. Elements flow, out getting smoke. Bricks crack. No rebuild, none. One still members we own. Chicago drew me Lego. Fortnite stream song we never sold. From December 23, foundation and urban nation. I'm a nation. Dragon Opal fish sticks. Still running it.
Still running it. What's scary is it still has me here. It doesn't even have me here.
Yeah, snap, click, build it up, no cap.
CCS in the building. Watch it glow. CCS, pull up, make 'em fold. No, don't do this again to me. Usually I get here and it works. I'm gonna fucking take it. I'm gonna give it every second it can. No, but that's my vibe. Then I'm ready to clap. They instantly pop. The deepest of the cave. Fuck, it needs to load. It's never done this before. Usually when I get out, I'm good. Okay, we're good. And the fame. I put respect on the name. Lego's MVP. CCS. Dragon over ball, make it glow. Love, make it fold. Whole squad getting smoked. CCS pull that string tight. Light up the night, Lego Fortnite. Circle going dumb on the king. One perfect shot and the whole sky change. And then I clap back, arrow through the mouth. That's a critical hit. W quick from the caves to the peak. CCS is the fear. Dude, we're so close to being monetized. Them and W's. That UFC push, like, that drop helps so much. With the bow. Like, we're about to hit 1.4. Should hit it like this week, hopefully. Like within 7 days. Hopefully. We'll glow. Whoa. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. Let's go. It's CCS. Straight menace in the lobby. Controller grip tight, whole squad moving like a robbery. We building Lego Fortnite. I slide through the map. Open boat stuck on my back. Watch how many arrows I get. So I got 252 right now, right? Watch this. Laid that giant bass. I bet I leave with 1,000. They like never break. You could just stack them forever. We'll find another body, another. Well, you gotta ask me, Mom. You can't just be spinning for request. What you doing? You're like, hey, can I add you? What is it, Granny? Nah. I'll pick all the irons up because I'll recycle. No cap. We'll take the free iron. You okay, bub? Get something. Get a drink, bub. Nice. It's got a big drink. Maybe you drink too much, actually. You're okay. You gotta light this. I can't hit my shower now. I'm like to the left. I'm leaving shit.
I really enjoyed Marcel. I thought his young energy, I thought he was fantastic. There were some bits in there that I thought were great. He was so cool to be backstage. We'll try to get him on show. That's the description of our show to potentially get into his schedule in the future by you'll never do that, sir. So we'll hopefully, you know, maybe get him on the show. I'm a big fan of his, especially on backstage. There was no nerves. I mean, he was there. As a host, it is like your shit. He was Jeffrey Ross is back there. It was fantastic, and we had a blast, and then the after party hilarious. The Cat's Deli,
4 out of the storm already. Let's go. We take those. Another one. Why? Explain to me why. Did you say, hey, can I add you, bro?
Good to kind of have those feelings, but I think us being parents now is why everything's changed drastically. Is that what it is? Why? That's a massive part of it. I think you had it. I had his poster in my room going up like a month ago. Yeah, I had no idea. Now I found out maybe like the day before he let me go to rehearsal, so like he knew he was going to get that. Yeah, exactly.
What's up, buddy? What are you doing? Prestige.
Yes, but then like happens, but life does happen. So you like shake somebody's hand, see some interaction, and then as the interaction is like, hey, I'm talking to him, and then you tighten up real quick. And how are you doing? That was with Mr. Abbott. He was at the hotel late night. I think he had got in late, and they were just going back in, and I like walked through. Person was with, and then go over and hey, this is Jim Abbott or whatever. I'm like, oh, cool. And I knew the name Abbott was that name. Like, I didn't. And I did not see. Yeah, like I did not see where it was. So I was like talking to him, and as I'm chit chatting with him, he's like, he's talking about his family, you know. He obviously watches the show. He's got Jimmy B or whatever. And now I'm trying to piece it together.
Bro, why can't they hit a shower now? Shooting him in the mouth.
Thank you
like this, hey, goes back, how would be like I was a kid, throwing big leg kicks at you. What you just did is it's like running into Shador, before we saw Shador a little bit, like, you know, you forget that that's kind of like a sports world. And I mean, like, you sure, but like for us, you know, like my brother sent me a picture last night, like Fernando Mendoza was getting a lot of FaceTime on camera.
Let's go, 7 out of the storm.
My dumb ass is sitting there, I was like, not great, man. 3 day, you know.
Is that another one right there?
4-day run there.
Let's go. 8 of them things. 8 of them things. And I got 4 fucking crystals. Sheesh. 5 crystals. You got to call him Mr. Crystal. Got another one right there. Sheesh. Just keep finding them.
Can't make it day of. Gives polo and headset to friend. I'll do that, no problem.
Why would I let you join me? Why would I let someone who hasn't subbed send a friend request before they ask to play join a server from day one? Explain this to me. Because the chances are 0.5.
You remember the usher that was showing us where we were sitting? It was like 9 of us in total. There's 8 here, and then there was like 4 seats, and then there was 1 seat.
Just don't make sense.
They were expecting me to go sit in the 1 seat. Mario, hey, you pointing at me. Hey, you come in here. You know, like.
Like if you would have liked and subbed, it would have, like you would have like a 20% chance. If you would have liked and subbed and then asked before you sent a friend request, I would have like a 60% chance. But this is not what happened, buddy.
We had a great time. We had a great time with the IU football team. I will say that. They had a great. That team was awesome. Yeah. That team was really awesome, and they had a great. Everyone had a great night. Yeah. Yes, he was. Joey Crack. Is that why he's called Crack? I don't know. Could be. Well, oh no. Probably something other. He loves the.
What's up, Swish?
Translation bit with Spanish speaking part of that. Ghostface Killer. Yeah. Great to see Ghostface. Yep. Honestly, I'll tell you what, Ghostface, it was an honor. Great to see everybody. What a phenomenal performance. Who's the MC in there every year? Same.
I'm already up to 664.
What's that? That was DJ. Honestly, with the echo at that time, I don't know how I was supposed to know, but I know DJ, you need somebody just kind of carry it. 3-4 hours, he's got you with the ball. He's doing a lot of really tough things right now. They were at that SP thing. It's great to be back. We're way too old to be doing this. But on the horizon, we have an awesome football season. And we were at a point in time now where another major.
Where's it at? Why'd they mess with shit? Where's recycler? Why is there fucking house builds in here? The fuck is the recycler at? Right there. Where's the cup? Ah, it's not coming home.
But they were supposed to do that potentially to Argentina because outside of that little wizard, there is not a lot of.
Well, just gonna make a new one. I might just collect that shit.
Remember, Harry Bellingham? Those of them were up for the Super Gold Ball.
The super duper.
all around in their goal. One guy always has a good Pickford always has a good thing. Yeah, this guy's on. And then he's scouting before games. Right. Spot on. Top tier. Has a okay, that he writes down literally every player's that he's the penalty switch. Very well could have. Oh yeah. In soccer, it was 1-1 at one point. It was 1-0. There was 1-1. And then it was 2-1. And the two goals came back to back from one man in that man.
Messi.
They get his water bottle, and then just see him. They go.
Bro, Messi fucking. I seen that. That was crazy.
Argentinians like
The NBA is probing. Huh? His butthole? Why? They're playing with his butt? That's a little far. Fuck it. Play with it. That's what I would say. Could you imagine I would have dropped it off the edge? I would have been sad. Put it in, baby. That's what I'm saying, baby. No doubt. 14 already? 12 crystals, that's crazy. What they up those?
Okay, so whenever we look at potentially gambling on this World Cup final, and we know that Messi was bathing, is that what he was doing 19 years ago? Ceremonial bath.
I seen that shit.
Leo, that is him. That's the 19-year-old that's playing for Spain. That's actually him. It's not an age. 23 you see this.
I seen that earlier. Someone said this is not an AI picture.
Then you start seeing actual humans of actual importance with real credibility go, this photo from 19 years ago. And I'm like, yeah, it wasn't until maybe the 30 years saying it was real that I finally got in and thought this was real. That is absurd. They're saying Yamal's the next one, right? He's the best player on the best team in the country, or in the world, right? Messi's the best player in the actual whole world. We're thinking about a lot of things. Let's not get into it too deep. Okay? But on that note, right here doing battle. What are the numbers saying? And then the other half of the hammer, Cowboys, Bubba Gambino, you follow the tone with what we should think about with this.
Another crystal in my pocket. So Spain's winning it. Spain's gonna win the title. It's a lot. And it's not just a theory, it's a game theory. Michael could not get rid of that motherfucker, buddy. He got rid of all the other stuff that I wanted you to get rid of, buddy. Oh, that's where we were. You cannot touch me, no, no, no. You do not know how to, no, no, no. Through the first little bit I made 14, 16. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, a couple times actually. And I'll tell you, we had that Trust the Stars boost to plus 500. You appreciate? The guy came on over and said, I don't know what he said.
I'm a tornado, you cannot hurt me. I'm a tornado. Okay, he's not gonna get nobody. He has to die. Good night. Oh, you fucking hit me in the mouth, homeboy. Well, I guess I hit this. Spike is in my throat. I like it like that. 3, 2, 1, buddy! You better call some of my friends because you are fucked. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Don't want no copper. I just want 9. I don't want no copper. Why the fuck would I want no copper? Good night. I don't want you to spawn for me, so I can shoot you in the face. I'll shot you in the face. Now you're dead. You're too slow for me, homeboy. So how can I hit him? You cannot touch me, I'm behind this motherfucker. You cannot touch me, motherfucker. Okay, now that you have no more friends, you must die, John Tucker. You must die, John Tucker. Yeah, fuck yeah. Give me my motherfuckers to kill. Big sticks with the big swift. I'm already to 122, buddy. Oh my god, look at my yellows. Oh my god. I'm stacking and flipping, stacking and flipping, and stacking and flipping. Buddy, you hit me in the mouth, buddy. You're not very nice. Hey, that's a shooter right there. Nothing, I see you pulling me in the face, homeboy. 20 Eye of the Storm, that'd be super sick. I need to start stacking it up again. I got so low. I think one time I was like down to 7 or something, 6, 8, 4, something. Is that copper sword? Is that the copper one? That motherfucker been sitting there. That ain't stabbed alive, know what I ain't. Fuck, I hit the fucking thing, god damn it. And there's a fucking Eye of the Storm one too. God damn it, eat on my fucking cock. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you. That motherfucker. That motherfucker. Yo, motherfucker. From Jacksonville. Dumb diddy dumb. Mrs. Aguilera, come and get some. Oh no, which way to go? You gotta quit hitting that motherfucking spawner though. I'm going to eat my pizza, you're going to leave me alone, Hesse. Thank you. Thank you for letting me eat my pizza. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You got sorted up. A big stick. No, fuck you. Oh, y'all ain't just got smoked like a busy. I guess I hit this shit. Until I've not played in a couple of days. Damn. Fucker. Yo la one mà xuống one time mình là chơi cùng mau. 21 out of the storm. 2 each. You gonna get the 30? He made it, let's go! Chase Burns and the Rays. I can't wait for this Jordan Walker and the Cardinals. Ooh! I'm gonna party in the USA. Yeah, party in the USA. There's another eye of the storm. So I'm up to 1,100 arrows. You knocked me off the edge and I'm in my life.
So Scotty's feeling that.
I won, Moss. "26, I'm only far away from 30. You know this is not lying to you. I only need far from you. Good night. Good night." Woo! That was the closest I've ever been to hitting it out of the air. That was close. You fucking know the fucker, I'm telling you, homeboy. You fucking know, homeboy. You're so fast. You don't even fucking know, homeboy. It's a cyclone pickaxe! What do you think of this, Raven? Is this a sick emote? She might not be in show. I still like it.
And ask him what it was, I guess in 2024, we are all learning this in real time. He also had first day lead. He ended up 10th. Okay, so I think Dan Brown, I think he likes being a legend around.
I like that one. Yeah, me too. It's sick. I seen it in the shop for like 2 or 3, whatever. Was it 200, 500, something? I like my new skin too. It's like a Wolverine peeling. So this is gonna take me an hour to get home. Big bananas in the motherfucker chat. Big bananas in the motherfucker chat. Dude, I just got 21 crystals, 26 out of storm, 212 greater storm, probably 900 arrows, 100 glass probably. I had 20 or so. Pickaxe, a sword, and an X-aroni. What's up, big banana? Big B! Under over 5.5 minutes to get home. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. I need right back, buddy. I got to go take a pee, you know. He said, what's in the new update? Just woke up. Dude, what's in the update? Dude, they added limousines, Hummers, shooting your friends. There's new highways. There's Vice City now. The map is 3 times the size it was. I'm talking about GTA or Vice City. Or GTA. Oh man, my phone just turned off. What the fuck? I'm talking about GTA 6? He said, fuck you mean bitch boy. I'm talking about Fort. Oh. Well, they added this and that and that and this. Okay, so what they added was like a car. I'll show you when I get to the home base. It's okay. I'd rate like a 7.5 out of 10 of car rating, and then they added the shatter spawn for the week. And that's it. That's it. And if you don't like it, you can cry. That's what they told me. Oh, I hit my stream. I don't know, but there says 8 likes. Y'all need to like it. Essay.
Not only play off of what Rico just said, but give us his personal thoughts. A man who's obviously an incredible friend of the program, absolute stud. Ladies and gentlemen, big perk. Park, sorry we made you wait there a little bit towards the end, but we were talking about obviously the story that's going to carry the summer or until LeBron decides it's not. Well, no, because once
God damn it.
That's going to be the story. I mean, this is going to be for the foreseeable future. He's talking to Halliburton today, I believe, in a podcast. Who knows if that's an answer?
What's up, Aaron?
What are your thoughts, Perk? I don't know if I've heard exactly where and what you think is going to happen.
Well, I mean, number one, good to see y'all.
Yes, sir. We miss you, Perk.
I'm ready to have someone to make
Bananas, have you seen my house yet?
in the sand.
Like my new one?
Make a decision here pretty soon so I can go on vacation and just for a little bit. I ain't asking for a month off, but just for a week, you know. But right now I'm on standby because of LeBron James, who is still the most powerful man in basketball. But let me say this.
You don't know?
I listen when he speaks.
Well, you would know.
On his podcast with Halliburton, the one thing that I want to hear him talk about is if
It's one of those houses that if you see, you're going to remember, you know?
I think if he plans on playing at least 2 more
You know what I'm saying, Big Thug?
It's going to affect his decision on where he's going to go. If it's 1 year, I believe it should be Cleveland. If it's 2 years, now all of a sudden he should expand a little bit more options. I actually love Minnesota for LeBron James, to be honest with you. When you look at what they already have and the piece, the void that they're trying to fill.
You gotta rate it, okay? You're gonna rate it 1 to 10. No bullshit. By God, if you disrespectfully rate it, I don't know what I'll do.
I think OKC and San Antonio, obviously.
I just don't know. I might go live on this penis right here. With a fat penis head and a little shaft.
We were thinking was going to be the face of the franchise, the face
Yeah, that is a penis.
which can still happen.
Straight up a cock.
You talk about LaMelo going there. You talk about them making some plays, obviously. Moving on. It's Minnesota. Do you think LeBron James is going to go to no offense, Minnesota?
Oh, that's a good ball sack right there.
An offensive statement.
I'm building a school really right now. Hell yeah. What's the theme?
He's got a gray ass beard. Yep. Are you heading to negative? Like what you wake up?
Dude, we got a bunch of cool stuff. We got Metzos up here. We got the Old West right here, 24 right here. We got a bunch of stuff on this map.
In Cleveland as well. Not as much as it does in Minnesota. But I will say this. Rich Paul, on his podcast a few weeks ago, he did say LeBron James would love to go somewhere where it's an indoor or outdoor thing for him to go. See, the indoor part is what got me.
That's a good looking penis right there. You got two fat balls right here and a good looking shaft with a good penis head. That's a good looking shaft right there.
I didn't hear the quote. I would have to go back and hear it, but just listening to you describe what he said. He said, "No, listen, it would be nice if there was a place to golf." And then he was like, "Fuck, we just lost leverage with every quote." Or indoor golf, like as a kid.
What's your theme in your village, Aaron?
There's also indoor golf now. We go putt too, you know. We can fucking do that. I think that's potentially what happened, but maybe not. I mean, maybe the weather doesn't matter. Maybe golf is for the off season, like it has been this year, and maybe yes, he'll be able to work on his swing. It just, for me, it feels like war. For me, it just feels like he's going to go war. Unless he wants to come to Indiana. Sure. What is Golden State? I don't think I know enough about San Francisco's weather. We're in the Bay area. And congrats to Steph, by the way. Over $100 million raised. That's a lot of money. We found that out last night. Got a chance to meet Steph, Aisha, and Steph's security guard, who did not stick out at all at that golf tournament this past weekend. Did not stick out. Fucking flat bill, huge.
Come on.
Carhartt thing.
Let me out of the fucking plane. I just wanna get home tonight.
Is that cold? Do they get cold? No, it's the weather.
Thank you. Please be loaded in. Thank you so much for loading in too. That square didn't load in and that square didn't load in, but mine did.
Steve Kerr also, right? Steve Kerr is based, from my understanding, the way those Olympic practices go, LeBron's running that shit, right? Yeah. LeBron stuff doing the entire thing, so I think him and Steve kind of have a good relationship. Great golf in the San Francisco Bay area, like
Banana, you ready to see my house?
I think that really is like one of like the deciding factors. You're going to be hard pressed to find any NBA city that has better golf than San Francisco.
And then somebody caught Steve Kerr saying this in his bar.
You gotta rate it 1 to 10.
Obviously, he's gassing up people in the car in the city.
And if you don't, then you're banned.
Growing sentiment is that Golden State does want him. That would be. What do we think about him up there? Because a lot of people say, "Oh, that'd be cool in like 2016. This would be a really sweet team." Do you think those two together, with what Steve's able to do with the rest?
I'm on the edge of glory, and I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm on the edge of glory. Holy shit, how did that come back and hit me? What the fuck?
The times that he was on the floor, he still played at an all NBA level. He still was like, he averaged 26 points. like damn near 50 from the field, 40 from three. So
What the fuck? I can't show you my house because it's currently not even here.
and I get it. Oh, well, they'll have the oldest roster in the league. Yeah, but to me, that don't even matter because Al Horford, when you look at him, they just signed him. He's in phenomenal shape. He can still go at a high level.
How do I get this to load in?
Of health issues, but when he's available, he could go. No one can sit up here and argue and say that Draymond Green, when he's on the floor, he's still not one of the best defensive players in the game. I think the biggest obstacle if LeBron James was to get to Golden State would just be getting through the regular season. But postseason time, if you could get to postseason time, which they will find ways to win games to get there, and all of those guys are healthy, it's gonna be hell and high water for everybody.
Hell and high water for everybody.
I can only imagine.
You guys know how to get this to spawn in by chance?
To have two basketball minds like Draymond Green and LeBron James.
Because honestly, I just don't feel the same without my house.
And then all of a sudden, you go back to Steph and Bron.
There we go.
In a two-man game, hell, pick your poison. The last time both of those guys were even happy outside of golf, when it comes to basketball, is when they played together in Olympics.
And they were great together.
Yeah, they look great.
Hey, where's Kevin Durant at? I mean, are they going to be able to get his ass back up there, too? Because, I mean, if we're just going to watch the Olympics again, I'm not thinking Kevin Durant go for 45. Oh, Steph Curry's going to go for, I don't know, 70 tonight or whatever the case is. And then Bron's like, that's fun, guys. We know the deal tonight. Let me drop another 55 on him. And that would be a show. That would be awesome. I'm leaning that way. Steph Curry said this on Good Morning America yesterday as he was in town to receive an award for his foundation's work, what he has done in Oakland. The Bay, we know how to win, beautiful weather, great golf. We just know how to play basketball. And I think that he would enjoy just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. You know, I think what he's saying there is like, hey, Bron, come on.
Are you ready?
Good ball here, too.
Big banana?
Sophisticated hoops here now. So is you will be able to fit in. You're not going to be mad with what's going on.
You walk in.
I love the idea of him with Steph Curry. Now,
You get a storage closet.
no. So I would like
You got your silk fabric and stuff over here. You got like your wool and like basic drawstrings, and then you got like your vines and just common like stuff like that over here. You got your two chairs at your bar. You got your sink, your dishwasher, all that stuff, you know, your goodies. You got your blender, your stove, your microwave above the stove cabinets. You got your washer, your dryer, your dog cage, your kitchen table, your TVs, computer table, the dog bed. Out here, like, you got your deck, but it's also like... But it's also like, so out here, this is the first ever sword I ever made. Like, when I created the world, this is the first sword I ever had. This is the first purple axe I ever had. This is the first pickaxe I ever had. This is the first regular axe I ever had. And you got your storage over here where you got like weapons and... You know. Then you got boom over here. Got your couch right here where you can kind of get a good view of everything. Got your... Then over here you got your bathroom, got your towels right here. Got your double mirrors, your bathroom. You can take a little bit of a share. Then right here is like where you would have like your furnace, your water heater and stuff. Shelf over here. More storage in this closet. Okay. And they got the bed. So what do you think? That's the house. And then over here you have like some workstations. Like you have your crafting bench, your lumber mill, your rune, your cauldron, recycler. Then you got your village square down here. Then here's the garage. You got your granite, your wood, your metal smelter back here. Just like a basic, just a garage. I just went back here to kill some room too. And then you have your juice bar over here. You can come up here, have a drink. Or you can like come out here and make it. Like there's a juicers right here and got the cheese. Got the cheese! You know what I'm saying? 9 out of 10? Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Here's the new car also. This is the update. You have to add the thrusters. Those aren't on it. We are the youth of a nation. We are the youth of a nation.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be convenient and informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans...
How many pieces are pieces? No, and it's good that we got pieces. And there's a couple red pieces that are good. No, yeah, that's true. Facts. That's a good mindset too, honestly, it is. And they didn't have to give us shit. They could have said you're getting shit but ass and cock and you're gonna swallow it, you know? So I think I'm gonna build a giant storage, but I think I'm gonna do it with the same theme. So I originally wanted it to look like a chest, but I just don't think that's gonna be possible because I think Metsu's usually busy and G Lego's usually busy. Like when I'm then when they do have time, I'm busy. You know, it's. But I know I could definitely make a giant square one with. Like, I'll show you what it would look like, but it would look like this, but better. If you see my expert world, kind of like that. So I want to do it like this, kind of, but bigger. Probably like double the size on like width and double on length as well. And I would want the stairs to be on the inside somehow.
It looks real cool. It does. Now there was a little bit of an aerial thing that I didn't necessarily love there because I thought they looked small whenever they first laid it out. I agree. But on that note, I think
because I can have the same layout. Like I do like having like all these metal smelters right here because I use them more often. And I can have like a whole section like with with all of them. Because I could move these over too.
I forget where I was going before. You got a new pair of... Oh yeah, I'm wearing these. So Halliburton makes shoes that we can wear as adults. Oh neat. Yeah, they're the all whites. Nobody makes all whites anymore either. It seems like Air Force Ones are really the only options that you have. And I do appreciate all the different white Air Force One options that there are. Although I have 700 pairs of the standard Air Force One all whites. Very rarely do shoe companies nowadays just do shoes that just fresh whites. Like they don't really do it anymore. We gotta always do the shit. We always gotta be super good.
There's nothing here.
Yeah. People are buying them. I guess people are buying them. You're doing whatever it is. So, Halliburton's got the all white. They're nice. Halliburton's got the all whites.
Those look good. I'll fuck with those. Those are Halliburtons? I'll fuck with those. Those are tough.
And then there's their shoes where they were beat up white.
No, yeah, those look tough.
Like an attack on fresh whites.
Yeah.
Like I do not like, as somebody, fresh white Air Force Ones. I think you could ask people from 4 different eras of my life. If you were to see me, what shoes probably have on. Boom, he's probably have those on. Then, for some reason, every shoemaker just decided,
We're done with this.
we're not doing it
Were
anymore.
you a Shocks guy in high school too?
The back ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I blew them out one time.
Shocks, those were, everybody had them.
Yeah, blew back right corner out. And I said, I'm not doing this. I can't be breaking my eye. I get kicked out.
Yeah.
So I didn't do that. I was breaking some limbs yesterday, if you do recall.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
Hey,
I certainly do.
We were a part of something. We've been a part of too many cool things. The Thompson tables here at Boston Connor and Tice, man. One of the
Of a nation.
The man that said, I don't want to do that super cool thing.
We are.
Gentlemen, AJ. Good to see you, buddy.
And I think we get something new tomorrow, right? I think it's login every day.
57-minute drive.
Dude, if I am to start this storage unit, do you understand how long it would take me to move everything over?
Paper looked like the biggest nightmare that we had ever potentially signed up for in history. Turns out,
Bruh.
awesome. Very, very cool to be a part of. And then we also
Bruh.
coming home to. He was skipping around this place, holding his phone. There was a TV in one room, there was a TV in another room. He just had his phone going through there. They're up 1,000 boys or whatever. He did seem to be a bit worried about how much Argentina was seemingly.
They didn't love
Yeah,
the boys.
the two cool tactics.
Okay, let's push this stuff away, and then we'll finish it. I think we're gonna start it.
I'm putting on. I can't give away.
Yeah, don't give it away. Don't give it away.
Putting on.
You're in here in makeup. Say that.
44, let's run it up, cuz.
And then you just hear taps, little tiny feet. It sounds like tapping back and forth, and it was Gumpy's little. It was Gumpy's little feet on the other side of the curtain, just watching this game and just wondering if the English were going to be able to hang on. And then his favorite player on earth just broke his heart. Just absolutely broke his heart. And now we got Messi in Spain taking place on Sunday. And then last night's SB's incredible. So, AJ, you missed a lot yesterday. Okay, I want to let you know that. But it was great seeing you. And I would say the World Cup final is going to live up to the hype. The third place game.
Oh, look
Yeah.
out.
That's a good one.
It is.
Third place game coming right up. Get on podium.
Yeah.
Huge
It's
rival.
always been a thing. They've always done this third place game.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering because I don't know how the boys are going to play because, yeah, obviously you want to win, but it's like, what a letdown.
Bro, I would be so disappointed if I had to watch my team play a third place game. Woo! That would be like
Because I literally had to ask
sitting in the corner while your girl gets fucked.
teams over there. And I said, England's in third place. You can just
And I could never be a sneako, if you know what I'm saying.
play it on Saturday. I'm like, oh, and you guys are playing for third place? I did not know that was happening. That has to be a tough go. Like,
Yeah.
especially with all the terrible things that have been
So the only reason why I would maybe remove the village square from here,
for England.
Yeah, they may be gafferless come Saturday.
I like how it looks off though. I like it. I like this sitting back here. Oh man, it's just lagging.
All of us.
You remember? I forgot about that video. Now, I watched the game. I was in the airport with a billion people surrounding all the TVs everywhere.
It's because then I could put like my village square right here
Early on,
in my
it was just heartbreak for everybody.
in my storage.
Yeah, obviously there were some Argentinian fans.
Let me pull my village square out and see where the closest I could place it.
This is like,
So this is the back right here.
you know, and then
This is the back. Throw it in the back.
Messi was going to stop playing for Argentina. What,
Oh wait, this is towards.
like 10 years ago, he's going to stop because he couldn't win. He missed the penalty, I think. And his own country was like, get this guy the hell out of here. He's the best in the world in Spain. Okay, this guy, he's represented Argentina and Spain as the greatest in the world. When he was 17 years old, Ronaldinho told Kobe that he just got, and Ronaldinho was considered like best player in the world at the time. Ronaldinho tells Kobe Bryant, hey, this one right here is going to be the one. And then back in Argentina, because he couldn't win for Argentina in the World Cup, they're saying, hey, this guy sucks. We don't play. You're not Maradona, dog. You need to get out of here. So much so, he thinks about stopping playing for the. Could you imagine this World Cup happening? Messi doing what he's doing for Inter Miami, and he's not on Argentina. He's just kind of juggling with his big ass dog in his backyard throughout the entire thing.
It has to be in the front.
That's what the reaction is from these countries whenever you lose and you don't perform well. So to have to play on Saturday. So Gumpy, are they all going to play? Like, what happens here? Like, Harry Kane's going to be on the pitch on Saturday with
Harry?
and all starting 11 is going, or played
Turkey.
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 Is this like the back half of roster? Like, let's get some international here for the boys. Like, how should we view this whenever we're thinking about it? Because obviously we all knew this game was happening. We are now just wondering what is going to happen in said game.
I'm sure they're going to rotate guys a little bit, but like Mbappe and Harry Kane are still up for the Golden Boot. Like, I imagine Mbappe still wants to win the Golden Boot.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think a lot of the players are going to play. I just think you're going to see some guys rotate in and out with some guys banged up and such.
And AJ, you can, I mean, I guess in our world, college world, like there was a time where our West Virginia team, me saying mine is crazy. I was way down at the bottom of the roster there. So the team that I was lucky to be on in West Virginia, obviously
West Virginia. Blue Mountain.
And everything and what happened to the boys and obviously the weight of it all and how terrible it was. But then we go to the Fiesta Bowl and we win that game. There was a little bit more positive, going into the offseason, So like, you win this game, I assume there is at least like a...
Your off-season 6 months long, not 3 years and, 11 months. That's a good point.
Yeah, but like, think about 2 years from now and they're bashing at the previous English team, which is definitely
Oh, yeah.
but then some boys who were the hell of a run that. Yeah, Well, we're gonna win that.
Wait, the Golden Boot, Messi's getting the Golden Boot though, right?
Not if he doesn't score the most goals.
Is that the only way you win it? It's like
That's the only record. Golden Ball is the MVP. The Golden Boot is for the...
we'll win ball.
Gosh,
Ideally, you'd want ball and boot.
Yeah, because a boot without a ball
It's really no boot at all.
What kind of... Okay. So I have a village square so I don't get hit. What are we doing?
Took a lot of heat. This guy's 100 years soccer years old.
Yeah.
Okay, in soccer years, this guy is 105 years old.
Actually, let's go to the walls.
We got a chance to meet him last night. His story in the soccer world, I think, is a perfect depiction of what a lot of people are saying is kind of wrong with the U.S. soccer system and how we need to fix it going forward.
Fuck, if that was straight, that would look so good.
St. Louis, there's a national...
Fish sticks! What are you doing?
It's never in that. He goes to college play, gets drafted to the MLS. When he's in the MLS, then he's noticed by the national, kind of forced to be noticed by national team, comes to the national team. Been on the national team for 16 years. So long. Yeah. Think about how much of this.
miles. Out there competing with like 20-year-olds.
19-year-olds, 17-year-olds. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, U.S. men's national team captain. Looks spectacular, Wes. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Link. How you doing, Remo?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. Connor wanted to ask, and I'm going to take it. You do have a very tight bun. Every time we've seen you, you are very... Do you hairspray that thing? Because hair in the eyes...
Can't do it.
Yeah, absolutely bad news. So growing hair out, dangerous game. How to keep it out of eyes? You think you're one of the best spunners on earth, or do we use products here to keep that thing out?
No product. Never.
Really? What do you do? Twisty loop 3? Do you do a triple? What do you do?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Long enough from the front all the way back that I can...
I wish I could just go by 16 by 16 only.
Right there on top. Right there on top, not. Yeah, right here.
Like TC did.
Yeah.
I don't think I would hate this.
I mean, you don't know, though. Maybe.
No, yeah, you're right. I don't know. I've not tried it, but I'm gonna probably stay away from that one.
No, because think about what that would do for you. Because now, all parts of your head
Oh,
are available. You know, because you can even you could jump up there, turn that.
I think that would look good too.
Put Sal Masakela on the call, 180 McReamski, bang, if you have that up on there and it's up. And then, if Jude Bellingham,
That's the biggest size.
you can even accidentally...
I do like it though.
A little bit of a stabber.
I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom,
All right, let's
and then we start it.
Exactly.
Give me 47 seconds.
This guy brought a new energy and attitude to the men's national team. I think whenever we all saw it happen, you get named captain of this man's team. This man is very accomplished, obviously very respected everywhere. You get the C on your arm. You're obviously 100 years old in the soccer world. to the World Cup. Your thoughts about the pressure of the position in which you were in, which was in the United States of America, and now with where we are now, a couple weeks removed from exiting the tournament, how do you feel about it? Like, how do you think this World Cup went versus what you maybe thought it was going to be like?
Yeah, I mean that's a tough one. Obviously, we're very disappointed with how we played that last game. Disappointed that we ended the tournament earlier than we wanted to. But one of the secondary kind of conversations that we were having as a group and as a team was how can we inspire and get more people to love this game? How can we get them to fall in love with the game, be passionate about the game, get behind the team, get behind the sport even more, and what is it going to take from us as players to do that? And that was right. We need to put on performances and win games, and we felt that throughout the tournament. We felt it grow and grow and grow and grow. And from that standpoint, I think we're proud that of the performances that we did win. Everybody's going to be disappointed, other than one team at the end of this tournament. Right? There's 47 teams that go home that don't get to win the tournament. So, disappointed with that. But to be able to bring, the fans and bring more fans on board and feel their excitement was something that was, a secondary goal of ours.
I love that growing the game is certainly on the mind of everybody. And I think
More than 47 seconds? Was it? Did you count?
I think was even like, hey, let's not be a boring. We got the guys. Let's play. Let's do this thing. And I think
I'm pretty sure it was exactly 47 seconds.
That thing.
My counter told me.
You're on the men's national team for 16 years.
How many seconds was it? Because I can fire my counter if it was wrong.
And then let's go. I don't want to go to the last game because it's a bad.
You want someone to get fired and lose their job? It was closer to 60? Jesus.
Has his most unlucky evening I think I've ever seen a star soccer player play. Because even if you have a bad touch, maybe it'll bounce right, and you'll be able to get the bounce. Everything he did just went directly to the.
How do I get this to be even?
Zero favors from the ball or from the soccer gods in that night. I don't think anybody would say they had their best kick in that locker room. What is the reaction? Is it quiet? Is it somber? Because I think I saw Pochettino circle you guys up on the field, but what was the locker room like immediately afterwards? And who kind of speaks in there? Is it you? Is it anybody else? Or do you guys just kind of go your different ways?
One.
To begin with, I think there's, you tend to have, conversations throughout the night.
How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 4 on each. 1, 2.
By any stretch, and it just seemed like everything that could go wrong was gonna go wrong that night.
But these are 12 by 12 and these are 16 by 16. These are 16 by 16 long and these are 12 by 12. So it's like the math is never gonna math. But if you do 4 on each side, like this, watch.
Opposite of the way we had played, as you said, up to that point. And you mentioned the Paraguay game. That was the energy, the excitement, the pain.
That's right in the middle.
The aggression with and without the ball was just the polar opposite of how it all ended. And I think that was more the feeling in the room.
What's the fan?
The shock and trying to understand where and why we had the game that we did.
Last question for me, Reamer, and I appreciate all your answers here. The boys have a bunch of questions for you. I played soccer.
Go to like roof pieces and it'll be there.
As you, but I think I was okay.
Yeah, so if you add more floors.
Can you tell me why a team can look like that at Paraguay and why team
No overhang. It still won't match though.
Vibe thing? Is it an energy thing? Is it a matchup thing?
These would have to be 16 by 16 for it to match. Because these are 12 by 12. So every time I add one, it's 24. But then when I add these, it's 32. You see what I'm saying? Like if I add one, it's only 16. So 16 still less.
And I almost know.
No matter what.
And nobody understands what it is or why it is. Is soccer the same there? And did you have a sense?
Dude, this is gonna be huge. So I do have a question though. Do I leave this open and just have like an opening all the way up, like a window, or do I fill it in?
There's an easy answer to that. You know, you can look at all the different external, internal factors, and you could never come up with an exact answer.
Because I could fill it in easy, but if I leave it open, I wonder if it would look good.
In team sports, there are just moments.
Fill it in.
Like,
You think so?
it is not going to be.
You don't think it would look good to have like a window all the way up?
Right? It's not going
Let me
to
see.
be the way we
Where's this? Where's it at?
the way we want it to go. And sometimes it's because the other team is better, and sometimes it's
The hell's it at?
things just aren't clicking. They don't feel as connected as they did previously. But I don't think anybody sensed that was what was going to be the outcome or the performance, to be completely honest, because we talk about
It's not those two. It's not those.
more times than not, if you perform well, you're gonna get the result
It's not those. It's not. It's not that.
striving for. But yeah, that was a really strange one, because I don't think any of us expected or sensed that being the outcome.
We have that in our sport too. I think every sport has it. I think AJ's brought it up more than anybody about, like, there's some days where you warm up. Your warm up is like the best, and then the game starts and like, okay.
Terrible.
Sports are such an interesting thing, especially with humans, because they're not video game players. Like, you're not in 88 every single day. Like, some days you wake you're 57. It's like, okay, hope we don't get fired today. That is, I hope we're still in the video game. But it's an interesting, and I think we're all kind of learning about soccer in real time. AJ was glued into it all. He became a massive fan of not only the team, but I think of the sport. He was texting into the group before us for some of these games that, well, like... 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's very true. Yeah, I only played 1 year of soccer. First grade, I was on the Green Hornets. I think we went undefeated. My coach was very good. I give him the credit. But Tim, when you're previewing this final, Spain versus Argentina, can you let us know what should casual fans like myself, or people that don't know much about soccer, what should we be looking for? I guess, how do you think this game kind of plays out?
Wow. Maybe put my analyst cap on here.
Yes. Well, who the fuck would know it better than you, Calvin? Because,
honestly, you know what? I think if you look at, and maybe most people haven't seen this, but for whatever reason, Argentina has not started games, well. They haven't been blowing teams away, right? But they have this innate ability.
Should be 1, 2, 3, 4.
To just the grit, the determination, the fight they have to.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
By the time England scored, Argentina had
I
the ball 88% of the time.
But it still don't matter.
Argentina's game-winning goal.
Here's the stat right here, brother. 56th to 92nd minute, average possession length for Argentina, 62.4 seconds, 14.5 passes. England, 8.7 seconds, 2.
Once I get the floor done, though, I just have to take it up. It'll be easy.
Defense.
That is in soccer. That is absurd. That is beyond anything that is normal. And so
that is beyond anything that is normal.
If I'm a neutral, this game is incredible. It's two juggernauts. Now, what does Spain need to do to win? Honestly, I think they need to be up 3 or 4 goals before the 50th minute. Because if they're not, Argentina has been able to, like I said, battle back every single game and turn scores around.
How come you're not in any bathtubs with Ronaldinho or Pele, I guess you're 38, 37.
Yeah.
How come you're not in any little bathtubs as a baby with Pele? Do you think that's why Team USA is never going to be good?
This is quite the interesting photo shoot, isn't it? I don't know.
I don't know that we do things this way.
Well, I will let you know, Reamer. Guess what you're doing next week? Baby Midas, my boy, 2 months old. Your ass gonna be baptizing him in some soccer water. Now,
Listen, we should go. We should get Pelican out here with a little baby and give this.
yeah, my baby. Yeah, we have the baby.
Bunch of babies.
Yeah, we have my baby. Yeah, actually, maybe we do have to do a bunch of babies.
Yeah, bring them all in.
This used to be a church. Pelican can certainly do the.
Fuck me.
Because it feels like everybody's like, why is he bathing a baby that is...
Oh my god, it just went. I don't know why it went now, but it...
I don't know the answer to that. I will say baby has diaper on. There's other shoes where baby is fully dressed as not naked. You mean your mom. Okay, he does have diaper.
Sure.
Yes, there's other photos. I did look into it. I was very freaked out when I found out that photo was real. For so many different reasons, I was like... I started thinking grander of like universe and time and like, what are we even doing? And then you dig in, you're like, what the fuck's Messi doing with that baby?
What are the odds?
Why is Messi with a baby that is in there? And then it was a UNICEF thing. I think it was once for like a good thing, obviously. But it was just, there were so many questions about that.
Why do they have to be bathing the baby? Couldn't he be like hanging out? I don't think he came up with the creative for the ad.
We don't know though.
But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
He might have. That's part of his passion. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy how the world works. Like he's basically anointing this baby, and this baby is Yamin Lamont.
Yeah. So I don't know what age he was there, but Mr. Wall, you're gonna have a call from a few Americans with babies, and we're gonna have to go ahead and pass the torch of the bathing baby thing to America. We need to make sure we get ahead of this.
Yeah.
And all these other countries.
Yeah.
We don't need, like in the NFL, when somebody really fast, really good at football comes available, we all go, all right, we're gonna get them. Somebody from another one of these power countries.
This is pretty big.
You're more bathing these babies, and they're gonna get the next one. We need to be doing that.
Now, how much of the square? Oh, I don't have a village square no more. Fuck it.
Ream, tell him. We need him
We'll put it later.
in America. We don't need him going other places. Now, maybe we can still do the same baptizing, because he is an American. And maybe next World Cup, his name's Lou. So, go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Reamer, could you please put it in perspective? Because we've asked a bunch of people, but I feel like somewhat like you play against him in the MLS now. How is Messi able to still do all the stuff that he does? It's still very evident he is the best player in the world. And it doesn't look like he's lost a step. He just continues to get older, and it's just
I like this
so
floor.
easy out there for him. How difficult is it playing against him, and also his impact in the MLS? Like, do you think him being over here and then obviously having the type of World Cup that we all kind of expected, like, are more marquee players, you think, going to start coming to the MLS from overseas because they see what he's done in the league and kind of what's possible?
Yeah, I think first and foremost, I don't know how much people are aware, but the calendar for MLS is changing. And so the big kind of thing now is that the league is going to be on the FIFA calendar, the European calendar, and the transfers are going to be a little bit more.
So this is
lined up and matched. So I think it's going to give teams a lot better opportunity to bring in players who are at the top of their game. And I think that's important for not only the growth of soccer, but the growth of the league and where it's headed to. In terms of Messi, he's so good at understanding where to be, when to be, and his mastery of the ball, right? We call it, his technical ability, but if you look at one of his goals in the World Cup where he brings the ball down with his left foot, and it was like he caught it, right? It was just like there, and it didn't move. Like the ball didn't move, it didn't bounce anywhere. It was just like yes, exactly that.
Over exactly that. It was this one over the shoulder. Yeah.
Outside of the left, it was like on the bounce.
He's a magician, cuz.
Go anywhere. It was like incredible. But then I look at that's the skill aspect. But then I look at how he is able to shrug off other players. You look at yesterday, again, underrated. Not something many people would have seen. He put Harry Kane on his hip and rolled him and was on the ground, right? And that was after he had already beaten the left back to the ball, and I believe it was Anderson. He
Gordon, then he megs Gordon, and then he goes to chip one above the guy, and then he gets high load, by the way, which he could roll around and cry, doesn't.
Correct.
Gets up like he's kind of a dog.
I kind of wanted to have a square in the middle, all the way up.
Kind of thing where you think he's got 3 guys around him. He shouldn't be getting out of this. It doesn't, you know, even if he is messy, and he does. He gets out of it. And so, you know, when you try to kick him, it's not going to do you any good because he's like, all right, well, yeah, you try to foul him, it ignites something more in him where he's like, okay, well, now I have somebody else that I'm going to try to make look really, really stupid. But it's just I think it's his awareness, like his understanding of what areas to be in, when to be in. When the ball's on one side, he's on your back shoulder. When you're looking this way, he's looking, and as soon as you look another way, he's going the opposite way. So he's so good at reading body language and space and time and the ball position, and he does this all constantly through the 90 plus minutes, and it makes it, you know, it's when you're not playing against him, it's incredibly entertaining to watch because you don't know what he's going to do next. But when you are playing against him, it is, I mean, you come off the field, you're not physically tired, you are mentally just absolutely wiped from having to, you know, look every different direction at every.
I think I need to figure out the stairs.
That's literally you having to deal with that. You know, it's actually you having to deal with that.
So I'm thinking like these could be like any of the corners will be the entrances. Where's the house at? Over here. The house is marked, right? Yeah. So I would be coming. I'm probably gonna use these the most. Or I'll probably use this one the most since that's over there. So let's put the stairs.
Oh, this guy's going to right where he's supposed to be, and then as soon as he gets the ball, it's like, we're doing something here immediately. J.J. Watt mic'd up, trying to find fish on offensive.
What was I doing? Stairs.
Through the first quarter.
Stairs.
He is trying to find outside, goes inside, goes the next inside, then goes outside. Goes to sideline, they say 57 is the fish. And then J.J. Watt now is on top of that guy for the next 3 quarters. Pep said that Messi's kind of doing the same thing. And I don't know if there was like a language barrier and I didn't understand it right. But it kind of felt like Messi is walking around like checking people to see how they feel. And then, oh, this guy, oh, he looks a little lost in the eyes. Right? Oh, this could be a long night. Is that happening as well? And have you ever been on the receiving end of that? Darius Butler tells the story of Peyton Manning looking over and seeing him and just understanding that all of a sudden the red dot is on me right now. Does that happen? Is that real? And what does Pep mean whenever he's walking around trying to find the right place to be? Is that just strictly soccer-wise, or is that matchup-wise?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's less matchup-wise and more soccer-wise. I think as I said, he understands. He sees plays so far in advance that he knows, okay, if the ball's going to that side, everybody's going to be looking at that side. So where do I or where can I go to not be noticed? But he does, and we say like he smells. You know, he smells blood in the water. When he thinks he's got the better of somebody, he's like, okay, this is where I need to be. This is where I'm gonna be. This is where I'm gonna hang out. Yep, exactly that. And it's incredible. But and here's the thing: we all do this in games to a certain extent, to a certain level. We all find. You know, if I'm sitting in the back, I'm reading plays, right? I'm understanding time, I'm understanding space, I'm understanding where the attackers are coming at me, or if I have the ball, where the defenders are and how I can get the better of them. He just does it on a completely different, otherworldly level that it makes the rest of the players look bang average. But that's why he is who he is. That's why he's played where he played. That's why he's won where he's won. And that's why he's able to do it at 39 years old.
Older than you?
Yeah, older than me.
So that gives us hope. Reamer's back 4 years from now.
Yeah, right.
Question from us, because it has to be asked. 4 years from now, obviously, next World Cup. A lot of question marks on what soccer is in America then. Right? I think there was a lot of hype, a lot of momentum. I'm excited to see what these numbers are. third place game is going to do good.
Yeah.
Has that always happened? I didn't know that always happened. I did not know that always happened. And losing that game, I mean, you obviously just got punched in the face on the field. And then your country also, not the entirety of it, but a lot of people saying, this group sucks. I don't want this group representing our country. That happened.
Blow it up.
Bingo. That's what they're saying. And then they're like, also, by the way, go get on that podium. How should we... I guess this has always happened, and, you know, U.S. is going to be here in 4 years. Not this day.
We'll be on Sunday.
But the chance will be in this particular sphere.
Man, I'm trying to think how I'm going to do the storage while building the floor. I mean, it's going to take a lot of chests.
Passing in games in soccer, can there be? Can there not be? You tell me.
I mean, I guess there could be, but it's to listen. These 4 teams that were in the semifinal, right, and the 4 teams that are still playing. I know this is the third and fourth place game. Are the top 4 ranked teams in the world? They are going to want to stay in that conversation. So I think it would be surprising to me if there were a lot of changes being made. I think guys will go out. Obviously, it's a gut punch. As you said, it's a punch to the face to lose in the semifinal and then have to go out 4 days later, 3 days later, whatever it is, and play a game that is actually meaningful. I mean, you're playing to be the 3rd best team in the World Cup or the 4th best team in the World Cup. Now, there's pride involved in that, and as you know, as athletes, there's a lot of pride involved in a lot of games.
Bro, that cow is fucked.
So these guys are going to want to go out there and say, okay,
Hey, natural selection.
We need to not just be, you know, for the team and you know their country, but for themselves and say, right, we can deal with setbacks, we can still go out, we can still perform, we can still play, and we can be the 3rd best team in the world currently.
Got it. Yeah, and you can have a little better taste in your mouth coming out. Yeah, you can have a little better taste in your mouth. I'm not talking about actual taste, because it turns out our food's better than everywhere else.
Get it.
That's what I
love it.
They love it over here, Reamer. They love it over here. I love to hear that.
Yeah, great.
I do love to hear it. Because I feel like, you know, just being an internet...
Why is that a problem?
You get real chirpy over there about us.
About everything.
Yeah, they read a lot of headlines from our country, and they're fucking chirping. It's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, I don't even know what you're talking about. So then all of a sudden, a couple of them come over here and start talking, hey, the country's not bad over there. I'm screenshotting the shit out of that next time. You know, right next door to you. What is it? Ours better here? How's the air conditioning? Air conditioning's crazy.
Yeah.
It's insane. That tiny detail.
Yes.
That's why you stay in the MLS.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you stay in the MLS. Okay, but let's talk about 4 years from now, please. Because there's one big name that we need to know about, and you could tell us, obviously, better than literally anybody as captain of his team. Go ahead, so I'm
Yeah, Tim, obviously, the cat hook. You know, he stole our hearts. It felt like the team loved him. America loved him. Like, how huge would it be not only for the U.S. men's national team, but the U.S. soccer as a whole, if he were to come back and return and coach the team in 4 years for a World Cup, and obviously all the lead up and all of that, but also, like, is there any way we personally can bribe him besides sweet blue fishing shirts that he wears every game?
I don't know that there's anything you could bribe him. I think he's loved his time. I think they love our kind of ecosystem and culture in the very short 20 months that they had. I think he is fully aware and they're fully aware of the job that it would be to take on for another 4 years. And it's just a matter of everybody has to wait and see. Like I said, his entire staff, they're all incredible people. They all are very good at.
This is probably how I'll do it, just like this. I'll probably do wood. And I'll probably do stone. Ores, gems.
They care about the sport, not where they are. They care about the sport wherever they are in that.
The hell is that? How? There's no way I didn't get it.
Conversations about what could potentially happen, what needs to happen, where the sport can grow and be better. And it starts, you know, with these younger players developing in MLS and continuing to improve. But it would be, you know, I think everybody has taken to him and his staff.
Because this already has a spot
culture, I will tell you that.
over on Ninjago.
He is, as he said, 200% Argentine, but he loves, you know, he loves the U.S. He loves the players. He loves the mentality of the players. And if he was, you know, to come back for 4 years, I think he would have a much bigger.
Wait. When did you say he was 200% Argentine? That wasn't World Cup. Country Road is not in his life at this point.
He didn't understand.
No, it has.
Mid-tournament. No, he didn't understand American percentages at that time.
I mean, he couldn't even give us a percentage of that. He had experienced the country roads. He gained 200% back.
We should have been playing Philly.
Listen, this is the passion that these South Americans that they have.
I know,
You're
but
not going to take that away. The fact that he was here and actually country roads made him tear up, I think tells you all you need to know.
I would like to know the percentages now. Post tournament, I would like a recount of the percentages.
Does he think it's out of 1,000, maybe? That could be.
Think about that. I didn't even think about that. I don't know Argentinian math well enough. I know one player with the last name of Messi was 5. That's the only math I really understand there. And I know Maradona, these highlights that are happening coming out of his life and play on the field. I don't know if they're ever going to make another one like that. That feels like a one-on-one situation. They have 2 one-on. From my eyes, I don't even know fucking before the internet.
Yeah, who knows? Probably humble.
This country's pretty good. This Argentina. This country's pretty good. Yeah. They got to figure it out.
Your math is a little off there.
No.
2 1-on-1s.
When's the MLS?
I want this one anyway.
We're back at it. We're back at it.
Or the other, I can't find it.
Tonight, games are going on.
Who's playing? Portland and Columbus? Pittsburgh Riverhounds versus
Riverhounds.
There, that's what I want.
You guys got the Riverhounds in the MLS now? Okay, what
I mean, I'm not playing. I'm here. I'm on with you right now. I don't play. Charlotte doesn't play until next week, 22nd.
Okay, so we're back in action. Do we know who's playing tonight?
There's 4 games.
We're back.
Chicago Fire, Whitecaps, probably the banger for Halter and the boys. I don't know if Lewandowski's playing again.
These are only 49 and these are 42. Okay.
Oh, so the MLS is coming out throwing a little bit of heat. Is that what you're saying, Gumpy?
Okay. I'm gonna go destroy a bunch of chests. Come back.
Hey, Reamer, how's the Charlotte team? First of all, your owner is awesome. And Tepper is the man from everything we've learned and watched him do with Carolina Panthers. At the beginning, we wouldn't have said that. I think everybody would have said this.
Well, he had about 10 different gaffers in 2 seasons, so.
I think it's 6 months, actually, from our understanding, both in all of the teams he owned.
He figured it out.
He had 4 different coaches in each team that he owned in 4 different leagues in about a 3-month period. And then we saw him drive in and go, what's the deal? And then we put together, this guy's got to be the worst of all time. And then we meet him and he's like, you know what he was saying about my foot? This guy was not even, of course, I'm from Pittsburgh, the guy. Yeah, hey, we almost fought that guy. And only right for fighting that. Oh, I gotta respect that. Would you want to drive by a thing that says you're the biggest asshole of all time? No, I'd walk in and ask him to take that down. Can you please not? Say about me and now the Panthers good. Your team, we're good.
We're good. We've gotten better and better.
That didn't sound like it.
I actually had them scanned not long ago, and
career appearances, unbelievable, 200 games.
I need to move those over. Okay.
His energy was just sweet. Like he had sweet energy. Like it was a ray almost like follows him around. And the match, like I was talking about, he was thanking everybody. Like I don't know if that's normal. I don't know if like going into the green room and like thanking people for coming and doing the show and going to the other side, going to the other side. Jeff Ross was in the back, obviously. I mean, it was a great group. Right above me there. Black guy, he went first. We had a good conversation about the sciences that were on. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we had a good conversation about the different sciences that are available. And, I think Ross is sitting in the corner, dressed like Mickey from Rocky. Okay, sitting in the corner like Mickey from Rocky. And just like the greatest. And I told him, I hope that they're still able to get somebody that wants to be roasted forever so that he can showcase his one-of-one ability. Do we not think about the time where a lot of people thought Jeff Ross, this guy's a one-trick pony. And Jeff Ross comes in there. This guy just kind of, what are we talking about? He just makes fun of people. That's all he can do. And then that guy's the greatest. Makes fun of people or all kinds. Like nobody. Goes into jails. Yeah. Does it. Goes on to military bases. Just starts with the admiral. Just starts going. Goes in like he's a unique talent.
Let's do a 16 by 16.
So like what you do is the greatest. And I hope that we are able to continue to have those because the last couple have been very loud. And to get people to sign up for it, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how many people are going to be signing up because you're so good, sir. So that is kind of the you're so good at what you do, sir. I don't know how many more of those are going to be.
Well, that's what is crazy is that around and you go back and you watch some of the Comedy Central ones from like 2007, 2008, like where they were doing them all the time. You know, they were like 2 roasts a year. And the way they kill people in those, like if those were to air right now, like it just would net like the blowback that you would get from that would, I mean, it would end the world. So like, yeah, hopefully they do still have plans to do because I mean he hits a homer every single time he goes out there.
And I would like to see Marcelo do more.
Yeah.
I would like to see him and Will Ferrell. I thought that was great. Yeah. In theater, I don't know how it was at home, and I think people are catching Will Ferrell's series potentially off of other series and whatever it is. And I got a chance to tell Will Ferrell the other day that I was thankful for his contributions. That was outrageous, so we get to do that. And that's real. I mean, when you're in comedy, you're some hits and you're some misses. Will Ferrell's been doing it a very long time. I thought last time was a hit with that. And there was no teleprompter back there. There was no. That was all. That was all happening. That was happening in real time right there between the two. So I respect that even more so to go up there and do that. Fat Joe loved it. Fat Joe also loved everything that was celebrating the New York Knicks. Last night was a big-time New York Knicks celebration for good reason. It was fan voting, and New York happens to have the largest city in the United States of America, and everybody is a Knicks fan. Team USA's hockey teams, sweet run. Come on. No chance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why can't these be the exact same? Wait, Cashew Stone is at the other place. So that actually works. 6 and 6. I'll do. What color? I'm gonna do. Let's do red for wood.
For good reason. We got to celebrate it. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, for a special quick hitter. It's time for a ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a Sean's drive-by. Sean's, you look incredible. How are you doing, pal? LeBron James free
Let's do blue.
agency is just your life now because Kendrick Perkins told us that they basically told him to sit in the room in which he has his camera set up because anything can happen at any time. How should we be viewing this? And inevitably, when does this wrap up?
Okay.
Yeah, so first of all, drive-by, we have so much that's happened in the NBA the last like 3 weeks.
That's what I'm saying. Better hurry up.
We have a lot to get to. But as far as LeBron James, I don't know if I'm waiting on bated breath right now or this week, potentially. You know, LeBron's got a string of events. He's got Fanatics Fest today. He's got some CNBC stuff. He's got Time 100. He's got multiple different podcast tapings and all this stuff. I don't know if I'm holding my breath for an announcement this week. But I think as we get into next week, and this process is getting to the end of the year, with all the information, all the GMs, the owners, the presidents, they've all made their pitch through Rich Paul's agent. They've even sent Pat, interestingly enough, LeBron has had multiple different owners and GMs, about three to five, that have sent a voice memo to him via Rich Paul.
Bro, those are a lot closer.
And then he'll send it to.
So if I move it from this way, it'll be closer? Okay.
So we're looking at a group of teams: the Cavs, the Heat, the
That's 6, right? 3.
and the Timberwolves. But my feel, I talk to teams around the league. The Cavaliers, the Heat, and the 76ers. And so now it's just up to LeBron James to make a decision. And we're
That's so weird.
16 days into free agency, a little days after he let the Lakers know that he is bouncing, that he's going to leave the
That's so weird. I like how these are like
for a decision,
back to back.
historic campaign for LeBron James.
Back to back, oh my god.
That was just an omission at the time. Mistake, Chris. That feels fun. The Golden State.
How should I do this?
You know, Tyrese and
I know.
are doing the Mind the Game podcast from Fanatics Fest. Everybody's there.
Yeah.
Time 100 thing happening tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shams will be in the A lot happening in New York. Tyrese asked LeBron James if he had a decision for everyone, and LeBron said, we should talk about this in the back, which is probably like, don't bring it up. And then Halliburton says, okay, I'll leave it alone.
That's good.
Shout out to Tyrese bringing it up. Shout out to them figuring out this is
We got to give him credit. You got to at least ask the question.
Hey, good journalism, Tyrese.
Baby Tyrese.
And also, breaking news, Tyrese, Halliburton, and Puma have released shoes for adults. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the all whites here.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Puma and Tyrese, for doing this.
Wait, what happened?
Incredibly comfortable, and they are bright white. They are bright white, which is abnormal. We're coming up on a hard out. Thanks so much, Shams. That was really always. I'm joking. But we will continue digital on YouTube and
So,
on.
Pat, you asked me about the Warriors, right? And
Hold on, Shams.
Hold on. I have more information to give.
We don't have it. We have 30 seconds right now, so we will continue with Shams, who has so much more information. A lot with the Golden State Warriors. We'll continue on YouTube, ESPN Plus, Disney Plus. I think we're even on X still. That's probably going to get dropped eventually.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it's supposed to be up there. I don't think it's supposed to be up there.
I'm watching.
Yeah, I think it's definitely.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Anyways, we will continue.
That's breaking news.
No, we're still doing it. That's not a real thing. Is there ever? Okay, well, that was good.
Someone aggregated.
Sean, you don't even know what just happened in front of your face right there. Okay, so we're going to continue. We're now digitally. Okay, we are off ESPN, linear television. So now, digital exclusive. Ain't that right, Fox?
Swish. What you doing?
Digital exclusive.
With Shams Charania.
That's nice.
Shams, you have more on the Golden State Warriors. Riddle me this. Is that not the perfect setup for LeBron James at this age of his life with his golf obsession and also off the field stuff? Is there any like big money stuff up there in that area, especially if you were to play for the Golden State Warriors? And does he ever do anything? Trillions of dollars are up in that area. Is that not doesn't that feel now Cleveland going home? Definitely. 1,000,000%. Storybook. Would make sense for LeBron. I think Rich Paul even, and I think Rich is saying, hey, this is LeBron has all the information. This is up to him to make this decision, I think, but it is obviously my job to make sure he gets everything. Rich and their entire business that is kind of catapulted, going back home, getting another parade for them, sailing off into Akron sunset. I don't even know if that happens in Ohio or not, but you know what I'm saying. It's like that is storybook, so I can definitely see that. But for me, it's just like LeBron loves the show. Okay, LeBron loves everything about it. Him and Steph Curry on a team together. LeBron loves Draymond Green, doesn't he? I mean, like, people get pissed how much Draymond Green and LeBron James are friends. Yeah, people are not happy about it. They've seen pictures of them having the time of their lives, it looks like. Drenched in sweat from dancing and laughing.
I just don't know what to put here.
Why is this guy hanging around with LeBron? Doesn't that seem... Is this all... For me, it feels like...
Is there anything with like 1 or 2?
Especially with all of the golf. Why would it not be Shams? And is everybody viewing the Golden State situation as like, yeah, feels like it?
Can I fit 2 in there?
Bellingham also awesome, but certainly a perfect situation in Golden State.
That would be a generational show. To see Stephen Curry and LeBron James play together for their last 2, 3, 4, whatever years, how many ever years LeBron has left, and Steph Curry in probably 2, 3, 4 more years. It would be amazing. It would be a generational show, but I think...
I would actually, for the gyms, I would actually... Wait, what is it? Oars, isn't it?
Would have access to it. I don't
So
know
let's just do
I think LeBron James
green.
can with anything he wants in the world. But that's exactly why this has been so appealing for LeBron James. Is being able to play with Steph, being able to play with Draymond, being able to finish your career at a place where you're playing with other legends, Hall of Famers, guys that know the game, guys that have the same understanding and culture environment that he wants to be a part of. The issue, I think, with LeBron James, when you look at that team with the Warriors, is that team, if he's there, is that team good enough? And I think that's the big question. Happiness is the word of the day in terms of LeBron James, but what encapsulates happiness? It's a bunch of things. It's being on a team that has a chance to compete. It's giving yourself an opportunity to win and win big, and that's why a lot of the focus has been around
What are you doing, Swish?
our position right now. If you add a LeBron James to the Cavaliers, that's a hole at 3 position that they need. You add him to the Sixers, he slides right in the starting line. That's a contender. Cavs, contender. Heat, a complete contender the moment he gets there. So, you know, the Warriors would need a little bit of work still. And the big thing with the Warriors was packaging LeBron James with another star player. And that's when you would get LeBron James' attention. That's the idea. And that's when the Warriors went into free agency. Can we start a big 4? Steph, Draymond, LeBron, and Anthony Davis. We know the relationship between AD and LeBron goes deep. And so we're able to get that done. And so far, we're 16 days into July. There's been no real traction in any trade conversations the Warriors have on AD or any other star, which then leads me to believe that they are behind, and they are, to my knowledge, behind other teams such as a Miami, a Cleveland, a Philadelphia. And the Sixers literally got on the map the moment they got Jaylen Brown. They were not even in the picture. So that just goes to show, you make moves, you can get LeBron James' attention, especially in this free agency.
Okay, so on that note, go ahead, Con, man.
Yeah, pretty wild, Sean. You just mentioned Jaylen Brown to the Sixers. Now there's all this other fallout kind of conversation happening about the second apron and all that, especially after Wemby did his 25% rookie extension instead of the 30%. Is that going to be some of this fallout with the Jaylen Brown thing? What was the situation with, Boston? Because I know you've come out and defended and holded Jaylen Brown's water, but on the other side, I believe Joel Embiid, hold on. I believe Joel Embiid hasn't really communicated with Jaylen Brown. There's been nothing about that. How is that supposed to play out? That's championship or bust, of course.
Yeah, I mean, the Sixers are now definitely a championship, type situation, but they had no idea of getting Jaylen Brown going to the offseason. Like, Paul George, his contract, they would have to give up picks to get off of Paul George's contract this offseason. And now you're in a position where you get off of Paul George's contract, you throw a couple firsts in there, a couple seconds, and you end up with Jaylen Brown. They had no idea they'd be able to get Jaylen Brown in the prime of his career at the age of 29, going on 30 years old when next season starts. This for sure came out of nowhere. I think there's a few layers to this. I saw Brad Stevens said, tying up 70%, the 2 players, with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Where that argument doesn't hold up is that Paul George and Jaylen Brown are basically making the same amount. For the next 2 years, Paul George is on a contract on a max deal, I think around $55 million. Jaylen Brown's around 57. You're still tying up your salary cap with 70%. So that leads teams around the league to ask the question, like, why did you trade Jaylen Brown now? Couldn't you have waited as the as the summer went on, as next season went on, because he had 3 years left on his deal. Now, the answer to that is very simple. The Celtics were not going to commit a extension to Jaylen Brown. They clearly did not want him or felt strongly enough about him long term for whatever reason internally that when his extension was going to come around in late July, they knew they were not going to offer Jaylen Brown the 2-year, $140 million plus. And that would have caused a reaction. Both sides would have had to have even harder conversations, and this could have gone another way. This could have gotten ugly potentially, because you've already shocked the player Jaylen Brown multiple times. In 2022, he's offered for Kevin Durant. This summer, he was offered for Giannis. He was made available in trades last summer, so this is not the first time. And the only way to show a guy like that respect is by getting him the contract offer. No money, no respect, and no Jaylen Brown. At the end of the day, the Celtics fans really got out in front of that. I think the question on the league is why this trade, right? Like, why Paul George? Why the picks? And clearly the Celtics like Paul George a lot.
Yeah, Paul George is a dog. Okay? I was lucky to watch him here in Indiana for the Pacers. He was great for our city. Oklahoma City, it didn't really work, right? Got hurt. When did he get hurt? Was that before? That was in Oklahoma City?
Clippers? Yeah, when he blew
I think it was before the Clippers, I think. Wait, when
He got hurt with the Pacers, I think. That's Team USA.
I don't think he was with the Pacers.
It was with Team USA. I don't remember what NBA team he was playing for, though.
I don't know.
He was with AD, and then he had like shoulder surgeries, I want to say, with the Thunder, and then he had some knee surgeries when he was with the Clippers. And then last season, he dealt with the hyperextended knee, and then he got suspended for 25 games for an anti-drug violation for a product that he used.
Yeah, this past year. He was suspended earlier in the year.
Okay, so Paul George was incredible. I mean, he was so good for us. He was megastar. Now, that team ends up having to get blown up, I guess, from the inside, because who knows? And then he goes to Oklahoma City, and then never really, right? Then it never really gets going. Even at the Clippers, never really gets going. Now he's at the Sixers, it never really got going, still had to happen. And now he goes to the Celtics. It's like maybe him and Tatum are a perfect 1-2 punch. Maybe they end up playing great off each other. Got to meet Tatum last night. He's huge.
Yeah, giant.
He's so tall. He's so cool and so kind, and also he's pretty quiet. I mean, he is obviously your guys' face up there. But him and Paul George team, I mean, he's awesome. Good angling by me, so it didn't look like he was 10 inches tall. I just want to let you know that. Hey, can I get a selfie with you? Yeah, absolutely. He stands there, and I just walk this way. Oh, thank you, sir. Let me go ahead and get out of here. But it's his team, and him and Paul George.
Okay.
Like him and Jaylen Brown. Is that
You seen the vision? You see in the vision. You see it in the vision.
Not leading them, but being a huge piece of that entire comeback, and now kind of that entire drama has blown up a little bit. Like Jaylen Brown said, hey, I was 45 minutes before the game 7, that Tatum couldn't play, and then that was disproven. That's not true. Like, you knew way before that. I don't know if I'm weighing on that at all. But there's been a lot of things of that nature where I think even Celtics fans and people are just kind of like, you know what, that was a good run. We got some picks back that are great, and Paul George 2 years, and then we don't have to pay him.
But the New New England folks are like this now. Tom leaves, goes to Tampa Bay. This is Bill Belichick.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think...
A little different than Jaylen Brown and Tom. Well, they're like, even when Tom won his 7th Super Bowl, it was like, this is sweet. Like, 7.
No, but when he left, you guys had to do your best version of the breakup, and, nope. Yeah, we don't like that guy anyways. And now we're hearing more stories, finding out more stories, we'll learn more things. Just like we thought, Tatum's team, let's continue to do that.
Tom Brady allegedly helped the Seattle Seahawks win the Super Bowl in February. So.
That's exactly.
That's a fact, though. Like, these things, when it happened in the moment with Tom, it wasn't like he was streaming and doing all this stuff. It was like, yeah, that 20-year relationship ran its course. Jaylen Brown, I mean...
I think the point that you're making, BC, I think that relationship had run its course between...
Yeah, but you all were trying to act like it wasn't. Remember, there's constant communication. These guys being comments. This is what we were being told. It was like, we were looking from the outside in going, man, I don't know, dude. That just feels like that's going to be a tough one for that to continue to happen, especially because a lot of people were telling us this is Giannis Antetokounmpo. Okay, so for Jaylen Brown, like, hey, this isn't anything. It's like, Jaylen Brown, I don't want to fucking hear that. Jaylen Brown's, I'm fucking Jaylen Brown. What do we, no offense, Connor was believing that myself, AJ, I think, no offense, Connor was believing that maybe that wasn't going to be the case. For sure. But it is like, as a competitor, the thought or expectation that he was just going to be okay at this stage of his career, just being tossed into the trade, I mean, just like loudly tossed in. If I can get Jaylen a couple other things as well for this guy, what is this even? You know, so we thought that was dead, but they were certainly telling us that it wasn't at the time. We think this was dead immediately, like before when he was up in Giannis, he was going to get traded this offseason regardless. Is that what we were thinking?
I mean, once they started having conversations with the Giannis front, like a little after that, when the deal didn't happen, I made it very clear when I was doing TV, like they were either going to make a trade for a top flight player, like they tried to do with Giannis, or they were going to go approach this trade with another path, which is try to get as many draft picks as you can possibly get. So you go out and you try to move with Jaylen Brown, you want to go get Giannis. There's no other better player than Jaylen Brown on the market than a Giannis that was available. So then you try to get 4 or 5 first-round picks. They were asking teams in late June, going into July, for like a handful of first-round picks. It was going to be a non-starter of a conversation if you didn't come with that many picks. But, you know, time went on and that price clearly went down. And they felt a certain sense of urgency going into, you know, as you get into Summer League this month. That they now, again, the question on the league is why do it when they completed the trade? Like, why do it the second day of free agency? You could have waited a week, could have waited later on. I think the big thing was his contract extension coming up late July, and that could have allowed the situation to get way ugly.
Yeah, contract extension coming. Also, we're streaming a lot, we're learning a lot, we're hearing a lot. I assume Stevens had that decision made or whatever, and then Giannis made the last thing.
And then didn't they back on the Giannis trade because Giannis wanted 35% of the cap on his next extension? Okay, that's just a false report. Okay.
Yeah, and I assume there's a lot of those going around right now with anonymous sources.
The breakdown with the Giannis-Boston conversation was very simple. The Celtics did not want to give up Hugo Gonzalez and or Baylor Shireman and another draft asset when the Bucks asked for that, from my reporting. That was the breakdown in that conversation. The Bucks didn't want to add any of the young players. Their final offer was Jaylen Brown, 2 first-round picks. Nothing, like, that's what it was.
Okay, so let's move on from that. You said completed the trade. You know, I always think when I read a tweet about a trade, it's been complete.
Yeah.
You know, if it's been tweeted, it's been completed. That's kind of how I view it. Allegedly, there's a suspension on the Kawhi Leonard trade back to Toronto. There was a celebration in the city. He's coming back. I think
He might not be coming back.
We're all doing it. And then all of a sudden, it's like, well, pending actual another one of them. That tree thing was interesting. We're gonna have
Okay,
a little look-see.
so we got our wood here.
What is this? How long does this
We'll have our, what's here?
Would the owner of the team that was
Stones! I'll give you my stones. Got our stones here. We'll have our ores over here. We'll have our gems probably on this wall probably.
What should we expect out of this? And is this very abnormal? Because it does feel as such.
We're about to be on 11 months of this investigation into whether the Clippers committed salary cap circumvention violations by giving a no-show, basically, no services rendered agreement on an endorsement deal with Kawhi Leonard through this company, Aspiration, which has, a ton of legal issues. And someone just got sent charged with 14 years, I believe, in prison. Joe Sandberg, I think, is his name. And so there's a lot there. I think Steve Ballmer has also...
I'm not empty.
Millions and millions of dollars. I think this company clearly frauded a bunch of people. But with this, was this a place where the Clippers, were able to use this company as essentially funneling money to Kawhi Leonard? That's at the crux of the investigation. And the NBA's at almost 11 months and counting, no outcome, no result, no update. And, there's been no restriction in some of the conversations that the Clippers have had with other teams on trading Kawhi Leonard. This started all the way back in February at the deadline. There were multiple teams like the Warriors and others that were discussing deals with the Clippers. No deal happened. So then you fast forward into this offseason, the Clippers and Kawhi Leonard, they've been talking about their future. There was no contract extension that was going to be offered to Kawhi Leonard going into this offseason. So both sides kind of looked at it like, okay, what do we do here? You're not going to go into a year with a guy like Kawhi Leonard, two-time champion, two-time Finals MVP, last year of his deal, and not having an extension, he's going to be looking on elsewhere. The Clippers are going to see what else is out there. So that's when these sides looked at Kawhi Leonard made it clear that he would give a contract extension. He would commit long-term to Toronto. So these two teams negotiated for a period of about 2.5 weeks in June on a deal. Both sides didn't really have any type of restriction. No team, neither of the team was really reached out to by the NBA during that initial negotiation period, from my understanding. And now there's a deal that was completed on June 30th, agreed to, in principle. And the sides went to do a trade call on July 6th. That's the first day after the NBA moratorium is lifted where you can discuss or have a trade call to complete a deal. Well, they go to do the trade call, and the league says, hold on. Can't go through with this until basically the investigation is complete, because if you do, the Raptors would assume all the risk of any potential discipline that comes from this. That's not saying that Kawhi Leonard will be disciplined, but that's basically a pre-warning that if you do go through with it, and if in a month or 2 months from now, Kawhi Leonard is given a 30-game suspension or is voided of his contract or anything, the Raptors are going to have to deal with the consequences. Well, listen, the Raptors are obviously like, well, listen, if that's the case, we're not really comfortable moving forward with this. So the deal gets paused, and now Adam Silver made some comments that, they're hoping to have some kind of resolution this summer. And my understanding is we're still weeks out from on a resolution.
Who's doing it? Downtown Los Angeles court system?
Law firm. The law firm Wachtell Lipton.
11 months investing. Are they the feds? What? 11 month investigation with no answer in sight. Then, though, we can assume calling Toronto and saying, "Hey, you might want to let's see what happens." That is a little alarming. That sounds like something is. This is me just hearing what you're saying and assuming, and we all know what happens with assumptions, but the league being like, "Whoa, let's hold our horses real quick," because we might not be negotiating in good faith here. This might not be a thing that's taking place. Kind of like what we saw with Sorsby.
Yeah.
Who knew what when, and like that entire thing. So that kind of alarms me a little bit about something maybe coming from this. Or maybe they are just like, we should at least all know what this is going to be before it happens. I appreciate all the information, all the detail. We have to catch up on the line. That wasn't just a drive-by. You marked that bitch. I'll tell you what, it was awesome. We appreciate you. Good luck at the Time 100 thing this evening.
I'm going to miss you, man. Congrats to you. We're on the digital airwaves right now. This is what we used to do back in the day. Like ESPN, you've been on ESPN. That's just the cherry on top. This is what you would do anyway. So, I appreciate you, bro.
No problem. And I'm very thankful and pumped for you to be able to go to this Time 100 thing, because we know.
I'm going with my mom. Shout out to
yeah. Mom.
Fleetwood is in the next one.
Yeah, Mom's Shirani. Yeah, Moms and Shams coming out. Moms and Shams.
He was so excited to take a picture with you. So excited, but I told him we'll get that next time.
Okay, I think Mom Shirani, if she had watched you on this particular show, she knows that that's an event that I would rather, not be at. But honored to be invited to said event. I just can't. I mean, after what a lot of Sudi, a lot of Super Sudi. We're doing a lot of that. Been doing too much of that. I actually, as you know, backed out of doing that 2 days ago. I was like, I can't do this shit like this all week. I'm not doing this, no way. Just because everybody's really nice, okay? But there's also people that I think are very dumb.
Oh, fuck. This is a bamboo one. Fuck it.
Other people, I think, they're able to compress these things. Let's sleep on it, okay? I've been with me 39 years. I don't have that. Never had it. Sure. If it's in here, it's coming out of here. And those events always have people that I have done that to in the past, and I always got to do the whole, I hate that guy, I fucking hate that guy, I hate that guy, yeah, right. And then I just got to sit there, and they're like, oh, why don't you go be nice to him? It's like, I don't think that's ever going to happen, but yeah, I do appreciate it. So, on that note, I'd like to say, it is an honor to be a part of that. That list was very cool to be a part of. And for you to be on there, I think it is so fantastic for you to maybe look in the mirror, because there's been people trying to, you know, attack it both from within and on the outside whenever you get that senior role after just being a digital guy for so long, especially filling in the big Woj bombs shoes, especially with a team around you there whenever you get there that was hired by Woj, you know, so the Woj father is kind of a lot of these people's best. And you get dropped in there, so maybe not everybody's pulling for your success. And then you got Pat Riley coming out and saying, this fucking guy. And then you got the Greek Freak saying, don't we all miss Woj? And the people that are working with Shams are like, yeah, we do. And what you do, you stay the course for the news. You're right on everything. And now you're on the Time 100 list, and you used to just tweet about doing lunch.
Yeah,
so
right.
We're proud of you, Shams. We are very, very proud of you. We hope you and your mom have a great red carpet. I hope you get all the photos, all the cool pics. I hope you get the handshakes. And I hope LeBron doesn't decide to make the decision tonight because you're not going to be able to enjoy the event at all. You're just doing this.
He's going to be there. He's going to be there. So if I see him, you know I'm going to have to pull up.
He's tall. You'll see him.
I have to ask.
If he's there, I think you will see LeBron James. If you have a conversation with him, please let the world know what's happening. Because Tyrese Halliburton asked one question and he just left it.
Yeah.
And that's why he's doing shoes now and not, you know,
Exactly.
the news.
Tyrese wasn't asking Dan Patrick questions.
No. Yeah, you gotta do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, booking is no fun.
No, it's
Thought
not.
for sure we were having Marcelo on it.
Yeah.
Just crush the ESPYs. Just absolutely crush the ESPYs. I don't know. I got a chance to talk to him for probably 30, a long time.
Oh, yeah, out of bed.
I was so impressed. I was so impressed with the way he operated, honestly, and the entire operation. Not for sure we'd have him on. Maybe some other day.
Yeah, right.
Type up a description of the show, and we can potentially get you on the schedule in the future. It's like, okay, yeah.
Come on. It's the PMS.
All right, enough. Have fun, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Ferrand.
Hey!
Think about that, AJ.
I would love to read that. Have the one sheet, the description of what the show is.
Yeah, and it's like, you're a publicist for this guy who just did the ESPYs. You should at least have a little bit of information about some stuff, you know?
Same network.
Type up a description of the show. Do people do that? We should do that, I guess.
I bet.
Hey, we should do that. You know? We will do that today.
Somebody chat GPT can do that in 2 seconds.
Actually, let's see.
Actually, that's true. That is true.
Mr. GPT. That is the proper pronoun.
You could have done it, but you're staying on business.
I sent a great email. Back to that one. The request. Yeah, one of my best. Which, once again, these people would be at the things. And it's like, I'm going to hate you forever. So, like, that is just how this is going to go. Mr. GPT, can you type up a description of the Pat McAfee show to send to a super suit? All right, here we go. Let's see what it is.
Have you used Super Suit with chat before? Do they know what you're talking about?
Me and Mr. GPT know each other pretty good.
I know that.
Yeah. Mr. GPT understands completely what I just said there. The Pat McAfee show is one of the most influential and alright. I'm out of here. You don't ever do that again. Be a friend.
Is it obsidian?
Might change your life. We're back tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you, we are so incredibly lucky that we get to do this for a living. And the fact that we now have a golf simulator in our office that pumps balls up from the bottom like a bowling alley, AJ. Like a bowling alley. It just kind of reload.
Oh, man. That's beautiful.
Does it tilt? Does the hitting surface?
I mean, there's going to be some wayward shots, I think, that could get outside of that box and get into the sun.
There's a chance. There's always a chance.
So then it just pops back up after you hit it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I need to remember to get my stuff.
Here. Yeah, okay, so this thing just bowling alley pops up out of here. Can't use the iron on the tee, they said, though. Can't use the iron on the tee here, because it'll slice through the tee, you see. So you gotta use the irons back here. Only driver off the tee, but this fucker right here, there's a little hole here. Watch this, it'll dump it up onto the tee. It's a shot. Roll. incredible. This is technology, and it's going to get me into senior course. Do they do either drug or PED testing?
I don't think so.
Nope. Okay. Oh, that's really good.
Too much Viagra. It was screwing up the
Sure.
couple.
They say that's really good. Hey, they say that's really good for thinning the blood for blood circulation.
Yeah, exactly.
You got people walking around hard, but boy, their feet aren't losing feeling.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was originally a heart attack medicine.
Brewster said that they do drug tests, I guess.
Well,
there goes everything.
Who did you look up from?
Hey, Jay, is this Royal Birchdale? Do we remember?
Looks like it.
This old course of St. Andrews.
Yeah, St. Andrews. So nice.
All right, AJ. Head on the wall. Head on a brick wall.
That's right.
Wait on this ass.
It's 3:37 at the play.
Bam.
Unfortunately, it did not register. It did not register.
Good.
That is the...
I would start leaving it on the tee box.
I'm done. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. Okay, you're like, we're in this thing together. We get AJ on the back wall, please. Thank you.
Oh, no. Funniest possible.
Bye. Try it again tomorrow.
Too much velocity.
Fucking putt, guys. Okay, I would have had a putt and probably some...
You have to fold that thing up, I guess. I'm out on simulators.
Oh,
Good thing. That's 3 days too late.
Yeah. Feels like, ladies and gentlemen, you could be the brand new owner of the... We appreciate it, love. We will see you tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend, something nice about change your life. We're in this thing together. Team on me, team on three. Huge day tomorrow. Hey, we got the number one wide receiver in the country coming in here.
Huge.
To make his commitment. Kid goes to high school right down the road. Yeah, literally right down the road. He's the number one wide receiver in the country. Munchin's his name. This guy, Munchin's sales, absolute monster. Munchin's going to have all the mansions after what I've seen him do from watching his film the last 2 weeks. This guy right here around Indiana, and obviously Indiana Hoosiers are the current national champions of college football, which is such an abnormal thing to even think about. Say, around Indiana, this kid's got a lot of motion. Yeah. We had people before I even knew or had a request for him to come on this particular show to do it. We had people saying, hey, I heard Munchin's coming on your show to announce he's coming to the Indiana. And I was like, that's sick. First of all, when is that happening? And within the next couple of weeks, I'm like, I did not know that. And then they reach out and they're like, hey, we were wondering if we could make the announcement. And then we watch his film and it's like, yeah, if the whole state is talking about you where we live, and then we watch your film and you're outrageous and you're the number one wide receiver in the country from Indiana.
Oh, yeah. Playing safety coming down to the box.
Yeah, he's all over it. And he also challenged Sauce Gardner at Sauce Gardner's camp here recently.
Yes, he did.
So, I mean, this guy's got real motion. So he'll be in here tomorrow. Munchin's got motion. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, he do.
Yes, he do. And we'll see him tomorrow. Yeah, because that kid, by the way, has been looking up to Munchin, too. So, Sauce new to town. Yeah. Munchin has had this entire state looking up to him for the last 3 years since he's just been dominating football fields. When was the last time Indiana had the number one wide receiver in the country?
They never have.
When was the last time Indiana was the reigning, defending, undisputed college football national champions?
Never. I don't think they ever had that.
Okay, huge news tomorrow coming. Is he going to Indiana?
Oh, that would be poetic.
I hope.
Wow. Could roll tide. And let's not put it past Cristobal. This guy's a Cristobal guy. You just saw him.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that he's not a Signetti guy, but he's a wide receiver who's coming down in the box.
That far right one is a U for it as well.
Oh, AJ.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be nice. That'd be a great surprise if it came to the Buckeyes.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. Might change their life. We're in this thing together. We'll see you tomorrow. We can't wait, Munchin. Be a friend, tell a friend something meaningful. Be a friend, tell a friend that they're going to do just fine. Be a friend, tell a friend that they did a great job the last couple of days just surviving.
Hell yeah. Tell some friends, too, that, boy, I tell you what, my gas tank ran out about an hour and a half ago. I cannot wait to tell a friend something nice right after this show.
Team on three, team on three. 1, 2, 3, team. Goodbye.
Bro, I hear some crazy shit. The fuck is that? Creepy.
Is this you? Abba Eye Care knows the signs. Is your camera roll suddenly modern art? Are you just a forehead to your coworkers now? And is real life starting to look a little soft around the edges? It might be time for an eye exam. Abba Eye Care. Eye care for real life.
Hi, I'm Kendra Carr, KRCC's. Every time.
There are definitely some reasons to be optimistic as the Cardinals get closer to deciding whether they're going to be buyers or sellers at this year's trade deadline. This is Locked On Cardinals.
5. Or no, 4. No, 5 because I don't need one for these.
Your daily St. Louis Cardinals podcast.
I don't like how I'm gonna have to separate the gems.
Network, your team every day.
Oh no, Emerald, Amber. Okay.
On today's show, we are jumping into a lot of
Actually,
chatter. We've got
these will be. I'm gonna actually have these marked.
with the Cardinals and around Major League Baseball.
So blue, and then we'll figure out.
The biggest hang-up for the Cardinals is whether or not selling or
Closer to the knees, I guess.
is what they're going to do. We don't know. Is selling still the right thing to do for this team that is currently on the outside looking in on the playoff picture? They're only a game back. Very deep back here right now. They're a game back of the Miami Marlins, who, like the Cardinals, have surprised a lot of teams this year. The Marlins just went 20-6.
So I still need to leave that there.
To start July. The Cardinals, meanwhile, they played exactly 500 ball since the beginning of May. They went 13-13 in the month of May, 13-12 in June, 6-7 so far in the month of July. Now, according to the website Tankathon, the Marlins have the 8th toughest strength of schedule in the second half of the season. So they're 8th. They still got 6 against Atlanta, who will presumably get healthier and better and be buyers at the deadline. They've got 6 more
Blue,
Phillies, 6 against
blue, red, green,
Dodgers, 3 against the Brewers, and 3 against
blue,
Meanwhile, for the
red.
Cardinals, they
Wait, that's not blue. The fuck? Oh my god, I'm retarded. I understand.
left against the Cubs, 6 against the Phillies, 3 with the Brewers, who have owned them this season, 3 against the Dodgers, 3 with the Yankees, and 3 with the surprising White Sox.
Blue, red, purple, yellow.
In this,
Purple.
listed tougher opponents. The only ones they face.
Why did I say purple?
Trade deadline.
Am I retarded? I need to smoke a blunt.
They will play 4 times.
Green, yellow.
27 through the 30th. They come out of the break on the road against the Arizona Diamondbacks, who they are 1-2 against. Played them with Bush already this year. Then the Angels is who they get next, and the Angels are tied for the worst record in baseball right now with the Kansas City Royals. Then they come back home for a weekend series against the Reds, who they have dominated. They're 4-1 against. And then you've got the 4 with the Cubs before going to Toronto, and then you've got the trade deadline on that Monday when they will be in New York to battle the Yankees. Now the other
Fuck the Yankees.
are the Phillies and the Cubs in the wild card, and of course the Brewers.
So listen, there's my gems.
First, they're 5 games over Chicago right now, but the Brewers starting to show some wear and tear with that rotation. The door.
And then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then for these we'll do red. No, amber.
Yeah, nobody's catching Milwaukee. Things have changed. And now the door of opportunity, like I said, kind of cracked open right now because of some of the stuff they're going through with that rotation. Their staff ace, Jacob Mizorowski, did not make his last start due to fatigue. He's not going to throw in the first series after the break either, and has already thrown more innings this year than he has in any other season of professional ball in his career. Kyle Harrison
went on the IL after his start against the Cardinals, the only one in which they won in that 5-game series. He's dealing with left forearm tightness. He's hoping to return quickly. The reports say that he's not worried that it's anything major, but I hear left forearm tightness. I would get nervous. I would pucker up a little bit. Brandon Woodruff on the 60-day IL again after an MRI scan revealed a new anterior capsule injury. Same injury that required shoulder surgery for him back in 2023. So odds are not good that he's going to make it back. Quinn Priester, who was a big addition for them last year, he's out until 2027 after undergoing successful but season-ending thoracic outlet decompression surgery. They just got real desperate. You can tell where the Brewers are. They just got real desperate because they made a deal with the Astros to acquire Lance McCullers Jr. They also got a lefty, Colton Gordon. Now, McCullers hasn't pitched since May 13th due to a shoulder injury. They're importing injured guys. It hasn't been all that good when he was healthy this year. Now, he did go on some minor league rehab appearances already, I think 3 of them. So he's on his way back, but he hasn't been very good in a while. And we know how good the Brewers can be as far as turning mortal pitchers into studs. But this is going to be a tough task because it's not just his effectiveness that hasn't been good, but he can't stay healthy. And that's what's held him back for a few years now. Can the Brewers still get by, hang on to this lead, depending on Logan Henderson, Brandon Sproat, Robert Gasser, Shane Drowan? Can they hold down the fort long enough to hang on to this lead? We're going to find out. And then you've got the Cubs, who have been wrapped.
It's so weird that you have to move left to right if you want it to be exact.
You name them, and you've probably been...
Oh my god, I did the same thing twice in a row. Somebody slap me.
Be their guy this year. Gone. Order hot. Gone. Milner had an epic year. Former Cardinal Shelby Miller. Gone. Justin Steele has been out since April of last year and isn't expected to be a starter if and when he does come back this season. Ben Brown has a neck issue right now. Daniel Valencia has an
Can't place these before it resets. Give me 2 doors.
additions in the offseason. Got a hammy and an adductor issue at the moment. The only good news for the Cubs right now, as far as the pitching staff, is that Jameson Taillon should be returning after the break. And on top of that, the Cubs have the 3rd toughest strength of schedule remaining, with 7 against the Cardinals and Brewers, 6 against Miami, and 3 against the Dodgers, Yankees, and Braves. So that's not an easy road. And then as far as the Phillies go, they have the 4th hardest strength of schedule moving forward. Now, is the division done? Being 8.5 games out makes you think yes, when you're talking about July 16th. But with the schedule, the way it is before the deadline for the Cardinals, the injuries that these other teams ahead of them are dealing with, if the Cardinals come out of the break revving to go, and there's no second half hangover, the deadline is going to get real.
The hunting dagger is no longer craftable, they said. For some time, the hunting... I think I knew that. Yeah, I think I knew that. They're dual daggers now. Is there any bananas in the shop?
Has been cracked open because the Cardinals are dealing with the injury issues that Chicago and Milwaukee are right now.
Man.
So if the Cardinals, are going to make a push here, what are their biggest needs to get into
A gingerbread banana will be sick.
Phillies and the Marlins lose more than they win. We'll talk about it next on Locked On Cardinals.
Remember when I was a kid, there was a wrestler that used to carry this around. His name was Abyss. I think his name was Janice, the name of the belt. It's crazy, I remember that.
Because sometimes your player gets subbed off.
It's hilarious.
Your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves
Nope, no bananas. I did buy a couple of new ones.
with the substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle in matches like these, anything can happen, right? And now your bet can go the distance. Let there be goals.
Where's my bar
this
here?
summer on FanDuel. Nothing worse than having, a great.
Yeah, about this one? Adventure Bailey?
The 60th minute.
And I got the Bailey one, the bones. I got the tune. And I got the final peel. Simpsons. And we get all the peelies.
While Spain has only been scored upon once in the whole tournament. They've been dominant. So does Lionel Messi have any magic left to win again? Or did they use it all to make it to the finals and beat England?
We're about to find out on Sunday. I think Spain whoops them. I heard someone make a comment, and they said people don't like the way Spain plays, and I thought of like every sport, and I thought like what, the teams that are really good that I don't like watch playing, they usually win. You know?
Some of them are buyers, some of them are sellers, and the Cardinals are being viewed as a team that will be buyers in this particular article. And the overwhelming answer that what is the biggest theme for the Cardinals? Starting pitching. Starting pitching. More specifically, they said an innings-eating starting pitcher. And here's what they wrote about it. Many have been waiting for the Cardinals starting pitching to give out, but it continues to hold up, albeit with the third lowest strikeout rate in baseball. But as we saw in a brutal home series against the Brewers shortly before the break, St. Louis has no margin for error. Another starter would provide a little elbow room and ease some of the pressure on an increasingly overworked bullpen. And if the Cardinals end up selling, young pitching should be the focus across the board. Guess what they wrote about the Brewers and the Cubs? You guessed it. Their biggest need as well, pitching and innings. In fact, they went with pitching, both starters and bullpen, for 17 of the 30 teams in the league. So there will be some stiff competition to add any competent arms to the roster at the trade deadline if that's the direction they go. Tarek Skubal and Mason Miller are the crown jewels of each thing there, whether it's a starter or a reliever. Two big names that could be out there. Skubal is set to become a free agent after the season, and the Tigers, I mean, they're going to want the moon in return for him, as they should. But the Cubs have been listed as a team that could get into that market for Skubal, along with the Dodgers, the Braves, and the Rays. Cubs obviously believe they have a good team. I think they have a good team, but the injuries to their rotation have been crazy. So if they want to go all in, going to get somebody like Skubal makes a lot of sense for them. For the Cardinals, no, you're not going to blow up the stuff that you're building in your minor leagues to make a run at Skubal, who's going to be a rental and then cost $1 bazillion when he becomes a free agent. So not something the Cardinals will get into. Other names that are being mentioned are former Cardinal Sonny Gray, Reed Detmers, and Jose Soriano.
I'd be down to bring Sonny Gray back.
Former Cardinal Sandy Alcantara, who I know a lot of fans wish they could get him back in the fold. Foster Griffin from the Washington Nationals. He's 10-2. With a 2.77 ERA, and he's a free agent after the year. Seth Lugo from the Kansas City Royals. Skubal's teammate and former #1 overall pick, Casey Mize, a name that's been brought up a lot in the comments section on our episodes multiple times by multiple Cardinals fans. People are interested in him. He is also a free agent after the year. 2.79 ERA, 14 starts. Just had a 10 strikeout, 7-inning performance against the Yankees at the end of June. Health has always been the issue with Casey Mize, keeping him on the field, so that's something to consider. Freddie Peralta of the Mets has been brought up. Robbie Ray of the Giants, who we talked more in depth about in a previous episode. One where most people responded as a no. They did not like the idea of bringing him in, which was a little surprising to me. I thought maybe that would be something that Cardinal fans will be into, but no. Most people were like, stay away from him. Don't want him. Don't like his numbers, and that's real. Like on the surface, the numbers are decent, but if you go more in depth into things, he's not as dominant as maybe the numbers look. So maybe that's one of those where it's like, hey, looks shiny on the outside, but on the inside, kind of a mess. Joe Ryan of the Twins has been brought up. Former Cardinal Michael Wacha has been brought up. So there are certainly a decent crop of solid names that should be available at the trade deadline. And I'm so used to the way Mo did things that, you know, I immediately start looking at the older guys on expiring deals as the guys that seem like the most likely to me that would become Cardinals. But perhaps I could be more creative to get something done. But we're so used to the way John Mozeliak used to operate that, you know, it just, certain names seem to pop out to me over others, you know, of that group. You know, looking at the Michael Walker,
Swish.
that feels like a more
Subway.
move, but
I know.
is it anymore?
Good boy. It says Lego Fortnite. We have seen issues where players can quickly step past the in-game message that would grant them the guided part for the part power mechanic. Hold on. Starting tomorrow, we're bringing that message back so you get another shot. Hop in. Keep an eye out for the Odyssey. Hit clean.
Who would you choose first? Like, who would be your number one target?
I had to talk to somebody. Wait, does that mean I didn't get something? Did I? Was you supposed to claim? I did not know that. You were supposed to claim something this morning?
Which is great. Waka also up after 2028, so is Soriano. So you have more time there. You got
Interesting.
CBA coming up, so you got to keep that in mind as well. That these guys would still be under contract for you. But who would you like to see the Cardinals go after the most of those four? Obviously, you would love to see them go hit Scooble or a Peralta, you know, somebody that's a little more dominant, but feels like those are going to be a little too rich for what the Cardinals would be into. But if you had to choose out of those four, who would you go after the most? Leave your answers in the comments section below, and we can reconvene and discuss this subject in more depth in like an upcoming episode. We can do it tomorrow, maybe. Now, if the Cardinals do become sellers, have things changed recently? Who are the guys that are still going to be on the block? Have any of them been pulled off the block? And you'd be like, well, actually, let's not move that guy because we might need him. We'll talk about the possibilities of who might end up leaving.
I think he has to go.
We'll do that next on Locked On Cardinals.
In my opinion.
A big thank you to our friends at Amazon for this limited break. This back-to-school season, spend less on your kids with Amazon. Now, we all know how crazy the back-to-school has gotten absolutely blasted. Giving up 5 or more runs.
I fucking love when you just get absolute blasted.
You remember, from April 10th through June 15th, made 12 starts. His record was 5-4, but he has 2.54 ERA over those 12 starts. Had 2 bad games against Atlanta and Milwaukee. Really bad game against Atlanta. And then his last 2 starts, no, he hasn't gone deep into those games, averaging just 4 1/3 innings, but the ERA back down to a 2.08 ERA. And all of these issues started to pop up again after he threw that complete game. So, the value is still there. And I think teams will look at the bulk of his work over the season rather than just those 4 ugly games value is worth. Like, I think they'll look more at what he's done consistently, which has been a pretty good pitcher, and he stayed healthy. You know, you've had a little bit of fatigue there for a little bit, I think, after the complete game. But for the most part, up to May, has been pretty good for the Cardinals. He's got a mutual option contract-wise after the season, so essentially can be a free agent. So taking advantage of his worth would be considered good business in my eyes. Some fans are like, no, what? How are you going to get rid of him? Arguably been our best pitcher. How do you move on from him and stay in the playoff race? I know, I get it. That's why this is difficult. All-star Riley O'Brien is another name. Tied for second in the National League in saves behind Mason Miller, 3rd overall Major League Baseball. Not a free agent until 2030. He's an all-star. What's not selected? He's older, we know that. But the Cardinals don't have to trade Riley O'Brien. He's not on an expiring deal, but with his value as high as it is right now, as it's ever been, if someone is willing to pay the asking price, then moving on from a 31-year-old reliever can be very realistic, considering how volatile relievers can be. And I'm so glad Junior Caminero was not injured after getting hit by Riley O'Brien in the All-Star game. All-Star game was so boring. I did not enjoy that at all. And obviously, seeing Riley O'Brien hit Caminero on the hand and him have to leave the game and look in pain the way he was, I was like, oh gosh, the Cardinals are going to be the guy that does that. But luckily, he seems to be okay. Could be in the lineup tomorrow. So that was good. And it was cool of Riley O'Brien to go check on him, too. That was neat. But yeah, I mean, is Riley O'Brien going to be better than he is right now? Like, is he ever going to be worth more than that? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, he just got to this point in his career for the first time. Like, injuries have been an issue. You're starting to see this, like, you gotta strike while you're in time, right? Right? Jojo Romero on an expiring contract. Left-handed, obviously that's a plus. You can see why his value would be strong as well. Ryan Stanek, also on an expiring deal. Probably wouldn't take too much to pry him away. A lot of guys would probably like to say, hey, I got a dude who throws 100, 101. Here's the bullpen. Can be very good. Can be very bad, but, you know, guys are looking for more bullets later in games, and Stanek throws the ball hard. Lars Dubar, that's a tough situation for us as Cardinal fans personally, because we love Lars Dubar. Is that anybody that is like, we hate this dude? No, we love him.
Facts.
We know about his injury history. And so far, he's been able to stay healthy since coming back. But the Cardinals have Joshua Baez in the wings, waiting to fly in the major leagues with the Cardinals.
Bird and gold.
And he needs to play somewhere when they call him up. Dude's a veteran. He's going to be 28, 29. But he's responded well since coming back from the surgery, from the heel surgery. He's hit 260, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs, 292, just over 120 plate appearances. Got an OBP of 355, OPS plus of 121, WRC plus 117. A lot to like here. Like, you know how like when, you know when you go to a business, they have all the signs up like, hey, look at all this cool stuff, and then like putting up all those stickers over Lars Dubar saying, here's all the good reasons why he could be a big piece. I mean, he's much better against righties than he is lefties. So it could be a good addition for someone looking for outfield depth from the left side. But when the Cardinals are looking about and thinking about the future, Lars Dubar probably not in it much longer. Which sucks, because we love him. Other than about Joel Porto being better backup catcher, something, because of all the depth in this organization, you're going to have to clear up some space. Like, these guys are coming. Leonardo Bernal is coming. Jimmy Crooks is here. Hello. So whether or not he's any good. Daniel Rodriguez, obviously. Moving up. And they're coming. So you got Ivan Herrera already. Like, somebody's gotta move, right? You gotta clear some space here. So we'll see what they decide to do. But those are a couple guys that, like, hey, if you're looking, people are looking for backup catchers, that could be something to get you things. Recent power rankings have the Cardinals at number 10. That's the playoff team. But they remain a playoff team, and they moved on from a couple of these guys. Margin for error, as we mentioned earlier, very, very slim with the team. But you got to strike when your guys are at the peak of their worth. If you're going to move on from it, they're not pieces to the puzzle moving on down the road. You unload guys like that. Because their value is probably going to decrease as you go. I feel like the Cardinals got pretty lucky with Brian Helsley when they did that. He was at his peak level of worth after being the NL reliever of the year, held on to him, and he slipped. It wasn't quite as good. That still paid a decent toll to get him. And now the Cardinals have Jesus Baez to show for it. And they've got some other guys, but Baez is the other big one who's having a tremendous season. So, What's Riley O'Brien's worth going to be next year? Let's pretend the CBA gets cleared and everybody plays. What's his worth going to be next year? Is it going to be better, or is it going to go down? Jojo Romero going to be a free agent. You going to sign him? You keep him around? Trade him, right? And you have to find people to step up. That's how this game works. So we'll see. We'll see. Cardinals come out of that 14-game gauntlet with a 500 record, which I deemed as a win in my book. I said if you can come out of that at 500 or better, you got a real shot. You got a real shot. Would love to see them take advantage of things over the next 10 games, make a real push for a playoff spot if they can. Obviously, that's what I want to see. But decisions are going to have to be made, and the next few games are going to be a big deal. So we'll see how they look coming out of the break. Hopefully they're as scorching hot as Jordan Walker was in that home run derby. Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals. Listen every day if you haven't already. Give us a follow on X at @L_Cardinals, TikTok, Instagram, and Locked On Cardinals. Like, subscribe on YouTube. Your second listen, make sure it's the Locked On MLB Game Night. Every game, every night until the World Series champion is crowned. You get local analysis, but on a national scale, you can find MLB Game Night on Locked On MLB on YouTube or wherever you listen to your podcast. You guys are the best fans of baseball for a reason. We will see you next time on Locked On Cardinals.
Sign up for the Safeway app, browse the weekly ad, and start saving with personalized deals and coupons. Top members save 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, groceries, automatic cash off, and more. Shop online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and perks with free curbside.
There's nothing on.
Hey, Dricus, welcome to Oklahoma City. Thank you. Like you can see, I embraced when in Rome. Considering that Kamaru Usman was just competing at welterweight, were you surprised at all when you heard his name be offered? Yeah, I was surprised. I knew he was kind of in limbo after the losses, of course, and then the performance against Buckley. I was interested in what's he going to do. I knew he wasn't going to go out after a performance against Buckley. But when I think he was waiting for that welterweight shot, maybe fighting Islam, which is a great fight. But right now in that 170 division, there was just too many people on long active streaks that are putting their hands up. And, you know, for him, I said this, at 170, there's nothing he can do that's going to be better than what he already done. He doesn't have the time. You know, he's defended that belt many times, the winning streak, that's never going to be again. So for him, the only way to do something great to add to his legacy is to get that double champ status. So I was surprised, but it made sense, and I was really excited to be able to face a legend like Kamaru Usman. And then obviously there's been a lot of talk about
How did I do that?
the weight class potentially rematching. What's your opinion on that potentially? I mean, there's only one opinion that there should be. Between the two of them, they have an amazing 0 title defenses. So how do you warrant a rematch? In that case, I have 2, so give me a rematch. And I have 2 wins over the current champion. And, you know, it makes...
Okay, it's right. It's just supposed to be red. But it's still right. It's just supposed to be red for rubies.
I don't believe a victory alone can be enough. No, I don't. I think my resume, definitely, but I don't believe that just a victory over Usman necessarily gives me that direct title shot. The same for him. But the performance, going out there and putting up a performance that eliminates any doubt that I'm the best in the world, that's what's going to guarantee me another shot at that title. Hendricus, we asked UFC Threads to give you some fan questions. We got 5 questions from the fans here. With all the achievements you have, what motivates you to still fight? I've never really been motivated by going and saying, okay, now I've reached this. I have one goal. I have a lot of goals in between, like one of them being becoming UFC champion, which is It's pretty high up there to become a UFC champion. But every organization I've ever fought in, I've been a champion. And that goal's been ticked. But I have one main goal that will always keep me on track and will always motivate me since the day I started the sport. And that is to be the greatest fighter to ever walk this earth. And that's my motivation.
I think it looks good.
Next one is, have you ever considered a move up to 205 and how you'd match up with other exciting fighters like the Yuri Prohaska?
Yeah, absolutely. That was definitely on the cards, and of course I lost my title, and right now there's only one focus, is getting my belt back, and 100%.
You in chat, Raven?
205, especially with...
Or is that somebody else in here, the two?
Like Rob,
I see one person in here. It's either Raven or somebody else.
And I believe the sport's been moving in that direction for a long time with the big weight cuts. I'm very big for 185, but I still make the weight very comfortably. So, you know, for my age right now, I'm still very big at 185, and I have a goal here. I have to be... I'm not running away to 205. That's not happening. I will dominate this division again, and then I will make the move to 205.
Makes sense. You made history as the first South African to win a UFC championship when you beat Sean. How did that moment feel when you look back on that?
Yeah, man, just there were so many achievements in that for me personally.
I'm gonna guess it's not Raven.
15 years, grinding every single day towards this dream, being able to call myself the UFC champion of the world. The amount of hours that was put into that, the moment was surreal. It was incredible. It was one of the greatest moments of my life. Even right now, it was the greatest moment of my life to this point. And being the first.
I think it's coming out good. Roll a little blown up here.
My shoulders, seeing my whole country united once again because of sport. Seeing the love that I got and that everybody had. Just how proud everybody was of their countrymen. It was incredible. Getting home, getting the Euros welcome at the airport, doing a whole tour, belt tour through the country, and seeing all the support. It made every single day that I the blood, sweat, and tears that I went through to get to that moment worth it, and I would do it all over again. It was an incredible moment.
It would probably feel just as good to get it back, right?
Absolutely.
Last two here. This one says, I'm from South Africa. I really want to start MMA, but my parents won't allow me to do it. And which base of mixed martial arts should I start with?
Well, yeah, if you're going to show them a decent fight, like a proper, show them me and Hamza Chimaev, they'll let you fight immediately. That's boring as hell. People think that, even Taekwondo is more violent than that. People will go straight, no, these parents will be like, this is nothing, let him fight. Yeah, let them watch the Hamzat fight. If they don't fall asleep, then he's not allowed. But, no, on a serious note, get into wrestling, get into judo, get into K1 kickboxing, get into something that if you want to be an MMA fighter, get into something useful. I'm not taking away anything, but to go and do just sport in where we are. Right now, just something like karate is not gonna help you.
Make the bosses deceased. My granny texted me.
The styles that become successful fighters. Get into wrestling. Jiu-jitsu. I've seen the difference, and I've seen the changes it makes in people. Any martial art, I just say, if you go get into karate, any martial art.
I thought it was going to be crazy if I made one chest for every item. And somehow I just made two for every item. Well, except for the middle ones, the gems. Those are one.
I know what this sport did for me. I know how this sport changed my life. And I do believe this sport can do that for anybody.
Great. And last thing.
I might change that. I might put... no, I can't because snow has to be next to it. I don't know. We might figure something else in that where the green one are. I just don't like really how it's
They say there's a lady walking around these halls.
necessarily wrong.
So I would like to find and hear what's her story. But she's dead. But alive, probably.
Where'd the Rillo go? What the fuck?
Max Verstappen.
Where did it go? Did I split it? I did. It's gone. I remember putting a filter in it. I have no clue where this Rillo went. The fuck? Oh, found it. It's kind of gross. It blew onto the carpet, buddy. Actually, landed on the rug, but.
If nobody hits it, the jackpot rolls over.
Elemental bosses.
Kamara was just sitting here, and I asked him about you saying how, you know, it made sense for you to fight a wrestler because it didn't make sense for you to fight somebody that would be a striker, so you can prove you can beat a wrestler. And he said he tried to not pay too much attention to comments and things he sees online, but he said that he saw a comment of your coach saying that he would be stupid to try and stand and strike with you. And then he kind of took a shot and he said, this is the same coach that said,
wait,
you know, Hamza would be stupid to try and wrestle with Dricus. So what do you make of those kind of comments? Yeah, I mean, what does he want my coach to say? Oh, no, we are so scared of your wrestling.
Is he the...
He's like, you know, should my coach act as if we are scared of his striking? What do you want us? What do you want to say? You know, like, yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's anybody else.
The last fight. That's it. He is 3-1.
Is DDP the first person to fight Izzy and Usman?
He calls himself a money weight fighter. He said that what? A money weight fighter.
No, I guess it would have been Strickland, wouldn't it have been? It would have been Strickland. Oh, buddy. What's up, boy? Where you at?
So he said, I guess that Buckley fight really, he got paid, man. He got paid for that Buckley fight. So he said that the UFC basically, they weren't, like they didn't want to do the Islam fight with him at 170 pounds. So he said he was kind of, he came up here because it was a good opportunity.
What?
The UFC thought it made sense for him. So do you think he's fully committed?
Oh, come here, boys.
Say things like I'm a money weight fighter?
Ah, got him. I got him. I got him. Yes, I did. Oh, he's in my hands now. I got him.
But, and like I said, he is an incredible fighter, future Hall of Famer. He's done great things, but to call yourself
You good boy?
now a money weight fighter just means you've basically made peace with the fact that you will go wherever the money is, and you don't really have that goal set.
Okay. Blunt rolled. Blunt rolled.
When you talk about being the best in the world, what do you think is more impressive, being a 2-division champion or having a dominant title reign in one division and consistently beating the best guys? Yeah, that's a very interesting debate, right? It's been ever since Conor became a double champion, that has been the talking point. Is it what defines a great champion? Because you go with the GOAT in John Jones, who is a double division champion, but what got him to being having that title is the fact that he was on such a long title reign. He was so dominant at his weight. But I think it's two different situations. I do believe that long reign grants you that title, but you know, how long do you want to? I do believe there comes a time where you go, I've proven myself enough. I'm going up to test myself even more, because otherwise you're basically staying comfortable in that division, which you can do 100%. It can, you know, it is still the legacy that a guy like Kamara has. And that's why I say I have all the respect in the world for him as a fighter, now going up to 185 and going to test himself against a bigger weight class. And you know, that's also an achievement on its own. I can't say which one means more, but to have a dominant run in a division, going out and becoming a champion, like Islam did. I think that is what in today's day and age, what makes a great champion.
Last couple. Why do you think Nasruddin Imavov?
It's a good way to put it in today's day and age.
Imavov, I have no idea. I have no intel. I have no inside intel. I just know how this machine works. Well, you don't even know how it works because you can, being born of it.
Ooh, I just got a stomach pain.
Like it when, we've seen it even with guys.
Okay. I gotta piss, kinda. Actually, I'm going to piss. Come back, light a blunt, grab a pickaxe, cause we gotta. Wait, that's red? Oh, I'm good. Why did I not think that was red?
Nazardine Imamov saying, no, me and Hamza are brothers, I'm not gonna fight him. Because that was the fight that was supposed to happen. And he said, no, because we are brothers. They don't even train together, not even from the same country, not from the same gym. The UFC does not like that. So I do believe a big reason, and rightfully so. You can't go and, especially when you get that title shot, you either taking it or not. Because the division needs to go on. And I do believe that that is why he's being seen over so many times. And how long is he going to sit out? Because
okay, we'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Things are exciting. And he's done good. He can get that shot.
What's up, boy?
Nobody would be angry, but you can't. You don't dictate this. You don't dictate, especially when you get that title shot.
If Hamza doesn't get the title shot, like you said, he doesn't deserve that rematch. What should the UFC do with it?
Yeah, I think Strickland said he'll be ready in end of the year in December. I do believe the Imamov Strickland fight is the fight to make. I do believe that's the right fight to make, and yeah, I think so. Strickland has beaten him on short notice before. He obviously wants that win back. I think it's a great fight.
Last one. What is the best DDP via meme you've ever heard?
Oh, wow. I think the best one was definitely DDP via hiring Sean Strickland. That was definitely the best one. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Playoffs are on. You know I'm locked in on Prize Picks. If you're seeing this, Prize Picks is available in your state. Prize Picks is simple. Pick more or less on a few players and lock it in. I was ready for that pass. It gets me more invested in the game. The playoffs. You can win serious cash with the right picks, honestly. You guys playing checkers? I'm playing chess. Download Prize Picks, baby.
Baratheon, thank you for the tour. I appreciate you. He is, to be fair, he is looking plumper. But he's not that fat, Joe Rogan, Jesus. DDP will get worked by Usman Guru, bet me. He won't. People forget, man, Schmitty made the Sugary Goo pod massive, he did. All jokes aside, should film the pod IRL and make Schmitty crash out once again. Yeah, we're talking about, I was talking to him out quite a bit the other day.
Okay, I'm back. How goes the build? Are you still in chat? You can tell me what you think of it so far. So I have the wood done. So this will probably be changed just because I don't like how it's uneven, Hey! But this right here, this will not be changed. This will be forever. You got your red rock, your obsidian, your marble, your malachite, granite, bright of the car, oh my god. You got your gyms over here. Wait, is there 4? Oh, there's 5 because the corrupted crystals. What do you think though, so far? So I'm thinking I'm gonna put one more row right here. I'm gonna have a row right here, and I'm thinking I'm gonna have an inside row as well, like a square. So, okay, answer this question. Should I leave it open like this, where it's like all big and open and spacious and I can add stuff over time? Or should I like organize, like measure it out like a square, like right here to like right here, and have like an inside as well? I think that's like my original plan. Because this isn't going to be here. This is just so they don't bug me.
He was the chosen one, dude, but he's just like Anakin. I'm surprised you did the full 4-hour PKA pod when you're going back on. Did I do the full 4 hours on PKA? I guess we went for 4 hours. I don't know.
I would leave it open. True, okay, maybe. And I could just do a second floor.
That's what I consider the PKA pod. Every now and then you gotta pay it.
Dude, look how sick this floor looks with the light. Is that not sick? How this looks with the light? Like, look at it over here. This is normal. Does this not look sick as fuck with the light behind it?
I think Trevor Peak. Maybe I hyped up Blinky a bit too much. I don't know. I'm gonna be rooting for Trevor Peak, but Blinky's got that chance. He's got that dog.
Hey! Knock it off!
So he could pull it off. You never know. You really never know.
Jesus, he's in there going nuts again. I forgot what I was putting here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's this. So I need to get vines, soil. I need to get all this stuff. Dude, this is gonna take a long time. Cause I have so much sand and so much soil and so much grass. And I also need to get corrupted crystals. Can always add more if you want later. Yeah, that is facts.
How's your running regimen going? Never done it. Thoughts on Trevor Peak's return? I'm hoping it goes well, dude. I like Trevor Peak. I'm a big fucking fan.
Or I could even set up like rows of like maybe a row of smelters, a row of like, you know, all the, I can't think of the words they are. I'm trying to come up with a word while talking and it's making me sound retarded.
When me and McKinney were going into pubs, he was waiting outside. So, I think he is young. Yeah. I would assume he is. Because when me and McKinney went into some clubs, he was outside. He couldn't get in, basically. So, I think if he was older, he would have came in. He just wanted to, so they wouldn't let him in. Ever consider mental health related to sunlight and vitamin D?
How's your build going?
I don't know if it's anything to do with that. I just think my mindset on the world is terrible. Thoughts on Chicago Reaper versus Ben Askren? Bilal Muhammad versus Ben Askren. I think Bilal's going to lose fumbly and get fucking dominated. Don't get with a westernized woman, bro. Poison.
Dude, Bilal's a crazy big underdog. It's okay. You get some pictures.
Did you see Holloway's wife humiliated?
That's how I feel about my belt. I'm like, it's okay. I went fishing. Oh, dude, fishing is the worst. If you have to try to get them all, wait till you have to get the one fish in the desert. Just wait. It sucks so bad. It's like the worst thing in the history. Oh shit, I need to pick that.
It is insane, to be fair. I think that I just don't see Usman finishing DDP. I don't see DDP having 25 minutes to beat up on Usman and not being able to pull it off. You know what I'm saying?
I was there trying. I want you to know, I fished one time for a period of 3 months, every day, and I never got it. And I never got it. The spot's still out here. It's the one that you can only catch if it's like raining at night in the desert or some shit like that. It's fucked. I have the spot for it. It goes right here.
Shut up, bitch. He's very good. Fucking hell. 30 months, my pigger, sad about McGregor's hopefully.
I got every other wood. These are all pretty easy to catch. There's tricks to get them all. If you need help with any of them, I can tell you how to get it. Like this right here, a lot of people have trouble with it. It's a storm flopper. But if you go to a waterfall and then wait till it rains, you'll get it. It's pretty common.
Volk have another shot at lightweight, maybe Volk versus Olive, that could be interesting. Yeah, maybe. Olive, yeah, Volk moving up to lightweight could be good. If he beats Evloev, I don't see what else there is for him at featherweight, so maybe one last journey into the 155 division could be good. I don't think he beats Olive though. The main character of the UFC is DDP, so he beats Hamzat in the rematch. The hero always comes back stronger, true. I'd love for DDP to call out Chimaev after this win. That'd be fun. Why do you think it's so common for white people to say the word and act like Chandler when they are about to get in a fight? Act like a Chandler?
I get it.
Acts like a Chandler.
I get it. He don't get it, but I get it. That was hilarious, kind of.
I don't get it.
He said act like a Chandler. For those who don't get that, Michael Chandler adopted a black child and now thinks he's special because he did it.
Whenever I say something,
when in reality, sure, he's a good guy because he adopted a child. But does the color of the child really matter?
He'll do stuff like that.
We'll see.
That's an O'Malley tick that he has. Do some charity work. Oh wait, I missed something. Impression of. Love to see you and Schmidt getting along. Yeah, we've put up, bygones be bygones, Maybe you could train to compete in strongman. I could do that, maybe. Yeah, that'd be fun. CT Volk shooting Ngannou after stealing his bike. Odyssey. Ethan, told you it was my bike. You said you wanted to try it out, and you kept going.
These look good under the lights.
Using meta glasses during Aspinall's face-off and accidentally records his kids.
What can I put here, Raven? I don't like how there's 4 here and there's only 3 stones. And you can't put 4 because it blocks it. So I'm probably going to remove these chests.
Love you, big man. Hope all is well. You would love Arizona. I used to live there and it's an amazing 8 months out of the year. Free-based people too. Okay. Recommendations.
If I hear some kid crying, it's like, bro, make your kid not cry. Give your kid some attention.
I just know the UK ones. I think Lewis McCrillen one day charity work, it might put things in perspective. But then the charity.
Oh, I'm live right now.
You're built like a barback and
There'll be a statue. Yeah. I could look at the different statues. That's a good idea.
26 months of membership, we appreciate that.
Yeah.
Impression of Andy consoling Ghana after being slept by Tom.
Hopefully I'll find something and there'll be like 2 items, I could put there.
Andy would absolutely destroy the sub Habib. I think so as well. I genuinely can't see how that Papaka Clint merchant wouldn't get out cold. I'm telling you, dude. Paddy would literally fucking invent a submission off bottom and submit Habib with it. Let's do Conor versus.
Nothing has to. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Have you noticed lately that you get clowned worse if you go to sleep than if you tap? Nah, going to sleep is cooler. It just makes for a more viral submission though, so it's kind of like a double.
Bear belts? Bear pelts? There are only 2? Okay, yeah, actually that's a good idea because I was wanting to leave the silk fabric. What are they? They're bear pelts? What are they? Blue and yellow? Blue and green?
Can't be the only one missing the Mighty Guru show. Come on, man, the Shuguru show's great. I feel like we flow really good. Are you the only guy in the village? No, I'm not the only guy in the village.
Oh, right here. Yep. Yep, that's what we'll do. We'll do those there. That's exactly what we'll do.
Yep. Thank you for the 12 months, Caden Curtis. I appreciate you, man. And the Guru on Firepod? Yeah, thanks, Toast. That was a good one. Those are the days. Hey yo, big
Dude, when I get to this area, these are gonna take so long. I'm gonna have a chest for everything? Fuck, I think I have to, right? That's what we're doing, a chest for everything.
Impression of John Annett. Wang Kong in us tonight. Impression of Happen Ace when Chandler told him he didn't get the McGregor money fight. Gee, man, we already put the down payment on that Hellcat. Now you gonna have to pay the interest. There it works. Now I want 2 cinnamon and free cigarette, or we gonna beat you up from here, man. You gonna be bad. We already put the down payment. You said you gonna have to come through, but you ain't gonna come through with the payment. That what happened with the interest. Now you in debt. And I'm going ahead and take scrambled eggs out of your tray every day in here, man.
What is he talking about right now? Dude, his impressions are hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. He's good at them.
Believe in yourself. You know more than anyone else. Sugar was pissed when you made fun of his height. Everyone.
Hey! Don't scratch that.
Fight of the year, Hockey versus Blades.
You've been good today.
Hockey Blades. Fulton Schmidt becoming a father. Good to him.
That's W.
Baratheon impression. Wear it in silence or I'll honor you again. One army with one purpose. I'll pin the jousting on Jamie Lannister. If Tom loses to Garner, we'll go in. True. Dude, I could do Robert Baratheon quotes for fucking weeks. Yeah, we will end it if Tom loses to Garner. It's tough. Am I crazy thinking Green is
Sand.
He's very
No.
entertaining. He is, dude. He's building a name for it. Impression of bully Dom Cruz reminded Habib he failed. You didn't do it, man. You had to get to 30-0 and you fucking lost, man. Just wouldn't take on George, would you, huh? Just wait, thank you. Just want to thank you, Guru. Appreciate the content. No problem, Hannah, back 10 million. Can't convince myself that Paddy would beat Habib. Elaborate. Dude, Paddy Pimblett would fucking roll him thunder KO Habib.
I don't know about that.
He wouldn't fear going to the ground with that fucking fraud. Usman by decision. Why are you getting a job? No money on YouTube? No, I'm set for life, but it's just... I need something real. I need to do something in the real world with some kind of productivity. How much aura would Armin lose if Colby beats him at RAF?
Oh boy.
That would be a tough one to recover from.
Yeah.
Then he'd still be a big name though, but then you think he should have returned to the UFC before that, you know. Impression of Volt joining.
If he loses as a minus 1100 favorite.
Joining the call for big time and see you. Big time, hang on a minute. You never told me this fucking neo-Nazi was in here. Rob versus Yuri. Paddy with Sabilia. Love you, Yuri. Thank you for the £2. Yeah, they could do Rob Yuri. I think they'll do something else. I think they'll do Yuri versus Paulo Costa. I think Paddy beats Ilya as well. Happy 3 years, Guru. You kind of like the English Action Bronson, but instead of rapping, you expose gay fighters. True, I haven't been doing that for a while, but I don't know if you guys have seen Hollywood.
This is just back and forth.
But we could be in for another expose. You wake up and it's 2020. Colby Woodley is this weekend. Time to stream. There's a Ben and Jerry's and chicken Kievs in the fridge. It was all a dream. Chicken Kievs with the mint thing in the middle, the mint sauce. The garlic sauce, sorry, in the middle of it. Oh, God, that's good. Thank you for the 5. How do you see Ilya versus Paddy going? Unbiased. Paddy wins. I think Paddy's going to piece him up. It's going to be bad.
It's going to be bad, Monica.
DP time traveling and
It's going to be bad.
Time traveling, okay, yeah. I told you it's going to be bad. Plot twist.
Gonna be bad.
Adopted the kid stuff and gave up for adoption. It's going to be bad. Yeah. Ethiopian, okay. Did you see No Promo MMA did a 1.5-hour live debate on whether you were racist or not? No. Can you post every fight meant to make next for UFC 324? That's ages ago. What the fuck are you talking about now? Sean calling it the Sugary Goo Show rather than the Sugary Show. I know. Lionel, this one was Lionel, man. He needs to call it the Sugary Goo Show. We demand it. I agree. I'd say I am, though.
We'll put him there.
Why does Khalil get so much glaze for every loss? Joe Rogan. Rogan has straight up said, you know, he wasn't really focused for those losses. It's literally just Joe Rogan glaze. Montez subs Tommy in round 3. I don't think Montez is winning, dude. I don't know why Montez is getting hyped. Give us your most powerful, go find the breastplate stretcher now. That's not what he says. Is that what that means? Loki or Paddy Glaze is very casual-esque. Me and Paddy are best friends. Leave us alone. Don't speak ill of him in this chat. He's the best. Don't leave us hanging, bro. What did Max's wife say? How much mayo do you have today, Gil? I'm not sure. I think I saved a tweet of Max Holloway's wife. Shall I play the audio of it on stream? Of what Max Holloway's wife was saying? Should we do that? How much mayo do you have there? None.
So I need vines.
Fully Aspinall dropped coin in front of
And
Ariel Helwan here. Oh, are you gonna pick it up, mate? Come on. Can you bring me back to nostalgia with one crash out towards me being that I'm an OG Mike Cock? Classic banter, damn.
Mike Cock.
Well, not OG Mike Cock. Thank you for the 5. Yeah? Okay. Let me catch up on donos first. Paddy has some of the best pound instincts in the UFC. He does. I told it years ago. Someone makes a mistake, he's going right for a finish. He is.
I mean, that's true.
Volk or Movza? Volk.
Hey, I got nothing negative to say about Paddy.
Brother, your area of genius is UFC.
Honestly, probably got positive things to say.
Worse than potential unfulfilled. I'm doing the fucking UFC shit. I just need something real that isn't all. I have a parasocial relationship with words on a screen every day. I need real interactions. And I can't be asked to have real interactions unless there's some kind of job involved in it, so. Thank you for the $2, Eddie Fennison. Maybe I'll get a job where there's loads of women around and then secretly it'll be revealed that I'm actually super famous and a millionaire. Would that be good, Riz? Chat, hey, is that the new method? Hold on now. Hold on now, that might be the fucking method. I get a job with a bunch of women and then one day, whoops, it accidentally gets revealed. Somebody asks me for a picture at the job. And then I look around at them and go, yeah, sure, I'll take a picture. And then they say, what was that about? What? Why is he asking for a picture of you? And I go, famous. You know, I'm just kind of a big deal.
Who's a big deal?
You know what I'm saying?
Facts, so.
Thank you for the $2. Eddie Fennison. Montez getting Ilya level hype for beating Tercios. I know, dude, it's only because they don't like McMillan. McGuinn's better than him. I know. It's disgraceful. I've got McMillan winning. It is a tough fight for him, though, but...
I got McMillan, yeah. Sure. Tommy Guns, baby.
Ilya slams out Paddy and then Justin in a rematch. I doubt him. Thank you for the $2. Too much damage. But maybe. I just don't think Gaethje would even take a rematch with him. Yeah, predictions coming out after the stream. Can we get a reaction to the Heavy Islam fan pick? Is that the Aniki MMA thing? I can't watch a video in the middle of this, sorry. Also, Dustin Poirier, DDP says it's gonna be bad. I don't think he will. DDP move up to 205? Yes.
I think he will.
Stay at middleweight, that's his division. Can you have even though you're in a wheelchair? You mean sex? I'm not in a wheelchair, thank you. I think he would spaz out in a Vulcan Mac quotes. True, yeah, I would just fumble it all. Impression of Paddy when he... Thank you for the $10, though. I'm not in a wheelchair and I can't have sex. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. If I wanted to, though, you know, I'm kind of a celibate.
Swiss. You doing, boys?
Impression of Paddy when he asks Tony if he got his toy watch out of a Kinder Egg. Hey, lad, where'd you get your watch out of a fucking Kinder Egg, you mad worm, lad? Are there any Romanian travellers in the UK? Seen any recently? I don't go outside, but there are loads in the UK, yeah. Their population is actually growing. Thank you for the $2. They have a lot of kids.
It's a good idea to put these here.
Alright, let me play the audio of what Holloway's wife was saying on this pod, shall I? Because it was very alarming to hear, chap. For some reason, when the wives of our goats get on a podcast, they just start humiliating them. So I'm going to play the audio of what Holloway's wife was saying.
You know, but yeah, so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, I need to find a gym. He looks at Tactical. Gary App's awesome. He's a hard ass though.
Yeah.
But he sent me that direction. He's like, hey, like we should hang out. And I already knew where this was going. I was like, damn, I think I fell for the trap. Like, I think he was doing this for 5 years now. Like, he would come to my birthdays. Oh, he would tell you, what's the saying?
What do you think? Good start?
No, he would say, I'm just... And he's like, he says, I'm planting the seed.
You can ask one of my friends, Brandon Martin, our friends that know each other. But I'd always be like, great tours at one of our stores.
Hell yeah. And then we'll just put a bamboo right here. And then we'll put like a metal one here, but they won't like really be here because we'll know where they're at, but they'll have to be there for the display.
I respected Max though. I know he was a great athlete from what I've heard. Again, I never watched UFC nothing. I didn't know he was a big deal until I got home. And then he's like, everybody's like, yeah, Max, how you doing? Can I get a picture? But I'm like, oh, shoot. I didn't say anything to him. I was like,
oh, cute.
So I had one of my friends they were like, oh, you're hanging with Max. Do you not know? You're like a big deal here. And I was like, oh, really? Like, you got to fight too? And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, all right, I'll do my research. I was like, oh, dang, I didn't know.
Yeah.
But I didn't see that. Like, I just thought he was a really nice guy. And, again, very persistent. Yeah, which was like, I'd give him that. Like, he wasn't like creepy or anything, but I was like, man, this guy he's all on the gas right.
Yeah. She left him on red for 5 years, and then when she found out he was a big deal in the UFC, she started going out with him. I don't know.
That is pretty crazy. I wasn't thinking that, but that is some real shit. That is crazy.
I think so as well.
That is crazy.
Coming out after the stream, but I've got Ezra Elliott. Relax, that's nothing. I don't know, it's a bit weird, isn't it, to leave a guy on red for 5 years, and only when you find out he's a big deal in the UFC do you accept going out with him and finally respond to his 5 years of going after you to go out with you. I don't know, that's a bit weird to me, but anyway, yeah, Ezra Elliott should get this one done. He's got a tricky opponent though, dude. I was watching his opponent, he's fucking slick with his jits. He's got slick BJJ. That's for damn sure, buddy. What up? The Shuguru show is definitely better than the Mighty Guru show. Good flow with you and Schmitty being chilled. Vibes were super high. We had a good show, we did, yeah. I don't know how it's going to be when there's like a lesser event, but as long as we're doing big events, we're going to have big shows. I have to get Tim on for one as well. Alternate Schmitty and Tim. Maybe Tim will be on the Manca show one. We need a third to sort of meld it all together. It's not going to be great, my friend. I know. To a grounded opponent. Shut up, Joe, yeah?
Shut up, Joe.
Shut up, call the cops, Joe. Gary retires from YouTube, gets married, has kids. One day on vacation, he hears Dagestan sends their regards from behind him. It goes black. Dude, it'd be like the end of Sopranos. They'll just get it. Don't stop.
Believe.
I know, dude.
No, hold on to that feeling.
Yeah, that's tough. Biggest skill gap between the weight classes, bantam to feather. Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Bantamweight's the best. I wish I saw your reaction to Paddy's legendary walkout to fight Benoit Saint-Denis.
Oh, I'm retarded.
Heavy to heavy, actually. Probably like heavy to heavy.
Oh, fuck.
You can watch it. It's on
I don't have a pickaxe on me. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
That's not what I got from it. I said she wasn't fucking with him, but he kept trying, and she finally gave him a chance. And then found out not she dated him because UFC. Thank you for the 5.
Okay, so these are done. These are done. These are done. These are done. No, these are not done. No, yeah. These are, I moved these. Yeah. These are done. Those are done.
She was a big deal in the UFC. She finally thought.
There's no way every stick is getting its own chest. Would you? Okay, Raven. Would you give every stick its own chest?
Something else to it, but I just think if that's the case, it was worded incredibly badly. That's not why I've already read it. Thanks for the content. I have constant ringing in my ears. So
I think I have to, don't I?
Matt Stafford's
I did.
player just won the MVP at 40.
Yeah, it does make sense. It's the lazy thing to say don't do it, but it's the correct thing to say do it.
I've seen Steph Curry's wife being weird like that on her pod.
That's what I would say about that.
When wives get a podcast, Mike, it just all hell breaks loose.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I have to go over here because if I move from this way to this way, I can go left. I can make it tight. I can make it tight, dog.
Ian's wife versus Max's wife for the Leech belt. True. Thank you for the tip. No, not. Oh, Ian's wife, yeah, maybe. Guru, maybe not Connor, but you are the chosen one. At least Ian's wife went for him when he wasn't anything. Thank you for the tip. Hey, when you say real job, would you be like a producer for a fighter? No, I want like a physical labor job. Chat, I want to do a physical labor job, and then when somebody tells me to do something, like deliver something, or lift this, or lift that, I go, Magic got me working, done the master set me free.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's what I want to do. Maybe get rigs on. You two seem to have good glow. But that's a good Tim Welch dynamic, though. What is it with fighters being dorks and only outside fighting? I don't know. Always seems cool, though, but that's just a really weird way of putting it. Need a Glasgow kiss? Stand your base. Please don't headbutt.
Stand your base. What the fuck does that mean?
You tried finding comfort in Paddy and Tom, but neither make you feel the same way Drickers used to. I know, that's what it is, dude. They're just not the same as my glorious Duplessis. Man, I love
fuck, I need another 2 right here.
Right now. No, my next interview, I think, is going to be Paddy Trimmer.
Got any other ideas for a 2?
Never get on a podcast. My number 1 pick is Michael Chandler's wife. No, we need her on a podcast. Because God knows what she's going to say. Thoughts on my fantasy Floyd versus Connor 2 in the UFC for some gimmick belt? Floyd needs money. Fuck off.
I'll go get a pickaxe.
Connor needs a big name fight. No, man. No. I'd rather Conor McGregor fight Dan Hooker than Floyd Mayweather. Love you, Guru. Thanks for the tip. I think McGregor should wait around and see if like Pimlet comes off a loss or Superior loses again.
Biomass and batteries?
Again, or Oliveira loses again. Something along these lines instead. Maybe mass for that.
Are those 2 that go together, or are you just like coming up with 2 things?
You're the people's champ. Thank you, man. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she was a big surfer.
I mean, it would work.
Someone else with big status instead of a random guy.
Like, are they in the same category?
She wasn't like a fucking famous surfer by any means, was she? Who the fuck are surfers? When are pics dropping? After the stream.
I don't see it. Biomass.
What are you talking about, dude?
You use biomass
How do you get a job in today's
to make the power cell. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
There's always jobs.
Okay, yep, that makes sense.
Pickle, thank you for the $1. I think MMA
What did I come here for? I got it.
True. Thank you for the $10, Guru. Appreciate you, brother. Really needed that Whitaker win. I know, dude. It felt better to have Bobby Knuckles back in the win column. It really did. Pumped for you.
It does.
Video next month. It's coming out after the stream, you know. Clueless. No, let me tell you this about the job market, Jeff. Young workers don't do shit because I never did shit. And I'm going to be very real with you. I'm overpaid now. When I was younger, if I was making money in my office job, I was not bringing that much value. Half-hour toilet break. Take 5. I drink so much.
Oh, you dick slut.
Piss all the time. Stretch out anything just to make it last longer.
And it's not exactly 2, is it? It's like a space off.
It's very real. It's very real.
And then like there's a space in the middle as well. Dick sluts.
And also a lot of the jobs are fake, so that women can be employed. I'm just keeping it very real. I'm keeping it very real, and I'm nice. I like women. I think that they should have jobs. But there are so many jobs They're like, what are you here for? HR? This place sells toilets.
Holy shit, if you double click it, it holds it.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it very real. There's a lot of wasted
Interesting.
jobs of uselessness.
Oh shit.
Raise employment for the amount of people that are employed and pay taxes. And most people do not fucking give a shit about their job and do not bring any value to the company. So yeah. Pumped for you, DDP Usman prediction next month. Already read it. Legend says Guru and Simon's table tennis tournaments inspired heated rivalry. We didn't have a table tennis tournament. What do you mean by that? I don't even get that inside joke. Tournaments inspired heated rivalry. I don't know what that means. Who's getting a W if Prates versus Morales ever goes down? I'm gonna go with Carlos.
Boom. It's crazy how much better the lights make it look. You throw those lights, that shit makes it pop, cool.
£5. It's very hard. It's a very horrible life and world. I completely understand.
So bamboo goes there, steel goes there. I just need to remember to take a little bit when I go to Ninjago Island.
Sophie Cunningham, Uishi, or don't know what that means. Your fans are way too inselling. Who isn't these days? PS Leon Beach JDM. Shut up. I'd go and open my store 6 hours early and leave 1 hour early. Guy's working like a fucking Spaniard. You gonna start your own moving business? No. Or sell your labor to an employer like a mad wage slave? I just need something where I check in and check out a couple days a week. Did Connor do the mohawk because he's vain and didn't want to look bad and bald in the highlights if he won? Yes. I do think so. Thank you for the 5. No, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah, imagine he gets KO'd and you can see the receding hairline. Maybe that's what it was. You seen a clip of Max sat in an octagon with a US vet saying he has a plan for whatever occurs if the knee goes? Yeah. Okay, I thought you got me then. But yeah, I did see that, and he specifically said...
Yeah, I thought you got me. I know what that meant. They're a piece of shit.
Win against the lower half of the rankings, but lose again. I don't see him beating a Carlos Prates. Please can we get a Till and Guru interview part 2? He doesn't like me for some reason. I'm not sure if it's still banter or not now. I kept thinking it was banter, but maybe it's banter. I don't know. If he has a right to an app, I'll do an interview as well. I don't know. You know what I might have to do, chat? Jump back on Twitter Spaces and see if Till pops in. What's the weirdest thing you've seen or experienced whilst delivering furniture to someone? Nothing too crazy, to be honest with you. Some MILFs tried coming on to me a few times.
No, they did not.
Gilfy. Maybe Gilfs.
No, this never happened.
That was a rare occasion.
No, this never happened.
Nothing at all. I don't have any fun stories of delivering furniture. Who's next for Kavanagh? Bona Kavanagh's next fight. Probably... I mean, they could run like a Charles Johnson rematch if it lines up, right? The only office job I worked, I'd go laminate something, then stand in the hallway on my phone farting for like 15 minutes until I heard footsteps. True! Dude, the PTSD of hearing footsteps in an office job. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it could be Horiguchi Royval, but Royval's right now, have they ever actually called him out? I thought you asked what was next for Lona Kavanagh. Did you see the Paramount podcast just shitting on Connor, saying they're not haters? They're such haters. Such haters.
They're such haters. Could be a masturbator.
DDP shitting on Usman at the presser. When will the English accept that Messi's the GOAT? He is the GOAT. I don't give a fuck. I'm supporting Argentina all the way. They're based as fuck, dude. Argentinians are based as fuck. You see how they're making the world cry? I'm on Team Argentina. Me and El Chino Vallejos were talking about it this morning. We got over there. I'll take a screenshot every time you smile, girl. Thank you. Watched a convincing video about McGregor being connected with the Irish Mafia and throwing the fight. I have seen the Irish Mafia connections. Yeah, I haven't heard of them for a while, but I did see it. The Kinahans and that, right? If Bobby Knuckles beats Jan, he's therefore better the Dog Boy. True.
Does anybody remember what I was going to put here?
Loki feel like Connor got his faith all of a sudden to gain huge support from
Say, oh, these. I need to go get those sticks and the planks. So you can walk the plank, matey.
Here's the thing, right, when it's like everyone saying them as when they're not. You just get a free fan base. But, yeah, it could be. I don't really care. Connor, I lost my original knee. I lost it. That's what you mean. Your Yan level comeback after the split decision robbery against depression. I know, dude, I'm bouncing back. Walking Dead impressions? Walking Dead impressions. What Walking Dead impressions? Give me a name of a character or something. There is no... I can't even do Rick's voice. It ain't like it was before, Rick. Rick, it ain't like it was before. Somebody who's alive, could they just take that? Why is it still coming? That's his heart, his lung. Why is it still coming? Yeah, you're right, Rick. That is enough. Guru, please take on that good. Can we get a Young Guru Chronicles stream video? Where I go back in time? What do you want? Thoughts on Sir Keir's departure? Don't give a fuck. No one voted for the new guy. Democracy doesn't exist in the West, never has. Just rewatched your Boston versus Brown breakdown, and when you broke down Josh Hockett, you legit predicted the future. It was honestly insane. Yeah, I remember that. Thank you for the $5. I don't remember that, but I guess I'll have to check it out. Was Hockett on the card then? I guess so. Light heavyweight prospects at 2020's middleweights. Against Buckley, Usman couldn't land... Yeah, they actually kind of are. Against Buckley, Usman can land ground and pound because Buckley's so small he could duck into him, but he's so big he's got nowhere to hide. I don't see it this much. I don't see this much happening. Just me or was Connor's lesbian mohawk balding? Yeah, he is trying to cover the receive.
This lesbian mohawk is crazy.
Did you see Argentina fans throwing beers at Egyptian faces? They're so base, dude. The Argentinian fans are so base. You see them throwing cans of drink at live show Steve? I rate Argentinians, dude. I think they're fucking funny. If God wanted peace, he would have created all meat sizes the same. With that being said, the Strait of Hormuz is now closed. No, you love Prime McGregor.
Stupid.
Video on him slapping fans and putting Mac energy in our face every time talking about his injury. It's just a business move. I don't need to make a full video about him putting Mac energy in front of things. The fuck? Ozdet Connor's very funny. Imagine if Lucas had a pod with Sugar, and he just calls Sugar pipsqueak and constantly arguing that Sean robbed Yan. Dude, Lucas on the pod would be absolute cinema. Who wins, Dean the Great versus Henry Cejudo?
Henry Cejudo murders him.
In an MMA fight, Henry Cejudo, but in a boxing match, Dean the Great probably. He's pretty decent at boxing.
No, he's...
Thank you for the membership, Sleepy Charles. Connor has had more hair transplants than fights. He's had one and it didn't go well. I don't know if he tried it over and over. Thank you for the membership, Josh Bell. Problem is with McGregor, he's losing it at the top, which is impossible to get back. Easier to fix or receive than that, you know. Nice burp. Thanks, man. Have you seen the clip of Maradona flying knee KO? No, I've not seen him get a flying knee KO.
Casual. Fuck you in the asshole.
When we get fight night predictions, after the stream I'm posting them. I'm not listening to this now. Josh the Dentist Near is unmatched. When he played for Barca. Young Guru Chronicles, stories from your wayward youth. I've told them all though. What do you want me to do? Like a fucking video just saying all my youth? Like those old school YouTube videos, Draw My Life. Do you want me to do a Draw My Life YouTube video with the music in the background? I know I'll be okay. My dreams away. It's just a minute, it'll be okay. You do it, you got me on the. That one? 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 That one?
The fuck did he just...
Younger have already read it. Why is there so much cope when Paddy wins? They move the goalposts. Every single time. They move the goalposts. Every single time. It is yucky.
It's starting to feel like a storage unit.
You do know that Argentina is like the Israel of the Latin world? If we can fix that, they'll be very based. Thank you for the $5. Look at me, I'm cool, Guru. I don't support England or English fighters. I love Asman, Golden, rotting at home without getting help and not posting videos. I'm posting videos and doing streams, don't complain now. I am supporting English fighters, what are you talking about? Thanks for the content, Guru. I bet if Argentina was English fighters, guys, it's different. Thanks for the content, Guru. I bet if Argentina wins it all, then you know what Aylin Perez will post online.
A pussy?
It's gonna be good. Guru Draw My Life immediately draws. What's your take on Sugar versus Umar? Sugar, shot over. I think Umar probably wins. Tough matchup for him, Alistair. I would want him to win though. 16 million views for McGregor versus 17 million for the White House. That's pretty crazy. Do you think about the days? I do think about the days. Please watch the Maradona KO. He was based as fuck. Maradona knee. Maradona knee. Oh. He actually did get a flying knee KO. That's crazy. Sidekick. Oh, he went down like a bitch after that though. He sidekicked someone and fell down. Holy shit! He actually flatline KO'd someone with a flying knee. That's so funny.
That is kind of funny.
So funny. On a ref? It was the ref? What the fuck? That's so funny. Today's footballers could never do it. Please watch, I've already read it. When Paddy leaves Ilya unconscious, everyone will start saying Ilya wasn't that good. No, it'll be, I mean, could be correct on it, but, Ilya would never, you know what I mean? Ilya before Gaethje would never have let this happen, you know? Dude, Ilya's never been the same since Gaethje. That's it, they could have a point. You know, as soon as that 30 mil hit McGregor, was happy as fuck, I know. Got one fight left, didn't get exposed, because it's an injury, I know. Will you ever change the banner of your channel? Is Usman versus Edwards 2 still your favourite MMA moment ever? I could change it, but I don't even know what to change it to. Mark Goddard is Neolithic Dingle in the Dingle, before addition to that. Okay. Thanks for the membership, Balls GM. Raw milk plus raw liver equals holy happiness. Okay. With Hockey, you said with another win at the end of 2025 and build stock and start of the year good, he could be on the White House card against Derek Lewis. Oh, wow. That is actually a pretty good prediction. Someone post it. People have been posting some of my predictions. Make it Strickland? Nah, because he won. It'd have to be someone like devastatingly destroyed. Chat, we're calling Paddy Pimblett's submission the padlock, okay?
It's not horrible, but it's corny as hell.
Paddy Pimblett called it the pad thai. Of course he made it about food, the fucking fatty. Of course he made it about food. But it's the padlock, dude. That's such a good name for the submission that he went for. And you want to know why as well, chat? The padlock is the first time it's ever been done, and it's a Peruvian necktie, it's an anaconda, and it's a dash choke all at once. So it's a Peruvian necktie, an anaconda roll with a dash choke grip on the submission. Okay? And the Peruvian anaconda dash. Peruvian anaconda dash. PAD. Padlock, dude. It has to be the padlock. Come on. Charles did it? No, he never did the anaconda roll. He never had it over.
I've never seen it before.
Charles was sat back with the dash. But he never had it like Pimblett had it over the top like that. That's the padlock right there. And it actually looks like a padlock if you look at it upside down. Not the padlock, the padlock. Come on. You see Wade Concept talking about Connor injury? He said Mac went to that pain clinic for Botox because he thought he looked homeless in Poly Market ads. Oh, I don't know if he's just, he made a joke about it or what?
No, he actually went there. Yeah.
I guess he's waiting for Strickland. Wait for Islam KO loss against Gary's new banner. That could work. I could do that.
I'm flying through the air tonight. Wade's decent.
I don't really watch the videos, but I see he's posted some good concepts.
Yeah, for Wade.
Irish going against the UK because of history, European IRA, and what's there.
And then we'll put those here when they're done.
Yeah, they fought for independence.
What was here? Do you remember? Do you remember? Oh, right here. This is what it was. Malachite Slab, Marble Slab, Sitting Slab, A-Rock Slab, Sandy Stoney. Or it could be these. It could be this as well.
Damn, dude. Maybe I should pay attention to Tough. I haven't really heard anything interesting about it.
Bro, there's so much.
Go work on a farm, get the knowledge for the future, or something like a dry stone waller out in nature. Don't work for a company like a mindless drone. I wasn't planning on working for a company.
The good thing about having this big of a base, though, I could really cram them in here.
Violates the laws of physics and freezes in time, not moving an atom. Yeah, he's actually a fake person.
I'll probably put this one like right here.
Until we speak to him. It's a weird thing, but that's how it is.
Okay.
Poop, Magoo. Oh, poop, Magoo, yeah. He does kind of freeze in position. How open as well. That's so weird, he does freeze. Oh my god, did you see Bisping freeze on his pod with Felder? The fucking funniest clip of the year, dude. Bisping, Felder, Paddy Pimlet. Did you see Bisping freeze on the Felder pod? That was so fucking funny, dude. That was so funny. On the recent episode, I don't know if there's going to be a timestamp for it, but, oh, this is ages ago. There was a recent clip of them talking about the Paddy Pimlet submission. I'd have to find it again, though. But, dude, it was so fucking funny. I don't know what clip channel would post it of theirs. Want a real job? Go join the IDF. They need people.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was one of, they were reacting to stuff. You see Tabit is about to become a dad? No. Soccer players are hummus. Sex. Sure. Okay.
Malachite Slab's over here.
Thank you, Tomb352. I appreciate you, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oi.
Those as well.
The other day on my phone. This morning maybe on my phone, but I don't see the clip anywhere here. Maybe they had it taken down, I don't know.
Red Rock Slab.
There's a channel called Fight Cat. Paddy Pimlet's masterful Bisping reacts. It's at 2 minutes 10 into the video. 30-10? Oh, that's on their overall goal. Yeah, you go to their actual reaction.
Because don't I have Red Rock already? Yeah.
Dude, genuinely spaces out so bad that Paul Felder was like, are you frozen? Just like this. For like 10, 20 seconds straight. Thank you to $5. Sorry, I found that so funny. Where does Shavkat fit into the mix when he's back? If Ian's champ, will they throw him in there? Or is he going to have to fight his way back up? Where does Shavkat fit into the mix when he's back? If Ian's champ, will they throw him in there? Or is he going to have to fight his way back up? Yeah, Shavkat will fit into the mix when he's back. They won't give him Ian if Ian's champ. They're not going to give the injury-prone guy a title shot on his return, obviously. Maybe if Ian loses, that's a matchup they can run back. But no, I don't see it. Maybe JDM's coming off a win. They'll put him back. That's more likely. Maybe Brady. Can we get an impression of Dustin meeting Habib in the terminal after they both got kicked off the same flight? Man, they lying hole, man. They very lying hole. They don't tell me on the flight. But stop, or it's gonna be bad. This is the fight. Brother, please. Stop, brother. It's gonna be bad. Why are you getting a job? You have enough money? What about the money, dude? I need something. I just need the social, you know?
Bro, how can you have that much money, but you need friends so you're gonna get a job? That is... You're looking for friends in the wrong place, bud. That's insane.
Will Bilal let Askren win or stomp his chest?
Christ.
I don't think he's going to let Askren win for some reason. I don't know. He's gone bad. When you lose weight. Not like a job in like a business or anything. Just do something productive and physical. You know? Was Bas Ruten's post-fight celebrations very gay? Maybe. Oh yeah, his jumping splits were quite bad. This pin clip is so funny, bro's controller unplugged. I know, dude, it's so funny. Dude, how will Bruce Buffer retirement affect MMA UFC? He said he wants to make it. Chat, I'll be honest. Thank you for provoking this conversation, Ian Santiago. He's lost his touch.
He has.
Who's with me?
He has. No, it's not a lie.
Announcing Conor McGregor. That shit didn't hit, man.
It's not as good.
What can I say? Bruce Buffer's lost his gruffness in his voice, chat.
It's just different, I agree.
He really has. I didn't feel it. That was the one thing that I didn't feel. I was getting hammed about McGregor being back the whole time, but the Buffer intro, ooh, he's kind of hit and miss these days. Thank you for the 5. Just joined, so not sure if you covered this, but did you see the video clip of Max's wife clowning him on air? Yeah, I listened to it on stream. Yeah, man. I don't know, just when women get a podcast mic in front of them and ask to talk about a relationship, they just humiliate their man, I guess. Does the Timbo crew get 2 dubs this weekend? I don't know. Feel like shit, I just want the great Draco Lena. Draco Rodriguez.
Bro, that would have to go over 2 to be exact. I do like this, how this one looks too. I like how this looks as well.
MMA Guru is MMA Gosling in the movie.
This one's just done.
The Real Guru. Currently free on 4 YouTube movies. I don't know what that even means.
Okay.
Most Adama.
We need sandstone, and we need to get the rest of the batteries and the rest of this stuff. Sandstone. Okay.
She never paid any attention to him. And then when she found out he was a big deal in the UFC, she all of a sudden thought that he was a nice guy and that she should give him a chance. It's such a weirdly phrased thing. I don't know what she was thinking. I think the type of player that perplexes me the most are the athletically technically gifted ones but just don't have that dog in them. Like Grant Dawson or Sage Northcutt. Some people just don't have chins, chat. What are we thinking? Like, some people just ain't tough. It's just time to have that conversation, man. Some fighters just aren't tough, dude. They can't take a body shot. They can't have their ribs broken. You know? They can't take a couple shots on the chin without folding. Sometimes they're just pussies, dude. Like that is how it is. Pussies can be martial artists. Not like me, Jack. I'm tough as those boots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that Maori thing. Can I get a Snape impression bullying Connor about his ACL? McGregor, your knee is ruined, McGregor. Shut up, Snape, you cunt. Buffer lost his source ever since Nina Drama started doing that stupid flipping video about space every time he does an announcement. True. It's all Nina's fault. You're going to be a DoorDash driver? No. You're like a successful Wings of Redemption? True. Want to work for a brick manufacturing company outside of London, family owned, very sociable, therapeutic, paid workout? Let me know. I don't want to work for someone who's a fan of the channel. That would be a weird dynamic, but yeah. Thank you for the 5. Why work? Well, you pay me anyway, right? With the donut. I don't know the rule. I don't know no rule. Live daily? What happened to that? When did I say that? Void ruins my life. Why are we in a timeline where Ulberg tears his ACL and is literally the first punch to land KO's Yuri? Oh, that's disgusting, dude. I fucking hate it. Have you seen Ulberg's comedy skits on Instagram? Never gonna be in there. You could outreach. Never. Let's give it a 2. Hear you humming Bond? You played First Light Note? No, I guess I was just humming Bond for some reason. I don't know why. When is Guru's mayonnaise dropping? Just once I'm done fucking... Once I'm done. No, I'm not dropping any of my own mayonnaise. I'm wearing the Guru beanie to UFC Sacramento 822. Thank you for the $1, Thomas Villogian. Same thing as some guys can train all they want, but just can't put it together in the cage. Paul Craig, I know. Just cannot throw a punch. It's a weird dynamic, innit? Or a weird reality. I think McGregor had the same haircut on the lower half. On his gooch, dude, he was trying to match his gooch. If you get rejected or ignored, just leave, man. Have dignity as a man. Stop trying degrading yourself.
Damn.
Yeah, poor Max. Dude.
The giveaway.
Have some steam on Twitter now.
July.
What's up,
We're
Guru?
back.
Is there a specific method you use?
They're giving away the home run derby shirt for Jordan Walker.
I just think of what fighters always do when they fight and try and think if somebody has always been able to take advantage of that or not. That's typically what I do. Darren Till actually stole McGregor's ACL. True. Impression of Wings of Redemption MMA Joe fusing together to create enormous blobs that... McGregor better pray it's true what Bisping said about the dirty... Okay. Impression Yoel Romero being Connor's pastor. Hey! I'm making glass. Ulberg fucked Izzy's ex-wife while they were friends. So our weird feeling he was a D-bag was right all along.
I don't mind these shows if you can, like, build accordingly to them. You know what I mean? Like, when I didn't like them at first, it was because, like, I had an idea for them already. But, like, I think they kind of look good like this. I don't mind them.
Finished last, and that works for countries as well. Thank you for the 5. So washed up, Izzy's going to 205. Get involved in the regional amateur MMA scene if you want something tangible. Great for the sport and pretty good for you potentially. Maybe I'll just get involved in the regional MMA scene of amateurs, maybe. Yeah, let me escape MMA to do MMA shit. That's fucking genius. I'll do that.
Jesus, that was gross.
Do you think you could last over 1 minute with Shakur?
No.
No. I think I'd finish him in about 40 seconds.
Ah! True.
Shakur Stevenson? 30 seconds blob submission. Thank you for the membership, Joshua Doty. Luke Riley versus the winner of McMillan versus Montez. That could work. I doubt they'd keep putting the stars against each other, but I mean, it could work. Bro, take the Arizona offer for the winter. Maybe I'll take the Arizona offer. Fucking hell, I've got offers to fucking move to Manchester and chill with Tom Aspinall, move to fucking Arizona to chill with Sean O'Malley. Pimley wants me in Liverpool. I think, fuck. Well, you know. God, I'm not coming to your birthday party. Just stop fucking inviting UFC world champions. Honestly. No, I don't know. Maybe I will take up the offer. Do you think you could outrun a dog, or would your knees shatter and disintegrate? No, I could outrun a dog. Depends on a dog. Is it like a poodle or a... You know what? I could outrun a basset hound. Who's with me? I reckon I could outrun a basset hound.
No fucking chance.
Delano, that would be a good fight if he wins. Oh, Delano. That'd be a good fight, yeah. That'd be a sick fucking striking match. Watch Helwani's reaction to the McGregor fight. Brutiest thing ever. I never saw Helwani's reaction.
I didn't either.
He's asking for the third fight, saying, let's get that money, to a crowd who just lost theirs. It's so out of touch, dude. Yeah, let's fucking rob the bank again, bro. You know, let's fucking take all these people's fucking money. I'm in Michigan and we're getting hit by Canadians' wildfire smoke, and it's super smoky outside. It's the worst air quality in the world right now. Damn, dude, Canadian wildfires. Isn't it supposed to be fucking snowing up there? Jesus Christ. This is why we've all got to move away from these fucking schmucks. A nice, healthy climate. When the live turns off, how do you not end it? I'm not going to end it after the live turns off. I've got members to do. I can't yet. Fellow Michigander here. It's 100% true. Where is Michigan? Oh, it's the state, isn't it, Michigan? Is that where Detroit is?
I guess he's UK.
That would Canadian effect on it. It's right there. Seeing Max's wife talking. Connor's the big G. Yeah, I've seen it on Twitter. Horrible. DDP by firing a confetti cannon at Mark Usman's knees. Thanks for the £10. Kaboom! Let's go, bro! Man, my knees hurt. Or something Fuentes? I never hear about solutions.
They have to be separate. I know these are tight, but it's just kind of how it has to. Wait, why are these? Nah, I think it has to be like this.
Yeah, after the stream. Thoughts on Pete versus Squints? He's called Blinky, by the way. And I'm gonna trust in Trevor. What's your favorite video game of all time? My favorite video game of all time is...
Yeah.
My favorite video game of all time is Grim Fandango. Yeah, I'm proper hardcore like that. That's me, a real purist of the video game world. Yeah, that's me, man. Guru War, yeah. Have you been watching House of the Dragon?
I'll do the brute scales here.
House of the Dragon looks gay as fuck. I've been watching the Night of the Seven Kingdoms though. Based on your expectations, rank these Cage Warriors fights for least to most promising. Fighters. George Hardwick, most promising. McCory. Sean Clancy, most, but he seems like he has the personality of a fucking haggis. But he's very promising. JD's, yeah. Bagley. Bagley could be good. McCory as well, Irish. Made a comment about about Palestine that went viral. But Hardwick is the most promising out of those in terms of promotability. I think if he got on the mic at a post-fight interview, it'd be memeable and it would go viral. When you have free time, watch the good, the bad, and the ugly. You will subdue a bit of depression. I think I've already seen it. Is it the Cowboy film? I've already seen it. In Pennsylvania, it's smoky because of the Canada fire. I've heard about this Canada fire. Apparently, it's causing all sorts of trouble. Chat, here's the idea, yeah? Why not have a sprinkler system in the woods? You know what I mean? I feel like these wildfires happen in the same area all the time. Set up a fucking sprinkler system, dude.
He has all the answers.
Set up a fucking sprinkler system up there in the summer. What's the fucking problem, dude? Just fuck it, let it burn. Yeah. Good idea. That's called rain. But clearly it's not raining enough if things are on fire. What do you think of the gay drama between Allberg taking Izzy sloppy seconds, Kiwi's never beaten the stuff allegations? There is some drama between Allberg and... I don't know if it's true or not. People just saying shit on Twitter, though. I don't know what's true about it.
I like how the wood, the rods are like exactly across from the wood. Didn't do it on purpose. And then like the granite or the red rock is right across from like the red rock slabs, which is kind of crazy.
Streaming University is so gay, and I honestly don't know how competent people can sit there and watch that shit. Children are watching Streaming University.
Yeah, that is a fact.
It's actually terrifying that children watch that shit. I used to watch the fucking Batman original series cartoon. Like a true Chad, and I still ended up a fucking retard. Imagine what the kids these days are going to end up like. Little Greg's should have stood his base. He should have, yeah, he should have. Old McGreg's. I went to a Chinese restaurant and I opened up a fortune cookie and it read, "Gonna be big." True. I heard they've been giving them out in Chinese restaurants, dude, because that is a common sentiment amongst the people of the service. Suffering from success like my man John Blackbot. No idea who that is. What's a homemade dingleberry remedy? You've got to wipe both ways when you wipe your ass. If you don't wipe both ways when you wipe your ass, I don't want to fucking call you. You've got to go front to back until there's none left. And then you go back to front to realise, yes, there still is. Thank you for the tip.
Never had that problem.
Cheer up, Guru. Triple W was more impressive. I know. More impressive this year. Yeah, we've been getting some good UFC results other than the McGregor Holloway one. Is moving up a weight class without being champ just washed maxing? Yeah. Thanks for the 9 months of membership. Yes, it is. Kind of is, but it seems to work, so maybe not. Do an impression of Paddy and Paulie from The Sopranos. Hey, the fucking morning yarn. I don't know who Paddy and Paulie are. There's no clips of The Sopranos. Now, why would a guy with a fucking, no dick, come on. Why would people who eat with sticks invent spaghetti? Alexander Graham Bell didn't invent that fucking telephone. It was Johnny Bielchi. Come on. He's a fucking bully guy. Thank you for the 7 months of membership. Or the $5. Have you heard they're trying to replace Jason Bourne with Zendaya? Yeah. She's getting whiter. I'm just going to keep it real based on my pop culture understanding. All of those Tom Holland loads are just sort of converting her a little bit.
That was one of the craziest things he's ever said. All those Tom Holland loads are turning her white. That is fucking insane. I don't know how that just came out and like he didn't even think twice.
I'll never forget when you tried to buy a horse. Yeah, I was considering it at one point. I was considering it. was I reading? Oh yeah, I made, you know what, chat, the YouTube, and this is my biggest aura moment, okay? YouTube restrictions never included the word inbred. But when I got in trouble for it, they added inbred as a protected class into the YouTube terms of service. I made inbred people a protected class on YouTube. Based, dude, the fucking power. The most power YouTube has ever seen.
The most power?
The most power YouTube's
What's ever seen? The most power?
The most power YouTube's ever seen. The most power YouTube has ever seen.
I love it.
Predictions for your cousin Lewis's fight this week? Oh, he's gonna fucking smoke that coin, yeah?
Smoke that coin, yeah?
Doing like a fucking wild squirrel. String him up by
Like a wild squirrel.
crossbow him up. After Vegas, is Paddy the new face of the UFC? Yes. Thank you for the $2. Who's Martin Newsman? Yeah, Paddy might be the new face of the UFC, honestly. Yeah, he might be. Who's Martin Newsman? This guy that's fighting this weekend against Trickers. Anthony Lionfart Smith is the best on
Lionfart?
True. Love Conor, but watching the Diaz fight, he's blocking. He is. Why was Joe obsessed with Whitaker's physique? But he's gay, alright? There I can't help himself. Need a new ranking on clip channels, Grey Shirt fell off. Because I don't stream anymore, so they don't have any content.
Wait, Grey Shirt?
I'm not displaying fight cards
Did like the same Grey Shirt? Did I know?
But it's fucking shit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. But it's been happening more than just this past few weeks. It might even work for me, but not for you guys. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, normally you type in UFC schedule and it comes up, I don't know. My knee absolutely exploded, mate. Rogan just got out as a joke delivery. Speaking of Anthony Smith, the one thing I regret not being...
Bro, this motherfucker straight up
was after Anthony Smith's retirement chat,
in my ear.
invited me on his podcast on paper with Anthony Smith to ask me what my problem was or something like that. And I didn't end up doing it. Because I saw the message late and I thought, dude, there's no way I'm going to be able to compose myself for an Anthony Smith podcast right now. But I wish I would have fucking seen that message sooner and actually prepped something for it or gone on there. You missed that. That would have been so good. On paper with Anthony Smith. It was just after his retirement though. Just after his retirement, dude. That would have been fucking cinema. But I just know I would have gotten really spiteful and rude. You know? Because he would have asked me and I wouldn't have been able to like... I would have had to stand my days. It was such a bad look. It'd be such a bad look. Just after he retired and had his moment and was all emotional. Such a bad look if I'm right. Yeah, it wouldn't have been posted. I know, dude, I know. That's what I was thinking when it was going down. I was like, dude, it would be such a bad look. Because I'd have to be honest and stand my pace. And it'd be so good. Thank you for the 10. The precious times are a price to pay for having a greater potential. It'd be nice to have friends who can motivate us without being absurd when we resist. I take well to that even in my darkest moments. Yeah, man. I don't really want to talk about gay quotes.
He said I don't want to talk about gay quotes.
I don't have any friends. Thank you for the $14. I just need to do more YouTube stuff. Why is calling Usman Marty the funniest thing? Because he gets so pissed off about it. You're either to gel in or to gel out. I don't care about it. Imagine ducking Anthony Smith 5 years ago, he wins. You know what? He actually wins. On paper, girl comes on my side. I just knew it would have been such a bad look. Because it was short notice and I was like, oh, I didn't think to compose myself on
What
it.
up, burr?
And if I did it, I would just start blurting.
Hope your day been banging. Been decent.
I know, dude. I just think.
Been getting some shit done. I started the storage unit. So this used to be my little storage unit, right?
Yeah. Why I say you so
I had 2 little rows, you know. I have a big old change to life.
Body shot KO, kissed armor impression. Take that, kid. Oh, Bobby, you got me. Yo, Pigger, what are you selling to your young and impressionable?
Drop these off real quick.
Well, I'm always selling MMA Guru beanies at mmaguru.co.uk, folks. Get yourself an MMA Guru beanie at
You have an easy day at work?
.co.uk. You can submit a picture of yourself wearing the beanie and become a part of the Beanie Mafia. Not the Beanie Mafia, but become a part of the Beanie Cult and the Jerusalem Wall of Fame. You show yourself wearing the beanie. Yeah, it's a crafty beanie, just in time for the peak of summer. Beanie's not selling well. No, I made way more of them this time. They would have sold out again, but I made way more, so there's still some up for grabs, I guess.
Yeah, this is a new storage unit. So I'm putting like item frames on everything.
Did you see DJ at a Christmas tree?
So like, let's say I need to go get flexwood. I can just go and be like, oh, green one, boom. Or let's say I need bright core, boom. I know it's the first one. Gold, boom.
As long as Mr. Meshi's not gay.
Some sand, boom.
Bryce is a hell of a chance. Imagine we got
Some marble, boom.
Guess we know who the King of Africa is now, part 2 next week. That'd be terrible. Were you afraid of being 10-8'd by Lionheart? No, I was afraid of coming across badly by shitting on him. True African DDP versus Marty from Nebraska. True. You're the GOAT Guru. Do an impression of Paddy Pimlet reacting to Anthony Smith giving championship advice. You've never fucking won a belt, lad? You're trash. You said John Jones was trash, lad. Honestly, the best take Smith's ever had. Gay Steve's next fight is going to be bad.
Gay Steve. That was good.
I mean, if you're going to donate during the stream, you might as well get yourself an MMA Guru beanie at mmaguru.co.uk. And I'm going to sell shirts soon, chat, maybe towards the end of the year. And I'm not going to say what line it is going to be.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
It may be some, it's going to be bad.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to sell it's going to be bad.
Yes, you want a lot of them.
For concerts, baddies galore. Drunk baddies, though, and drunk women.
That's iron.
So I shan't be entertaining that idea. Okay? Should I tweet Kevin Vallejo?
Thought that was green.
Cope. Hey, El Chino Vallejos. I know we're good friends. The Nigerian Nightmare versus Kamaru Usman. The Nigerian Nightmare unironically wins. Piggy ordered the beanie a week ago. When do I get a tracking number? They're doing them now, actually, so they should be with you by the end of the week. Do you think they've rigged the World Cup? Maybe. The shirt will say, people forget, man. Wouldn't they have rigged it for themselves, though? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I just threatened El Chino Kevin Vallejos on Twitter. Mexican Martial Arts said it's a bit odd that DJ is using the thumbnail style we used with you on his new show. No, that's just his way of doing it, you know. Thanks, Mexican Mixed Martial Arts, for backing me up, though, we're boys. But no, I think he's just doing, that was his plan in the first place. You know, it wasn't my idea to do those types of things. I just threatened Kevin Vallejos on Twitter about taking the Falkland Island. Fallens were never theirs. I know it wasn't. It was never theirs, dude. Take that, Kevin Vallejos, dude. We are farming Kevin Vallejo's tweet reactions. There you go. See if he bites on that. Why are you winded from sitting? Because when I type, I hold my breath, and I have no idea why I do it. I won't call Bobby by his new name. Hopefully he doesn't get mad. Yeah, I'm never going to call him King Green either, to be honest with you. That's a stretch. Never in a million years. I'd never do it. I'd never. I promise I'd never do it. Can you end the stream? My break is almost over. I'll end it when I fucking want to end it, you fat bitch. Every day with you guys.
I need to figure out how I can make it fit, you know.
Is that why they're called the Falkland Islands and not Isla de Muertas or whatever the fuck those fucking Spaniards were gonna call it? Those Nazis? Did you see Marty doing the funny moustache salute? I did, yeah, dude. He's trying to channel his powers to defeat an African. Thank you for the tip. Come to South Africa again? No. You fuckers giving him shit about breathing should just stop doing the same. Ooh, the South Africans are in chat, dude. You're in trouble now, friend. Listening to this at work? You the man, Guru.
Gotta get a drink. Andaleo, andaleo.
Going to the OKC card, need a Guru beanie to throw at Marty on the walkout. I'm not saying that you should buy one just to do it, but there you go. Thank you very much for the $5. Thoughts on Boys and Co majority teams Spain and Argentina beating the YN teams, France and England? The English team's actually better than I thought it was. There's actually a bunch of English guys on there. You don't hear it like that because we're in the UK and they act like it's like 90% black guys, but the team is basically like 60% Boys and Co, really. But France is done, yeah, there ain't no people left there. It's gone. It's absolutely gone, yeah.
Okay.
I remember my first video I saw of yours was a reaction to Islam versus Moises. You were the only YouTuber not glazing him for that mid-performance. Dude, Makhachev Moises was the video that made me think Makhachev was not shit and was never going to be shit in the sport. Not the video, the fight that made me think that. Honestly. It disgusted me. Thoughts on Monty becoming a snake charmer if he loses? It could work. Different field, you know. Mix it up a little bit. I'm a man. Take that, Kevin Vallejos on Twitter. I just owned Kevin Vallejos on Twitter, folks. Mine was Ramos, CS Islams. Ramos. Meet me behind Tesco's for a cuddle. Only if you're a girl. Above the age of 20. What's up? More depression incoming. Thank you for the membership, Chev CV. Argentina is a total shithole scumbag. Argentina is a total shithole country. Scumbag country full of Nazis. You don't need to fucking sell me on them anymore, mate. I'm already Team Argentina. Looking back, how the fuck did Islam get a title shot? Because he beat Bobby Green on 1 week's notice? Come on, dude. Bobby Green stepped up on 1 week's notice to fight him, and Makhachev beat him, making him rank number 12. Of course he got a vacant title shot against Oliveira. And they stripped Oliveira because they intentionally skewered his weight so it had become a vacant belt. Of course. US is much worse than the UK. Way more YNs. Yeah, but your boys and co members are way more based. Ours are so fucking gay and pathetic. DDP via TKO round 4 and 5, and do you think that even your boys and co female contingent are based as fuck? Ours are so fucking lame. So dumb. DDP via TKO round 4 and 5, and do you think McMillan wins? Maybe that's because you guys have lived around them, more of them. You kind of hit time a little easier. DDP TKO round 4 and 5. I think round 3, but I could see it any of the later rounds, yeah. And do you think McMillan wins? I do. Early as well. First or second. Thank you for the membership, Trouble MMA. Type a great commentary. Learned a lot about MMA, mate. No problem, dude. Listen, I'm happy to teach people the great sport of MMA. You know? I really, really do. It really is an honor. It really, really is. Ferguson should become his last fight.
Okay.
No. Masvidal should be McGregor's last fight. That's the fucking plan. Thank you for the $5. Instead of being depressed, you can fly out to California. We can have sleepovers. We can get sub sandwiches. You'll be hungry due to all the gaming we'll do. Yeah, I'll be burning so many calories gaming with you. Depends what. I guess if we're playing Nintendo Wii, it could be. I can burn some calories. You know what the gayest thing ever, chat? Was anyone else a chubby kid genuinely using the Wii Fit?
No, I was skinny using it though.
Honestly, the gayest part of my childhood. Doing the step game. I was genuinely in my fucking front room. Probably visible to the street. Just doing the step, step, back, step, 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 side, step. So fucking lame. Dude, when I was... Oh, chat. When I was a fat kid, yeah, I used to step on the Wii Sports for the weight thing, and it would go, meow. And then it would go,
What?
And then when it would reveal my avatar, it would go, bum, 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 like that. My brother would step on it, and it would literally go something like, bum, 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 like this. When I would step on the Wii Sport thing, yeah, and it would weigh me, it would go, bum, 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 bum. A fucking character would be like holding its belly or some shit, dude. Fuck! So horrible. So horrible, dude. It was demoralizing. Watching my fat cunt Wii Sports character or Wii Fit character balance on a tightrope between buildings, dude. I'd be like in the front room going the other way. So embarrassing. It was bad, dude.
I think it was a good idea to cover that up and just pretend it never existed.
Fucking dies while wrestling Bilal. Dude, I wish food wasn't the only thing that gave me joy in life, dude. It'd be such easy. So much easier. Askren fucking dies while wrestling Bilal. Yeah. That would be crazy. Thanks for putting that out there. I've got Usman by if the Nigerian nightmare gets put to sleep by a guy with Still Knocks is his nickname. A sleep drug, the memes make themselves. True. The nightmare, that makes sense. Would you rather be black or gay?
What?
Being gay. Black is just like you were black. But if I was gay, I'd snap myself out of it. Because who don't love big tits and fat ass? You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. You gotta be able to find yourself back to factory setting. Impression of Bugsy Malone in Murphy's Corner.
He said you gotta be able to find yourself back to factory settings. That is insane.
Go on, Leon. My parents still have the board in the living room. Oh, dude, it was so embarrassing on the Wii Fit. You'd step on it to weigh yourself and go, ow! It would literally go, ow. Well, so cheesy. But yeah. 0 to 60 and 4.0 hero, because I'm Batman and all that. Do you think if Usman stepped on a Wii balance board? What's wrong with being black? I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with it, but once you know what white feels like, it's like, I'm telling you, mate, you would get it if you...
Bro, that is an insane thing to say.
You know, I just can't, it's something you can't even explain. I'm a depressed dude. Pay me the $5. Do you think if Usman stepped on a Wii balance board and Marty Newsman me would immediately pop up for him? Yes. With a giant head as well.
Like a penis head?
Me characters I used to create on the Nintendo Wii. So bad. I wish we were gay so we could finally be together, I guess. All the time. If you're a woman, then it's kind of hip and cool, but I'm good. Bad self-talk, okay. Please don't take long breaks. 20 days long streak of checking your channel with no videos is so hard. I'm making videos, dude. There's a video coming out after the stream, you fat cunt. I'm doing it. Thank you for the 20 months, though, dude. I'll try better in future, I promise. Do you think Connor money lines should be void? Yes. Give all the money back. Have you ever seen the Whitaker mod in Skyrim? I have, mate. Somebody's got to teach his guy to throw a punch. I have, yeah. Connor's 33rd appearance, 20,076 in attendance that night. 20 plus 7 plus 6 equals 33. Connor and Tucker Carlson had that interview in a Freemason hall. Did the Freemason handshake? Is Connor a puppet now? Maybe, and this was his big sacrifice. I was talking to someone about this recently. How it all felt weird. It felt like McGregor was walking out to his death. I can already see your immense disappointment in DDP for not improving his wrestling. He doesn't need to improve it to beat Usman, I'm fucking telling you. How's the furniture moving going? I'm back. I'm not back yet, but I will be soon, I hope. Thank you for the $2. Tis the plan. Jan Blachowicz is in the Gothic remake. I know, dude. Shout out to Jan Blachowicz. He's been promoting Gothic on his Instagram and shit. Legendary Polish power, you know? You know, I want to go to the hotel, you know? Watch the Sugary Goo Show while rocking my newborn home from first day. Thanks for good content while I'm at home with the new child. No problem, and congratulations on having a child. A lot of my audience members have children. I always see in their profile pictures on IG and shit, yeah. Thank you, and I'm glad, and, you know, I'm glad you're doing well.
Okay, so you think I should just, like, leave this open? Maybe put lights in it and leave it open?
I went to a birthday party when I was a kid and my dad showed up to pick me up. I was playing Just Dance on the Wii, dancing to Womanizer. He thought I was gay and asked, dude, I think my dad was worried that I was gay at a certain point. Chat, there used to be this, I don't know if anyone else is from the UK in here, but there used to be this TV show host called Gok Wan.
What?
And,
what?
I swear, chat, did anyone else's white mum tried to turn them into their gay best friend?
What?
There used to be a TV show host called Gok Wan. And my mum used to sit there and she would put, while I was in the room, put on the makeover show where people would get like fashion makeovers, and my dad sometimes would come in and go, I'd just be like panicking that I was like sitting there with my mum watching shit like that. So bad. I was like 10 though. You know when anyone else got only brothers and their mum low-key wanted a daughter and she just tried to get you involved in all of that shit, you know? Tried to
No.
You when your dad weren't looking. Feels like DDP will finish Usman. True. I went to a birthday party when I was a kid and my dad showed up to pick me up. Oh, okay, was dancing to Womanizer. Thought I was gay, but okay. Dude, I used to do Edna Mode impressions when I was a kid and my dad thought I was gay. There were actually so many signs, but I just wasn't gay. But I guess when you're a kid, you're kind of just gay, right?
What?
Elliot Page portraying the strongest Greek warrior in the Odyssey. Fucking Absolute glorious loss. I ain't watching it. DDP absorbed the Till takedown defense when they fought. A real passing of the torch moment. True, he got infected. He got infected with Darren Till's takedown defense. If DDP loses, you are getting 5 million spam calls from Lagos. True. They're gonna get me. Always a mum's friend that was a bit noncy too, but never got called out because they're a woman. True, dude. Once you started getting to like 14, 13, and you started going to family parties and a female family friend had one too many drinks, you're all grown up. That's his face. Yeah, right, love. A lot of people say that's a creepy uncle, but there's a lot of creepy female family friends that it's just a-okay for them to do in front of everyone. Guru was never gay, all of this is by choice. I'm not gay. Thank you for the $2. Nolan hates humanity, quite evident from his work. Yeah, he's really done a number on it. I hate people like that. 6'3", built like a senior netball captain. I'm a tiny dude, I'm just a bit chunky, yo. I'm a #1 Dagestani hater, but I genuinely think Islam is the goat. I know, dude, if he beats Ian Gary, we're gonna have to have some uncomfortable conversations, folks. Some real uncomfy convos, I'm telling you.
Hey, why am I not placing this right? Am I fucking needing a blunt again?
UFC history if he wins. Wow. Took a big Buckley, started saying it IRL, I'm scared. Stop referring to your poos as a Buckley. Makhachev is the best Dagestani by far. Oh, by far, dude. Khabib is genuinely mobbed by Makhachev's career. Completely mobbed. Dude, DDP looks so big compared to Usman though. I am feeling confident in him. Really confident, yeah. Lekker matchup. Bobby Knuckles to get Kangaroo Jack on his shorts. Okay, that works. He should lose some fucking weight, that fat cunt. Did you see how fat he was?
Jesus.
God, what a chub stuff. I got caught writing I'm gay on my Bud's yearbook, but my dad thought it was my yearbook and attempted to beat the gay out of me. Okay. Did it work? Thank you for the $5. I always say this though. Maybe I shouldn't say this shit, but I'll be stream for a bit longer though. Does anyone else think, yeah? Dude, I was such an autistically fucking retarded kid. I so could have been coerced into being trans or something, dude. I was not conscious until I was like 15. And as soon as I became conscious, I became brutally depressed. But I swear to God, dude, when I was a kid, I was floating around on autopilot mode. Until I was like 13, 14. I really think if one of these creeps got me at 9 years old, they could have fucking turned me into anything, dude. I'm telling you. And it would have been too late, dude. I'd have snapped awake at like 15 and been like, what have they done to me? I'm telling you.
You ain't lying.
So easy to just... dude, when I was a kid, push me in a direction, I would have gone in that direction. If they would have walked me and said, you're confused about your gender, they would have fucking latched me up big time, I reckon, dude. I was so cooked in the head. I was fucking retarded when I was a kid.
He's still retarded.
Conor versus CM Punk for his last fight? No, I like the Masvidal fight. Favorite Ye song of all time? No idea. Even if Ian wins, conversations will be quite uncomfy. No, because he would have lost. Ian Gary's just big bulk. Islam. True. Impression of Conor singing Superstar and popping his knee.
Dude, so we have a spot for every one of these so far.
Fuck me leg. The probably still could princess. Nah, no chance. But Chat, I think you're being weird to like.
All these are done.
Because when you're 10, you genuinely.
All these.
I give it a 2. Not what gender you are.
Next one. What do you know? 1, 2, 3, and a 4, and a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Seconds away from a guru uncle touchy story. No, I've said this before on stream a bunch about this. Like, I really think if I was such a confused little kid, like, just such a fucking...
Everything's coming out really well, though.
If somebody would have told me that, like, you should be trans and it would be a good thing, I probably would have fucking gone along with it. Honestly, I would have been coerced into it easily. When I was 13, 14, I snapped awake and was actually conscious. Like, oh, like, I'm gonna actually make my own decisions now, you know? Habib's son and Islam's daughter will get married and create a creature with stronger grip strength than the Hulk. Like, if it fired, that could happen. That's disgusting, but it could happen. That's pretty much every kid. I know that not anyone in chat, they're recoiling me saying this, but you're very easily influenced as a kid. Stop ducking the Black Ops 2 Origins stream. I'm not playing Origins. What about Connor versus Jake Paul? No, shut up. Transguru might be top 10 nightmare fuel. Just 6'3", broad-shouldered. It is now. That's how I would have turned out.
I'm gonna say 4.
Just absolutely.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Well,
5.
when did you realize you were well endowed? Pretty early, to be honest with you. I looked up the average and I whacked the old fucking ruler out pretty early. Impression of Connor and Till having a skill debate? Yeah, it's just the old cook club. Same here, down here, same here. I know what you're going for, hell yeah. I used to think you were a fucking bitch, but now I get it. Why don't you move out of Sean for a year, brother? I don't know, I don't like being around people, to be honest. It is Sean O'Malley, I get it, but I'm a bit of an introvert, chat. I used to do a Louis Spence impression as a kid. Family probably thought I was gay, and my mum was egging me on. I thought it was funny. I know, dude, such shit when you're younger. Have you ever played Counter-Strike? Yeah, I used to play Counter-Strike when I was younger. Not much, though. RuneScape scams made me conscious, yeah. My brother was really good at Counter-Strike, I'm pretty sure. Like, there was a time when he wanted to play tournaments, but my parents wouldn't let him. Like, he was actually pretty sick at them online shooting games. RuneScape scams made me conscious? I guess so, but I swear, dude, I could have been encouraged into anything when I was younger. What does your bro look like? He's blonde version of me, I guess. It's just me, but blonde with blue eyes. And small.
I think I might have seen it.
But leaner.
Better,
better fast twitch. But just a bit smaller than me. I think he's like 6 foot. Any chance you can sneak some golden beanies into the next batch and give the finders a Wonka-like experience? I mean, that would be funny, but that would take effort. I don't know if that could happen. I got groomed on WoW for sure. Dude, did anyone else have a RuneScape girlfriend?
What? There's probably a dude.
Definitely a fucking middle-aged man.
Yeah, for sure.
And he was telling me about his old RuneScape girlfriend that he used to have. Definitely a 50-year-old man, by the way.
That's crazy.
Definitely a 50-year-old man. They would have $3 New Zealand. They released the Freedom 250 songs on Spotify. I don't give a fuck. RuneScape girlfriend. True, dude. That's a man. Definitely. Version of Ariel at the Grand Exchange. Come on. Give me a kite shield for him. I'll give it $2. It was Neopets, man. You got diddled and you probably didn't know it. Nah, not virtually diddled. There's tons of hot girls that play, by the way. Yeah, buddy. Dude, you probably was fucking grooming kids if that's the fucking cover story. No, there weren't. Fam thought I was gay because my nails were painted black when I was 13, but my neighbors told them I had some emo girls always sneaking in when no one's around. My mum was mad I was piping. True. Alright, thank you for the $10. Good for you, buddy. Way to fucking flex on that. Loser, getting pussy when he's young. What a fucking lame ass. No, that is...
How did you organize these? I'm gonna do these like one, like I'm gonna have like every color's gonna have their own. I'm not gonna do like a million different. Like blue's gonna be on blue. Like all these will have their own. This will have its own. This will have its own. Should I just do a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12? Bro, I bet I could fit a bunch right there. I wish it was more categorized. Do you have a spot for every single thing? Times have changed, times are strange, and I am not the same.
Tell the story, but he did something that made everyone in the room shocked, but he didn't touch it. Tell the story of the black versus red ants. Yeah, me and my
I'm gonna go grab these. I left Ninjago. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well. Honestly, I was even thinking about, it's too late now, I think, but I was thinking about doing like one on Lost Isles as well. Am I going the wrong way? I didn't do crystals there. I'm going to. I'm gonna have a workstation too. There's gonna be a ton of workstations there, like hundreds and hundreds. I might make a small spot for them on Star Wars. Yeah, that's a good idea too. I can send you. Damien navigation is crazy. I've gotten pretty quick navigation, but I just got through Ninjago Island, but I'm getting my butt kicked there. Hey, dude, just don't stop. That's the hey. Let me give you one advice. When you're getting your ass kicked, that's like the funnest part of the game. Like really, it is. Like when you gotta like grind it, you know. But yeah, I got this movement down. If you jump as soon as you land, you're pretty quick. Dude, I'm creating a storage unit right now. So it's actually my third one I've made on this world, but like this is gonna be the most intense one. Do you guys think I should do like a lighting grid on the middle? Like a square? Maybe a square and a square. Like 2 squares.
I gave you a chance and now the blood feud is on. Thank you for $2. Is it true McGregor tore his gooch, not his ACL in the fight? What you mean I tore me Gil? You can't deal that. Me Gil just fucking made your head. Gil did it once, yeah. You didn't delete the race tier list? No, of course not. Sound insulator is still at half mast. Yeah, it's over. Gone. On Club Penguin.
Let me see what I can do. Which ones do I do? I need a yellow.
Craftily getting into the text box above my head until my character got banned. Weird fun time. Any good LimeWire stories? I have no idea what LimeWire is. I'll take you $2.
You don't know what LimeWire is? That's crazy.
When we were about 11, one of my mates stole a woman's motorized wheelchair and rode it deep into the glen while getting chased by her mates. Even when he got off of it, they tried to find him for hours. Jesus Christ. How was she out of the motorized?
Oh, I'm old school? Oh, I'm old school. I'll play till I beat it. Built a bus station already. Working on finding a good spot to make a base and build another base station. Hell yeah. That's good.
I broke an old woman's chairlift with my tremendous girth and tonnage once.
That's insane comment.
At my friend's house smoking and she had
I'm gonna put the roof on. No, I'm gonna leave the roof off because it's kind of nice to see. And I'll be able to place the second row of the chests. What do you think of the start of this new storage unit, though? I want it to be spacious. I want it to have every item. I want to be able to come here. So, like, another thing I want to be able to do is, like, I want to be able to build vehicles, like, right here. Or, like, you know what I mean? I want to be able to build stuff right here.
Donald Cerrone's version of McGregor wins that fight. I agree. Thank you for the 2,000. That is a good take. I agree with that.
So, like, let's say that's why I kind of wanted to... This will actually, when I replace this village square where I want it, this is going to be, like, in the corner. So, like, I'm going to move it over. It's actually, I don't know, this actually isn't a bad spot.
UFC just released a statement on Twitter that Conor had a partial ACL tear going into the fight.
No.
Weightlifting injury, okay.
Oh, weightlifting. Oh.
Is it Skip Bayless with its girth and tonnage? My tremendous girth and tonnage? Well, you're out working in the week. DDP got you out, yeah. Most confident free fight parlay. McMillan, Duplessis, and someone else. See Rupert Lowe on JRE, channel out Ray Jones. I think he did a really bad job of being on JRE. I think Rupert Lowe's the best chance at the UK's survival, but...
How much higher is it above the line?
Being on JRE.
Okay, it's about like one full one above.
Luke Riley versus Marwan Rahiki, quick breakdown. Marwan Rahiki. I've got Luke Riley, I think he's too big and powerful for him. I got spiked with Spice and it fucked me up for like 3 years in high school. I was a promising teenager, now I work at a warehouse.
Shut up.
Who wins, Paddy versus Ilya? Yeah. Paddy versus Ilya. I don't know. Thank you for the 3 months membership. Paddy. Chinzim. MMAguru.com. It's mmaguru.co.uk is my website, with a beanie on sale, by the way. MMA Guru, you said football is gay, but I've been talking about the World Cup more recently. It's just a topic.
Hey, but if you're in here, though, make sure you drop a sub, drop a like. We be grinding streams all the time. We're about to get monetized, so that'll be dub. We'll have members on the channel and everything else.
Well, as you know, it comes from these cultures.
So this is good vibes.
I really do believe it. I'll just say it how it fucking is, man. I could have summed up the whole podcast in about fucking 10 minutes. Yeah, it was a bad appearance from him, in my opinion.
I gotta move it over one.
I finger. Oh, fucking great. But he's the best bet for the UK, I guess, Rupert Lowe. Aim high, vote low. When is the limited edition gonna be bad, McGregor? MMA Guru beanie coming out, or the notorious I'll be back McGregor beanie? I don't know if I have an IG BBMN beanie coming out anytime soon.
You should.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to add an edition. I don't know if Poirier is trademarked that. Surely you should.
I don't think he's going to.
Were you listening to the commentary on UFC 329? It was so bad, right? I wasn't listening to it as much live, but I listened to it when I watched the fights back. It was so fucking awful.
What, buddy? Meow.
You play UFC?
Meow.
No, I don't play UFC games.
Meow. What? Huh? Gotcha. Come here.
Had a RuneScape mum, in hindsight, probably with a stepdad.
Hey, you need to stop that, though.
It's crazy. Someone pretending to be your mum on RuneScape is fucking wild,
Motherfucker. Hey. The hell's wrong with you? You can't just run under there. Jesus Christ. You had everything you could need. Relax. Jesus. There's nuts in there.
You know what I mean? But he was being a Chiquango rudimentary quango, do this and quango that, and brother, say the shit loud and out loud is correct. Yeah. LOL classic stream. I might play League of Legends on stream at some point if I do a gaming stream on a gaming channel or something, but I don't know. I haven't played League in ages. Since like 2015. First time donating, can I get an impression of Count Jugular waking up after a slumber? Oh my god.
Dude, finding the exact to this is horrible.
After yesterday's soccer match,
Especially as I get tired.
True. Did. Your favorite match vid? Mine's Henry versus Aljo. Breakdown? Yeah, when he was mocking Henry, that was funny as fuck. So, I like that one. Thank you for the membership, Mitch Z. If DDP wins, you should make a post off.
Perfect.
Thank you for the 35. I know what that means, but I don't know what you said means. We were promised Minecraft. Leave me alone, man. Leave me fucking alone, man.
It's crazy that these are even added up, if I'm being honest, because I just placed it. Like, the only one I've had to move is this one over. Like, but down here, they all lined up pretty good. I had to move these over one, I guess. But, like, you can't really even tell. That is clean. What are you talking?
We need that Marvel Rivals stream purely for the absolute chaos. I'm not playing Marvel Rivals, I know that. Fucking hell. Been a while, Goo. I think you need to go further in this space. You locking in is always the best. I will. You little Apex funny pad. You little dope. Alright. Thank you for the €6.
Fucking retarded.
How are you going to react when a pensioner pulls out a tablet and starts recording you asking why you pulled
Actually retarded. How many did I fit, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Just started a new job, Guru. I'm feeling like you mentally. That's the fucking spirit, dude. Well, that's not good, but at least good. You're not letting me with it. In the countryside where the weather be nice. John Paul Osnoyani was Ortega's grappling partner when he was only 16 or 17. He could be a future champion. Do you have a link in the DMs? I mean, maybe. I haven't even checked, but I think Sukyon KO is going to beat him, mate. He's a fucking top grappler. John Paul Osnoyani. Nah, we never DM'd. He never DM'd me. He seems cool though, I like him. Impression of John Jones offering Dana his bussy. Get fucking beat it up, Dana.
What?
Pussy. I mean, come on. John Jones. I've been there, done that, kid. That's yesterday's news. You're living
What?
I've been saying, fuck in my best Luke Riley voice since your last video. I'm gonna leak grappler. Yeah. He's a grappler. I'm gonna leak grappler.
Luke Riley's a piece of fucking shit. Just don't forget that, okay?
I'll make it happen. At this point, will a woman fix you?
Yo, that's a crazy...
Myself. Nah, it's gonna be like hot buzz, dude. This is something I have to do myself. never getting any gaming content? Oh, shut up, fat boy, I'll do it. Someday. Somehow, I'm gonna make it a rad. Do that now. Maybe during the UFC Serbia build-up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me one of them beanies. DDP might be too big for Usman. Go fight though. True. I'm curious, Guru, who owns the Falklands? The UK owns the Falklands because we were there first. Oh, so get lost. Can I get Usman trying to give you fashion advice? Yeah, man, you gotta dress like a Power Ranger, man.
You got just like a Power Ranger's insane.
Glazed for everything he does, kind of got annoying. Glad he fucking lost. Dog, Harlan. Impression of CM, not one chance to always stand, yeah? Not one chance to always stand, yeah? Not a single fucking chance at all. And you know that. Dude, why is Kevin Vallejo's not tweeted in 6 days? I thought, what's going on with this guy? We will fight one more time this year. What's going on with Vallejo? This guy's a bit of game. Maybe he's injured.
Maybe he's injured, screw. He ain't tweeting, he's injured.
Yes. No. But he's not going to get it though, so that's not going to do well. Why is Usman fighting up in weight? Because he can't get to the belt or welterweight. There's too much of a log jam. And I think he knows he won't beat those guys at this point, so he thinks maybe he'll do the grappling thing against old Duplessis. You know? Sean, thank you for the 47 months of membership, Diaz Army. That's a long time, man. I appreciate you. I was hoping you were going to call out McMillan versus Luke Riley in the Guru pod. I mean, yeah, they could do that. I just don't think they would make that matchup. Thank you for the 5. Turn up your mic volume. Nah, I'm good. I'll do what I want, mate, and you'll sit there and fucking listen. I could do, but I don't know how. Should I get barbecue-based Domino's pizza? You should. Domino's is so shit, though.
He said, nah.
There's so many better.
You just sit there and listen, deal with it.
It's a shame, dude. I've actually fucking grown up. Canadian dad story? Dude, it's so long, dude. I don't know. I might save it for members. I've only got a minute left. You know what I'm saying? Impression of Conor trying to...
How do I not have wool thread?
Trying to D that he isn't God's favourite anymore and God betrayed him in his last fight. We fucking turned to him for help and he fucking betrayed me. He fucking did. He absolutely fucking betrayed me, the cunt. Anyway, the prediction video should be out now on the channel here, folks. Boy, let me tell you, it's a pretty good time to be alive here, folks. It's a pretty big booby bop poo. Poo poo poo, poo poo poo, poo poo poo. Sweet bedtime, Big Toothman to hold DDP down. We ain't gonna hold the down. What was Gaethje's song about hold him down?
Ain't no grave.
Tell him the guys gonna cut you down. Ain't no grave and hold my body down. Ain't no grave and hold my body down. Thank you for the membership, Emperor Trash. Happiest man in England right now? I am. I live in a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. Thank you, Squillad AMK. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Do you think we Usman will rest like I don't think he will. I really don't. I'm going to do a 1-minute countdown to the members-only live stream where we will be streaming for another 45 minutes. There will be no donations. And you also get to see all of the streams re-uploaded whenever you wish. With members only. I'll be trying to stream a lot more moving forward. Tomorrow. But yeah, the video's out on the channel right now. The UFC Fight Night Oklahoma City.
Did I take the wrong thing?
And it's going down, folks. Thank you for the membership, Swim Poop or Swim Pop. UFC Fight Night, Duplessis versus Usman predictions and full card breakdown. UFC Oklahoma City betting is out now on the channel. I'm breaking it all down.
Yeah, I need a balloon again. I'm starting to hit the wrong buttons again.
The main event carries it, but it's good. Oh, why are we donating now? From New York and the Canada wildfires are making it look crazy.
This is there.
Yeah, RIP Canada. I never see the Kumaru's list Africa of the Anyway, see you later, guys. Members, see you soon. Non-members, check out the video on the channel.
All right, folks, welcome back to the weight concept that we have. Breaking news. That's kind of a day old now, but still breaking.
Bro, there's nothing live now.
Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben is official. We're going to hear Dana White talk about it. And I want to explain why this is the
Next time you're in trouble.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. Garcia is the world welterweight champion, Ring Magazine's 5th ranked welterweight.
Notice you didn't hear the WBC world champion there. Interesting. The world welterweight champion.
The world, he has 25 wins, and 20 of those came by knockout. And he is facing Conor Ben, who is 25-1 with 14 knockouts. His only loss is to Eubanks Jr., and he immediately avenged that loss. These guys have been going back and forth on social media, and this fight is going to be awesome. Live on Mexican Independence Weekend, September 12th, live globally on Paramount Plus and on DAZN in the UK and Ireland. I'll see you here in Vegas.
All right, so a lot there. First off, we get the date September 12th, Mexican Independence Day weekend. This is going to go directly against the UFC Sochi event, I think, which is a very interesting thing. You knew this was going to happen at some point where super boxing and the UFC were going to run into each other. And it's almost a pick your poison of what you want to watch there. We'll see how that goes. But Mexican Independence Day weekend, this is Ryan taking over the formerly Canelo spot. You knew at some point that was going to happen, him or David Benavidez. But you get a lot of information in there. First off, I love that we're going to get these sly little digs and non-mentions throughout this build, but Dana not mentioning the WBC, even though the WBC championship's on the line. You're just going to say the world champion. Notice he did mention where Ryan was in terms of the Ring Magazine championship rankings. He also gave us the broadcaster, but this is another, I think it's a good thing for boxing, but we'll see. He said it'll be globally on Paramount Plus, which makes me think Zuffa Boxing kind of won the bigger end of the deal here, but DAZN will operate in the UK and in Ireland. So DAZN gets the UK and Ireland. Dana White doesn't mention Golden Boy, doesn't mention any of the other, quote-unquote promoters. He mentioned Zuffa, and that's really it. Ring Magazine, right? This tells me a lot of things. Number one, it tells me that Dana's going to be the lead promoter on this thing because he's the one that announced it first. That was where the first announcement came, and he had Ryan and Conor out for the UFC event. He was sitting with Conor and Ryan at the power slap stuff. I told you guys this a while ago. You may not like it, but Zuffa Boxing is making major moves to take this sport over in America. They got the biggest broadcast rights deal. They're signing up people like Shakur Stevenson. I'm assuming Devin Haney is going to be announced very soon. And while they're not willing to be isolated just yet, and while the Ali Act or Ali...
Let's go. 2 more subs and we hit 1.4. Let's go.
They're still playing ball with, the other promoters. In this case, I guess Golden Boy is on the poster, so technically they are a co-promoter, but let me tell you, the only job... Here's the poster. The only job...
Is it not here?
is going to have this week is to stand there and smile or maybe say a few sentences on behalf of Ryan Garcia. But make no mistake about it.
I guess I'll just run around the old place for it then.
These are the promoters. The Ring Magazine, Zuffa Boxing, kind of one and the same at this point. They're promoting. You have a split broadcast, even though, again, the majority...
But this has only 45 views on this stream. That's crazy.
For the viewing audience of America, all of it goes to
but that's okay. I mean, it says like there's 5 or 6 people in here for a second too. You would think that wouldn't even matter. It is what it is. We're getting the hours at least. What I come in for? Oh yeah.
Broadcasters and promoters where they can, which I think is going to give you more of the opportunity to get matchups you want. People were asking, oh, Shakur Stevenson's going to go to Zuffa and he's only going to fight Zuffa boxers like Ryo. This shows you that's not necessarily the case.
And I'll probably empty all these and take them to the actual farm eventually. I'll probably like leave them grown, but like I'll empty those.
Oscar signed 2 fights of Ryan Garcia's over to Turkey Alashik in the Ring magazine, so it was probably more so Oscar, he's going to fight with us, whether you like it or not. It was more so, I think, a negotiation between the Ring, Zuffa, Paramount, and DAZN. Because DAZN has, I think, the TV rights, the broadcast rights to Ryan Garcia's fight. Because Golden Boy is obviously over there. But this is a good thing. For boxing, this is a good thing because it gives you, again, I wouldn't say the best fighting the best because I don't think Conor Ben, I like Conor. But I don't think Conor.
How did I not eat that on the first try?
A guy that really shouldn't have even been in that fight based on 5 or 6 injuries he had previous to the fight. But it's a fight, it's an entertaining one, and it shows that these companies can work together. Here's Oscar De La Hoya doing his own version of a Dana White announcement with hair plugs, by the way. Oscar got him some hair plugs. Let's hear what he had to say.
After long negotiations, Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben is a done deal. Golden Boy Promotions and Salah made it happen. It's the fight Ryan asked for. It's on, baby. T-Mobile Arena, September 12th.
What?
Let's go.
So Oscar tries to do his big boss move, not mentioning Zuffa Boxing, who is going to be the lead promoter here, and saying there were long negotiations. The final fight is done, and that he got Ryan the fight he wanted.
Hey, Swish. I know he was acting crazy, but that don't mean you got crazy.
Wasn't going to happen. Oscar was saying, again, if it was up to Oscar, he'd be fighting Devin Haney, but the reality is this was never.
The good boys. That's Wait, where's Biomass right here?
Turkey Alashik fleeced him. Someone said, didn't blink once, dude is off his rocks.
Swish.
Oh my lord, it's a funny troll for Oscar, I'll give him credit. Now, the backstage politics of this aside, you know what, I do want to mention one more thing, because I think what we're going to see more is not this promotional rivalry, although that will be, you know, something featured in this event.
Wait, really?
Oscar and Dana White on stage together.
Troy didn't just post it already?
Press conferences, if that's a real thing, like imagine this actually is real. I don't know if they're going to run it like a boxing presser or if they're going to run it like, you know, a UFC presser where Dana's in the middle and everybody else is seated.
8-ball.
This will be hilarious if they are on stage together and have a back and forth because Dana hates Oscar and Oscar hates Dana. But something I'm noticing about the boxing game right now, and I wanted to bring
Isn't Dirt over here?
Shakur Stevenson really quickly. This is where I think things are going to get very interesting. When talking about fighters and their deals, right? Because there's a lot of fighters coming up that are going to be free agents. Ryan's going to be a free agent soon. You already have Devin Haney, who's a free agent. Shakur was a free agent. A lot of these fighters are you know, weighing their options, and right now there's a lot of money flowing around. There's been a lot made of the Zuffa versus everybody else kind of back and forth, meaning Zuffa, the promotion, versus everybody else, the promotions. Matchroom, Queensberry, Top Rank, Golden Boy, PBC, Misfits, whatever. I think people are looking at it all wrong. And this is what I mean. Take a look at Shakur Stevenson talking about how his deal got done with Zuffa and who was the other big player involved. Spoiler alert, it wasn't a promotion.
Did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, you know, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to DAZN, and DAZN kind of offered me a big-ass deal, too, to be honest with you, but they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up, but it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big-ass deal, too.
And that deal, that right there,
tells me everything I need to know about the way the wind's blowing in boxing right now. Because Shakur Stevenson's not the only guy that the Zone has offered a deal to. The other guy took it, and that may not be the only two either. But Teofimo Lopez was offered a deal by the Zone and signed. I'm starting to think more and more we're going to get fighters either signing to the Zone or Zuffa, because that's where, you know, the money is in terms of cutting out the middleman and just signing with a broadcaster / entity that can host your fights without having the promoter negotiate. I'm not saying that'll be everybody, and I don't think all the promoters are going out of business, but I think that's where the real battle is here. Zuffa versus the Zone, because the Zone does house all the different promoters now under one.
Boom.
Outside of Zuffa, that's something to keep an eye on. But nevertheless, I wanted to bring that up in the middle here. But let's take a look, because Ryan, all of a sudden, as this fight has been made, Ryan Garcia is talking to Conor Ben and also to Adrian Broner. I don't even know if we should make a full video out of the Adrian Broner thing, but here's Ryan talking about Conor Ben. Everybody knows how to. Oh, what? You fell? Where's your remote? Yeah, 1 round's all I need to see, guys. I'm sorry to tell you guys. 1 round's all I gotta see, and again, you guys can have your opinions and what people, people are gonna say a lot. I know what I'm gonna do, man. And me at my best, 80% will beat this man. And I'm just telling the truth, guys. If you guys think otherwise, you could gladly bet on me. Put your money on it. If you really think he'll beat me, guys, please bet on it. So, there's Ryan, essentially saying that he was watching the Regis Prograis fight, essentially saying he could beat him at 80%. I do think when you look at this fight, 70-30 is how I look at it. There's a 70% chance that Ryan wins this fight, in my opinion. I think he is better. I think he's more experienced against high-level talent. I think he has better wins. And I think for where they sit right now in their career, Ryan is the more sure thing in terms of his skill, ability, the weight class. We don't even know if Conor Ben, what he looks like at 147 anymore. Not to say he can't make the weight. I'm sure he can. He fought Regis Prograis at 150 in a catch weight. Didn't look great there, right? Not to, no offense to Conor, but he didn't look like he had the same pop in his hands that he did at 168. And how much does that fluctuation in weight going up to 168 and having to come back
go to the bathroom.
I just don't. That has to affect you in some
God damn it.
We haven't really seen Conor Ben against world level talent in a long time, and I'm not saying that Ryan being Mario Barrios is a good indicator of world level, because I think Barrios is one of the worst.
Right back. I go to the bathroom in 5 seconds. 49 seconds.
And how much that, gaining in weight, losing weight has affected him or will affect him. Like I said, for Ryan, I think it's pretty simple. You catch this guy coming in, he is a bit reckless at times. He can get a bit frustrated for a while.
So I think I'll take the first 9, right?
And when
1, 2.
Ryan is, fighting a guy like that where he could be a matador to a bull, and he can sit on that back foot and throw his hook, or chop the right hand, use his jab. I think there's openings there for Ryan to catch Conor on the chin and hurt him bad. Conor's been dropped before as well. If you're asking me to pick right now, it's Ryan Garcia. He's world level. He should win this fight. It's a taller task for Conor Ben, but again, what Ryan shows up. Ryan Garcia and Adrian... Why? I just realized he's doing white face. Ryan Garcia and Adrian Broner are in a beef now. If you guys didn't know, Adrian Broner and Dean the Great are killing it in the streaming game right now. There is a little bit of contention where they like fight and then they make up and break up and make up as you know, their bromance continues to blossom. But right now they're training for, I guess, Dean the Great's got a fight in September. I guess a former UFC champion. I think it's Jose Aldo. I don't know. But Adrian Broner has started to train again. And, you know, after the loss to Blair Cobb, that was pretty much wrapped for his career. I mean, it was already wraps before that. But now he's calling out Ryan Garcia, saying he can beat Ryan Garcia with 6 months of training. So here's the back and forth. Well, really just Ryan responding.
I don't know what inclined you to try to talk like you're prime AB. Bitch ass nigga, fuck Ryan. Nigga, we can fight next. You ain't gotta fight that nigga. Mr. fucking huge ass fucking belly. I could pop that shit with a fucking needle and that shit will fucking spill out fucking mayonnaise. Fucking bum. What the fuck? I can't. I have to say, this would never happen. These two would never fight. But the press conferences would be legendary.
Honestly,
back in that psycho mode, you want him back
that coming out of the ground as a vine would look really good, like outside, like on the ground. Like that as a vine would look good.
This would get it. This would turn him up. It already is. Fuck out of here. Before I fucking put you back in fucking...
So would these. If you found a way to put these on the ground with like just these, like just the gym showing, that would look good.
Don't want to see me just crash out? AB said you didn't help me. You didn't come and give me money. And you and AB both could fucking get that shit at the same time. You guys are both bums. Nigga, and when we see, we might jump your bitch ass, nigga. Oh ass, nigga. Don't. The ad list is leader killing me. You feeling like AB? Weirdo? Fuck, fight me, my nigga. Fuck are you? You couldn't even beat me when you were in your prime. Stop. Okay, hold on. Whoa. We're talking 135, 140 for AB in his prime, so... Are we talking 135 Ryan Garcia? Because I think AB does beat 135 Ryan Garcia. Prime for, you know, AB's prime, but Ryan in his prime is probably more 147.
Yeah, 147, I was gonna say.
Because when AB tried to move up, Maidana gave him that work. Not going to go that well. But if they were 135, 135, AB's taking that. People forget how good Adrian Broner was, dude. This was like the second coming of Floyd Mayweather Elite. That was what we thought. And obviously, you know, it didn't go that way as he tried to continue up in the weights. But man, this dude was cold.
All that bullshit talking about all that nice guy shit. Bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, bro. Like, you're not him, bro. Cause now you just started some shit. You're looking like Budokai 619, bro, off them road. You were ready for the 619, bro.
Boy, and I think it's 3 on there. Look at that. That's actually perfect. That's the 3 shows.
Budokai 619. It's Booyaka. Not Budokai. I think that's the fucking answer. Budokai 619. He's talking about Rey Mysterio. That's funny, dude. This is what I'm saying. You want us to crash out Ryan? Set him up with AB and it's over. Don't come at me, motherfucker. See, that funny shit not funny no more. You get that ass whooped, bro. When you was going through your shit, you was calling me, nigga. Bitch, don't be on no fake shit now, nigga. Fake ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Like, bro, fuck down, bro. Like, bro, somebody gotta put you in your place, goofy motherfucker. Fucking bitch. But you never make as much as me. Are you fucking crazy, bro? Trust me, I bet this fight I made more money than your whole person. Don't talk to me, bro. Are you fucking crazy? It pissed me off. Oof, man. You got fight mode, right? Obviously, we're not at the fight yet, but Ryan's about to start camp. And now some people are breaking up. The challenge is different. It's not just, like, yeah, okay, so you beat me. Now the mindset's a little different. So Ryan Ryan's taking it dead serious. Like, obviously, no one believes that Adrian Broner is training.
Dude, there's only 1, 2, not very many left in here.
While he was in shape, it was a bad fight for AB. Stop. Of course not. And even
I'll probably go for 20 more minutes and then pop out and then finish it tomorrow. Or like, I don't know if I'll finish it because I've got big plans for it, but like, I'll work on it tomorrow.
Like, bro, alright, cool. I don't give a fuck. I'm not no bitch either, bro. Don't get too cocky, fam. Trust me, leave that. I'm not somebody to play with.
I'm out for the day? Hell yeah, you get to show me. Was you working on your fish thing today?
I don't give a fuck how many world championships he's got.
Appreciate you coming out today. Dude, we're gonna be monetized here in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. We're just trying to grind those last like 800 hours, I think it is.
something that I don't like about boxing is, you know, how many belts did you win? Not who did you beat to get them, right? That to me means more than the belts you won. I don't care about the.
Yeah, you finished? What? Did you send me pictures?
The multi-different world.
Let me check Discord. You didn't send it? Didn't you send pictures? Wow! Wow!
Ryan beating Mario Barrios to the belt doesn't really move me. It was a good performance, but it's Mario Barrios. You know, no offense to Mario, he's not one of the biggest name world champions in the world, and he's also not one of those talented world champions. Manny Pacquiao probably should have.
I got you, Mal. Oh, you already you already logged off for yourself. You're good.
Ryan's argument makes sense, but at the same time, who has Ryan? You know, like Ryan did beat Devin Haney, but
I could go get the bones from the hiding place.
that would be a huge win for Ryan. But it's the same argument back and forth. Who did you beat? That's what I care about more.
But you guys are goofies, bro. Real talk. Stay off the stuff.
I got distracted.
Bro, you guys say that every time, bro. Trust me, motherfuckers get
Found a place for my house and a spot for my weapons area. Hell yeah. I like having my weapons at my house. I think that's the one thing I'm gonna leave here. This was out here, right?
You lost to a guy named Blair Cobb, and you think in 6 months you'll beat me. And this fucking shout out to Blair, man. Bro. I'm gonna look up who he beat. Khabib? No, dead ass. Khabib Alakaver Devon.
Khabib? Adrian Broner beat Khabib. Khabib never given up in a boxing match. Oh shit.
Ask anything up, bro.
Where are those at? Oh, I know where these are at. They're over here. Holy shit, these are like one of the last things I have over here. Damn, I actually streamed for a while, huh? 7 hours right now? Hell yeah. Quick little 7 hour. Hey, I'm not like, it's not like I've been not wanting to play Lego. It's just, there's not been a lot of content lately. You know what I mean? And I was gonna make this a giant chest and then like do this, like this design on the inside of the chest, which I guess we still could, you know, like on the outside we can always put a chest on the outside.
But it's so funny, man. It's so funny. And AB and Dean are smart. They understand, like, getting a rise out of Ryan Garcia, getting him to respond, only helps them. Only brings attention back to them. It's very funny. But yeah, no. Ryan Garcia fighting Adrian Broner makes 0 sense. He has a fight signed. That's what we're here to talk about. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben. Like I said, September 12th. T-Mobile Arena. This is going to be a fun fight. I can't wait for it. I do think Ryan Garcia is going to win, but what Ryan shows up, I don't have those answers, but guess we'll find out.
I want to watch this Saturday. I don't want to watch this now. Watch some Meeks for.
Just a few days ago, I was doing a video on celebrating that EA removed microtransactions from their offline game modes. A gigantic win. Sometimes bullying is okay. But in my video, I said this. It does make me think that we are going to get the sliders back. So I'm just not going to shit on the sliders until I see it. because the only reason to remove the sliders is for pay progression. We already talked about that. Oh, I was completely wrong. Also, that guy's handsome. To make a long story short, Electronic Arts tried to sneak microtransactions into their offline game modes. That was Career Mode and Dynasty. Basically, they intentionally made the game shittier, more tedious, and harder to progress so that you'd whip out mommy's credit card. Whether this was Saudi influence or just the same old degenerate idiots that run EA, who knows? But they came out with a title update today. Now, last week when I made this video, they announced they were removing paid progression. So naturally, I assumed that meant they have no more incentive to make the game shittier and slower on purpose, because you can't whip out mommy's credit card. But this is EA we're talking about, and they doubled down on why they're making the game shittier and slower on purpose. And the big reason I'm making this video is because they are gaslighting you to their face. They are intentionally completely lying about this. Their logic makes no sense at all. And it's not because EA is stupid. It's because they're actually legitimately gaslighting you to your face, and they've got a plan for college football 28. Let's walk through this. So, they removed XP sliders. Standalone XP sliders are not returning to Road to Glory because progression in college football is now built around the full structure of the mode. Difficulty, weekly decisions, fitness, NAL deals, wear and tear, legacy score, scholarship bonuses, and on-field performance. I want to make something blatantly clear right now. Standalone XP sliders have absolutely no correlation with everything we just mentioned. This is a straight-up diversion, gaslight, straw man, call it whatever you want. This is a bold-faced lie, and fuck you, EA, for standing on business with this bullshit. Now, as you read this article, you see why EA is standing on the fact that XP sliders cannot come back. Here's why, according to EA, XP sliders
This would be blast score.
Number one, the weekly agenda is tuned around the full player management loop.
This would be curse bones.
Difficulty is a progression lever. Throwing for 500 yards on freshmen and throwing for 500 yards on Heisman are different accomplishments, so they should be rewarded differently. There are overall ceilings tied to your legacy score. However, the core structure is intentional and the foundation of Road to Glory moving forward. So, this shitty diversion they're throwing at us is, oh, but we revamped everything. Guys, we can't put in XP sliders because we changed everything so much. And XP sliders just don't work anymore because we've revamped this so significantly. Let's go see if that's true. Now, if I'm on College Football 27 Road to Glory, you'll notice something new in the top right that has never existed before. These are your XP modifiers. If you play on freshman, it halves your XP. You play on varsity, it's 0.75x. All-American is the baseline, and you get a 0.25x modifier to Heisman. Now, at the core of EA's argument, it is higher difficulties should give you more XP. And frankly, I agree with that. However, that means that the baseline should be freshman. I'm penalized for playing on freshman? Why isn't freshman 1 times X and Heisman is 2 times X? Also,
I agree.
the core of my argument is Electronic Arts makes it incredibly clear with all their revamping this year that they want to tell you how you can play your offline sandbox mode. I could be in a nuke bunker in fucking Nepal playing this game, impacting nobody because remember, Electronic Arts does not have online park. They will never have online park. They can barely get this shitty game to run. You think they're gonna have online park? Oh my god. You ever play The Yard? That shit show? My goodness. So at the core of the argument is EA telling you how you can play your
relax.
own at the core of my argument is go
I'm not fixing them again. So knock it off.
for fun before. Okay. So already I don't agree with this, but okay, this is EA's claim that because of this new way we've made this, we can't give you XP sliders. Okay. Now let's go down to wear and tear. If I have wear and tear on, I get the baseline. If I have wear and tear off,
wait, actually,
it's 0.4x. So imagine you play with wear and tear off and on the lowest difficulty because you just want to goof around. You're not going to fucking progress at all. I don't know if these are additive or compounding. I don't know how they do the math on this, but you're having your XP and then on top of that, you're getting 60% less if you have wear and tear on and off. Okay, fine. So you're a giga sweat. You don't give a shit. You play on and you play on Heisman. Now you are getting the baseline XP with wear and tear, and you're getting a 0.25x additional XP for playing on Heisman. Got it. But if you're following along with my argument, what I don't understand is why does that mean I can't have XP sliders? Well, according to EA, it is because progression in college football is now built around the full structure of the mode. Your difficulty, which we discussed, your weekly decisions, your fitness dick in your mouth, EA, NIL deals, wear and tear legacy scores.
Fit this dick in your mouth.
I can't help but notice, EA, that you had all of these in the previous titles that have XP sliders. There was on-field performance, scholarship bonuses, I'll give you that one. There might not have been a legacy score, but there was wear and tear. There were NIL deals, technically. You had to maintain the fitness and composure of your player. That was always on the weekly agenda. There were always weekly decisions, and there was always difficulty. So I must be missing it. Let's go back into College Football 27 to find this drastic difference that prevents XP sliders. Now, when I go to my upgrade player screen, this is totally different. In College Football 26 and College Football, a lot different. You could not tune individual stats in College Football 25 and 26.
I'm gonna grab the bones just to move them to the same spot.
Might as well be 26. These are more or less the exact same thing. And I will acknowledge that there's a difference. So EA had the feature in College Football 25 and 26 where if you upgrade power for 10 skill points, you would randomly get allocated within that bucket. So if I were to upgrade this, I'd randomly get trucking, strength, stiff arm, toughness, jumping, and injury. Which, by the way, was so dog shit from the start. Whoever fucking came up with that. Like, what? Why would you ever want to do this? Like, if I do a hands upgrade here, I got 2 carrying and 3 catching. So I'll give you an EA. This was stupid as fuck. I'm glad you revamped it, because this made no sense from the start. You rocked it for 2 years.
Oh, I forgot I moved it.
Take a look at that button right there. XP sliders adjust how quickly players in the league progress. So in my sandbox offline mode, if I want halfbacks, which is what my character is, to get 2x XP, they earn tokens 2 times faster. I can do that. If I want them to earn it 3 times faster, I can do that. And, like EA says, if I want to be rewarded or if I want a more difficult challenge, I can rock it on half XP. I have that ability in my offline sandbox mode. EA's already acknowledged that this is a valuable feature because they fucking put it in 25 and 26. Something that we all used and enjoyed. So now if I pop over to 27, what's this big difference? Well, the big difference is I can individually tune my stats, and you'll notice that skill point numbers are different. They're much more expensive now, but you earn them at a much quicker rate. So if I balled out in a game, had 10 receptions, 200 yards, and 2 touchdowns, I might get 200 or 300 skill points, where in the past, I would get 20 or 30. Okay, so you made the numbers bigger. But at the base of this, it is no different. If there were still XP sliders, and I put it to 200%, here's a novel idea, EA. Instead of getting 200 skill points, I would get 400.
This is devastating for the fans. Sure, your team lost, but you can still...
And every monkey in EA just became sentient. What is my point here? My point here is they already fucking know that. Is a blatant, bold-faced lie to pretend that somehow your revamped features prevent standalone XP sliders? You are putting cause and effect. You are creating correlation between 2 things that are not correlated because you're gaslighting us to our face. And it's clear that in College Football 28, you have a plan for this. This is the clear plan for the game. Make it more tedious, make it slower, make it more difficult so you're incentivized.
You need to start collecting wool and shit.
Microtransactions back for College Football 28. I don't need a crystal ball. I just need the 2 eyes in my fucking skull and look at the game that you removed XP sliders before. Why don't you just say it? It's my biggest issue with EA on all of this bullshit. You removed XP sliders to make progression more difficult so that you had autonomy over how we play our sandbox mode. Why do you want autonomy over our sandbox mode? Because you want to fuck us. That is the only reason you remove XP sliders. This is not different. Remember that as you're playing this game. EA wants you to believe that this is so different that they can't give you XP sliders.
See, everybody hates their community.
Play the game, I if you gave me an XP slider, it would percentage increase that token amount. That is the most simple task that you could re-include. That is not hard. That is not drastically changed because of the way you built this thing. It is a number. It's a number in the fucking video game that can be changed by a percentage like any other fucking number in the video game. It's absolute bullshit that they're trying to pretend that this is preventing your XP sliders. It's not. They're lying to you. It is a genuine gaslight. It is not true. It is that simple. Because if I compare College Football 27 and 26 and 25, you earn tokens virtually the exact same. I understand there are slight differences. I understand that in College Football 27 it's harder because you've taken away a lot of my autonomy and you're penalizing me for playing on certain difficulties. You're penalizing me for turning off your boof-ass wear and tear feature that you idiots never figured out how to do properly in the first place. But at the core, I earn tokens by playing well. So you just multiply that number. Do you think we're this stupid? Of course course you don't. You know what you're doing. It's calculated. It's on purpose. And it's intentionally not conceding as much as you could so that you can fuck us harder at 28, never bring XP sliders back. The insane gaslight to think we were going to buy this, and everybody can see clear as day this is the same exact shit as 26 and 27 and 25, but you're pretending it's so different you can't bring standalone XP sliders back. Like, this is just straight up a lie. I'm not going to go into it on Dynasty, but it's the exact same thing. On Dynasty, they're just making half concessions. They made the big concession of taking microtransactions out, and now they're half conceding on everything else we were talking about. They have new Coach XP speed settings. There is career, simulation, and casual. Keep in mind that casual, their fastest coach progression is still slower than what they had in 2020.
I wish those were next to each other, but it's exactly how it is, so I'll leave it.
On Road to Glory, which is they're intentionally fucking you, and it's just shameless. It is so shameless to put out this article. To just fucking say it. Like, fuck you. You could put standalone XP sliders back in, you just don't want to. This doesn't have shit to do with your revamp. Okay, that's it. I don't want to do all negative videos at all. I love having fun and entertaining, but this is the last time I'm going to talk about this. I just felt obligated to make this video because in my previous video, I thought it was inconceivable they were going to go this route, but it's EA. What the fuck was I thinking? Okay, that's it. We're done talking about negative shit. EA is standing their ground. They're not going to budge on this. It ain't coming back in 28. You bet your ass they're bringing these microtransactions back for 28. So they're going to weather the storm because they're crooks, and that's it. All right, I love you. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
This summer, the Cup is taking over the U.S. from coast to coast, and now DraftKings is too. Sweat all the games you love, all in one place, all across the country, from Boston to Miami, LA to Dallas. No matter where you're located, you're right.
It's gonna be a good spot to end. Honestly, we got a lot done today. Like, especially if, oh, let's go find it. It's feathers upstairs. We got a lot done, so even this rower here, I mean, that's like a lot. We got all the wood, the bear pelts, gems, ores, stuff you need to like plant, gems. And honestly, it's not even that big in here. I need to put lights in the middle. That'll be tomorrow. I wonder how many. I think it'll probably take. It might be 2 more floors. We'll wrap this around, which will be probably pretty easy. Cause let's take a quick look real quick. Just like quick count. We got all these done. These are done. Oh shit. Fuck. That would have been perfect. Fuck. That's okay. So we have 1. That's it for this. And then we'll do Star Wars, which will be 1. There's 6, right? I didn't get 6. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, this is over there. 14, 15, 16. Like 16 here.
I've seen this guy fight quite a bit. I don't think his competition level.
And then we'll have to do a food section, which will be that'll take up a lot. Because I'm gonna do one for every food as well. And then this is the other place. And then honestly, we'll be done. So maybe this floor and 1 more, maybe, and then 1 more for like the workstations. Hell yeah, though. I appreciate those who came out, who left a like, who subbed. And we'll be back tomorrow working on the storage unit. And yeah, appreciate everybody.